Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to TopstepTV. This is the opening call. It is great to be back on air with you all today, October 21st, 2025. Before we get into our normally scheduled program, get into our show, we do want to address what happened yesterday with the AWS outage. We experienced a system-wide issue caused by an AWS outage, which impacted platform stability. Because of this, we made a decision to void trades, both positive and negative, during that affected window. We did take this approach due to the fact that the integrity of the trade environment was corrupt during the outage. We understand that this may be frustrating, and unfortunately, there's no way to recover or selectively adjust trades impacted during that period. We appreciate your patience and understanding. JD, for a little more clarity on exactly what that resolution was, you want to talk to our chat just a little bit?
For sure. I'll read these talking points off as they came in. Our apologies for starting the stream a little late. We wanted to make sure we had some official talking points to share with everybody before we came on live. We've been reading the chat all morning. We know this is a pain point for a lot of you. But yesterday's global Amazon Web Services outage was global, it was widespread, and nothing to do with Topstep at all. And as Jay said, it corrupted some of the data that was going through the Topstep X platform at the time. That's why these decisions were made. First of all trading combines and express funded accounts trades between 2 a.m. Central Time and 4 p.m. Central Time. That's the end of the day yesterday. October 20th will be voided. If you did happen to pass a trading combine yesterday, you will be able to activate that XFA today. So go in there and do that. If you made some money and you passed a trading combine, you are able to activate that XFA today. If you are a live funded trader, you will receive an email with some additional information. I'm not positive that email went out already, but you will be getting more information if you're in the live funded account and you were affected by yesterday's outage. Again, we do understand this is frustrating for a lot of traders. It's frustrating for us. This is not an issue of Topstep's doing. This was a global outage that affected many other internet applications. Hogue, I know you have a few words you want to speak on this before we get into the markets. Please go ahead.
Yeah, just to kind of reiterate what JD was just saying, we understand that this was very frustrating, and we are as frustrated as you are. This wasn't an issue caused by Topstep or Topstep X. It was caused by the AWS outage. These things do happen. Electronic trading is not perfect. It's probably never going to be perfect, but just to remind everybody, Topstep has been here for traders for 15 years, and we are going to remain by your side. Moving on, we will be here with you and for you. So try to just move forward. That's the only thing that I can think of to say is there's always opportunities in these markets. Today is another day. So move forward, let it out, let it go, and then look for the next good trade, traders. There's always more opportunities coming down the pipe here. Let's get it.
We're here too. We're collecting your feedback. So I know some of you still feel a little heated. Go ahead. Feel free to vent in the chat. We're going to collect all your feedback today and push it up the ladder. So, all right. That's what we have to say about it right now. We'll be repeating this message throughout the day, but we are running a little bit late. What do you say we get into these markets? Let's take a look at these charts and get ourselves set up for success for the rest of the day, guys.
All right. As always, we're going to start with gold being already open, and we're seeing gold already getting kind of tumbling to the downside here. We're looking at the market, which is really in kind of day 4 of an area of balance. Kind of day 3, really, of that area of balance. We've started the day with a new all-time high in the extended trading hour session. We are currently rotating to the lower end of the area of balance, and I'm kind of looking at 4,200 as the lower end of that area of balance. Yesterday, we just very inert open interest. There was a big rally to the upside that just did not seem to do all that. It wasn't all that impressive as far as volume is concerned. And it only added, or we lost 700 in open interest. So there wasn't new buying coming in yesterday. And the fact that we put in a new all-time high in the overnight session last night is something a little bit shocking. And this market has had a tendency when it puts in that new all-time high to get a little bit of a pushback here. So we're seeing On the daily chart here, upside structure remains intact for the time being. Jay, what do you think about this?
Upside structure still remains, Hogue. I think we talked about this yesterday. What I'm looking at is the market's response to Friday's price action. That Friday in gold was the highest volume candle we've seen in 5 years, and we're looking like we're getting ready to test the low of it. 41.96 evens was that low. Every time gold has taken a shot, similar to what we're seeing right now, it has recovered. But I'm curious to see what happens at the low of that range. The last one I'm looking at is October 9th. Again, we had a pretty aggressive sell-off day. We held the low to the tick almost and had another 10% move up. But I don't know how many shots gold can take. This is now the third one in 2 weeks. Pretty aggressive selling that we're seeing coming in. We're just not really attracting new business for a sustained rally yet. We'll see what the rest of the day brings, but a pretty aggressive sell-off in the overnight session last night.
Yeah, I think Jay, we were kind of talking about that high volume on Friday as being
Yep.
possibly a kind of a blow off top, and we're kind of surprised to see that the market was as strong as it was yesterday. But I know, again, very low volume, no new buying coming in. That is a little bit of a shot across the bow for longs to start thinking about maybe taking some of those profits off, and it looks like that may be what's happening now. I'm going to move now to the 30-minute chart. And we're going to take a look at all of the weaker structure we have down below in this market. So yesterday, the opening range was the low of the day. It was a very, very big opening range. It wasn't really the low of the day, was it? Let me double check here. It did take. No, it was the dead low of the day. So the opening range, which was very large, continued to push higher. So basically almost kind of a trend day. It was a normal variation trend, a double distribution trend day, actually, to the upside yesterday. We do have some singles up there that are way, way kind of up above where price is now. Another new all-time high in the extended trading hour session, and it's been all sellers ever since. We've opened with a gap. We've had no effort to close that gap, causing us to look for opportunities to the short side. Now we've already kind of targeted one visual target in the form of a naked point of control from Friday down to here at 52.42, 42.52.60. And when we kind of look a little bit further out here, there are lots of weaknesses in structure down below. A very strong market, a very emotional upside market has a tendency to do that. We've got a session gap down below Friday's low here. That session gap begins at the upside at, let's see here, 41.91.20 and closes out down at 41.72.10 to another naked point of control below that, 41.53. Then we've got another session gap down below that. I'm just pointing out these weaknesses in structure that are going to become important when they become important. Are they going to become important today? If this market really starts to dig to the downside, these would be visual targets that I would look for the market to kind of return to. The next session gap from 40.94.70 down to 40.38.60. The next level would be last week's low, 44,011.30. And then we've got a naked point of control at 40,210, $40,002.10. And then weekly kickoff low just below that big fat round number of 4,000. When we think about how this market, how strong it has been, how far it has gone in such a short period of time, I would welcome a pullback of the magnitude down to about $4,000. And then we will see what the market does after that. I don't get to choose that, but it's certainly looking a little bit like this market is seeing some liquidation, the shallow rally yesterday, low volume, losing open interest, another all-time high in the overnight session. We're not looking for that to be lasting, but with the amount of weak structure we have down below this market, it wouldn't surprise me to see a deeper pullback. Jay, what do you think?
I would not be surprised to see a deeper pullback, Hogue. That 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart is all the way up at 42.88. We tested it over the past couple of days, and eventually, how many times do you knock before they open the door? We're starting to see some aggressive selling below that 200 moving average. Gold right now is down 3.1%. A 4% move from settlement puts us at 41.85. While we do have this aggressive sell-off, what I am thinking is, how much room is left today? in the move in gold. We talk about daily ATRs and things like that. We're well above the daily ATR right now, high to low, 177 points already in gold. I'm really curious to see what happens at these 4200s on a higher time frame, Hogue. Yeah, I think this market could use a healthy pullback. It could use a healthy pullback. The 20-day moving average is down at 40.29. So I know you said those 4,000s. That would be a retest of that prior highest volume candle. But 41.96, 41.85, and then we'll see what happens from there. If gold sells off more than that, then we are seeing a day that we probably have never seen in gold. Yeah. So
yeah, and it's off of levels that we've never seen either. So
right.
it looks to me like that daily ATR is around 93 points. We're already 179. What happens if we really start to dig? I mean, does that really kind of bring in kind of the fear of the longs and maybe some aggressive selling coming into this market if we do continue, let's say, below Friday's low?
Right. Yeah, if we start to see some acceptance below Friday's low, maybe today's price action closes, today's daily candle closes below Friday's low, then maybe we get a change in structure. I just look back and if I zoom out on this chart, Hogue, and I try to think about where the gold rally ended, or if there were any times that I thought the gold rally was over, I was wrong. I was wrong. So I hesitate to be the first person to say it, but it is taking some shots up here for sure.
Right. And again, the profile from yesterday was a double distribution trend day. And if for some chance this market recovers, the single prints in the double distribution from yesterday come to 43.57.30 down to 43.51 even. Low volume node could be targeted if the market does recover. But right now with the gap, overnight inventory extremely short, of course, but with the gap open and no effort to close that gap, I believe I would be looking for opportunities to short this market. If I can't, I'm not going to fight the directional market. What is it? Do not fight a directional market. DNFADM. Don't fight the directional market. That's it.
DFADM.
That's it. I created the acronym and I couldn't remember it. My goodness. Welcome back from vacation. Here we go. All right. So that's what we're looking at here for gold. Unless you got something else, Jay.
No. Let's go to crude oil really quick. We got crude oil opening up in just a little bit here. Abbreviated opening call this morning, but let's see. Crude oil opens up in about a minute here. JD, do we want to look at that opening range trade in crude?
We certainly can. Let's put the poll up and see what it says. We'll make the call in real time. If we put the trade on.
If you're wondering what trade we're talking about, yeah, go ahead, JD.
I know we were all a little distracted this morning. But if you guys are up for putting the trade on, I am ready to do it.
Let's do it. Let's get back into the markets. Crude oil opens up at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central time. So in about 30 seconds from here, we normally poll the chat. Are we taking a 1 minute or a 5 minute opening range trade in crude oil? Crude right now trading 57.50. We'll get into these charts in just a minute here, and then we'll do equity charts to close the opening call. 62% going to the 5 minute. Actually, that was the gold poll.
Mm-hmm.
If I had to guess, they'd probably vote for the 5 minute again. And we are open.
Vote fast.
Crude is open for business, yes.
Vote early, vote often. Vote early, vote often.
So we did discuss a new process for the opening range trades yesterday. Do we want to talk through that for a minute while we're waiting for this poll to close?
Let's do it. So we're adding a little bit of confirmation to the opening range trades that we take in gold and crude oil. What we're looking for is once the range establishes, we're waiting for a candle close outside of the range in order to take the trade. Ideally, what this is going to do is keep us out of any false breakouts where we get a wick outside. The market looks like it wants to break. I think we actually had an example of that in gold yesterday. But the market looks like it wants to break out, but doesn't close. So we'll wait for a candle close outside of the range. 52% of the vote going to the 5 minute right now, JD.
Sounds good.
So it looks like we will be taking that 5 minute opening range trade.
Very good. All right. I will continue to monitor. I'll let you know when we have about 30 seconds left to get into this trade. But continue in the charts, please, fellas.
Sure,
right,
will
so
do, JD.
Starting on the daily in crude, we do see some excess on these lows for the last couple of sessions down here. Open interest continues to be a little bit blurry because of the rollover. We're still waiting for the November contract to expire. We lost 29,000 in open interest, but we actually lost 39,000 in the November contract, which would indicate an increase in 10,000 in 10,000 contracts in future contract months. Maybe we found some buyers down here, down around this 55.70 weekly kickoff low. Last week's low, 56.15. We did push higher throughout the day yesterday. It's been very small ranges, very slow action down here. Volume wasn't all that great yesterday either. So with an additional 10,000 contracts in the future valid contract months, we could probably look at yesterday as some possible new buying coming in. Lots of excess on these lows here. Lots of excess. Jay, what do you think about this excess on these lows here?
This is kind of where we expected it, Hogue, right? We saw, if you look to the left, if you look at May and June, this is a demand area. This is where we bounced before. So not surprised to see the market hesitate a little bit here. We got down to the $56 level yesterday, 55.96 yesterday's low. And we're seeing a little bit of bounce here. It's going to, similar to the markets trading at the highs, right? With gold, where we need to attract some new buyers. We are going to need to attract some sellers here in crude oil at a level that they weren't willing to sell the last time we were here. So not surprised to see a little bit of a bounce. Is this the lower extreme of the range? Does the president get his wish of $55 a barrel? We got pretty close to it. We did trade the 55 handle. It's still looking pretty heavy. Not ready to say that this downside movement is over yet, where we are seeing some decent volume coming into the downside. But again, not surprised to see a little bit of a relief bounce. Could it be, some short covering maybe into this demand area? I'm not ready to say that buyers are stepping in to buy this back up to 80.
All right, let's take a look at the 30 real quick. We're short on time here, so the overall trend, of course, was to the downside. Lower highs, lower lows. Excess low yesterday. Opening range was, I believe, the low of the session. Maybe not by one tick. Yeah, it did break to the downside by one tick. But for all intents and purposes, the opening was pretty much the low of the day yesterday. But again, a very small range, normal variation trading day, neutral in stance. Market's looking for new areas to facilitate trade, and right now it's looking for opportunities to facilitate to the upside. As far as weaknesses in structure down below, we have to go to the Wayback Machine to find those. There's a lot more recent weaknesses in structure above this market, which I do like for potential longs. I like the excess at the low yesterday, that long shadow at the end there, that buying tail below last week's low looks pretty good. Overnight inventory, we are looking to the long side. We're looking at, here's where we pretty much opened last night. Here's where we're trading now. We did open with a session gap to the session high from yesterday, which was 57.08. So if we can't close that gap, we look for opportunities in the direction of the upside. We do have the 200 session moving average in play as we speak. We broke out above it. It seems to be showing a degree of potential support. And as far as visual targets, we've almost reached one from last Thursday, 57.79, a naked point of control. And then we've got a lot of space above that to the next visual target, which would be 59.26. Not really expecting anything like that, but heck, anything can happen, baby. ACH. Jay, what are you thinking about crude oil this morning?
That 200 moving average, Hogue, that 200 moving average. If we can find some volume, and again, that's sitting at 57.35 on the 30-minute chart. If we can find some volume above that, then, maybe I'd get in long with them just because we are coming out of this demand area off the lows of 56. If we can find some volume right now, VWAP is at 57.20. So it's getting ready to cross that 200 moving average. Again, if it does cross, maybe not a trade for today because we've already had over $1 range in crude oil. I'm not sure exactly how much is left in the range today, but if we start to see volume cross above that 200 moving average, I'm more inclined to trade back up to $60 in crude oil, looking for a little bit of a relief bounce here. But let's see. We have that 5-minute range closed. 57.45 at the high, 57.27 at the low. And now we're looking for a candle close outside of that range in order to take the trade in whichever direction it does close. So may
It's the
take a little
smallest opening
longer.
range we've seen in a while.
Man, is it? Is it, Hogue? Maybe it may take us a little bit longer to get into these trades, but the idea is we're getting a little bit more confirmation on the direction that the market is trying to go. Again, not a guarantee, and anything we say here is for educational purposes only, not any trading advice. But we're going to change it up a little bit, see if this new execution style helps us win a couple more of these trades, or if not, see some better profits. But we know what people are here for, Hogue, equity charts. But before we do that, JD, any news we want to get into? We'll go ES and NASDAQ charts back to back.
Yes. So what broke the internet yesterday? Millions of internet users were left in the dark Monday morning with popular websites and services becoming unavailable. The outage is caused by an issue with Amazon Web Services, or AWS. You're going to be seeing that acronym flying around quite a bit. Banks, airlines, media, delivery apps, and more were impacted for several hours before the problem was thought to be fixed. However, other issues have persisted throughout the day. Michael Yoshida is here to tell us more about the crash and how so many things in our lives could be impacted by a problem with this one service.
An internet outage impacting millions of users across the world.
We've designed everything to work with this constant connectivity. And when you pull that big plug, everything basically becomes dumb.
The all-important plug that was pulled Monday, Amazon Web Services, or AWS. The internet-based cloud service hosts many of the world's most used online services, connecting businesses to people using their apps and online platforms.
AWS sits in the middle of everything. It is, all of these companies, they all have offloaded their web services, their cloud-based services to AWS, which is great because it's more affordable. It's also more scalable than they could do on their own. So that sounds great, except when it fails.
Monday, banking apps like Venmo, online video games, including Fortnite, social media platforms such as Snapchat, along with Amazon-linked smart devices and homes, all affected. Disney Plus and Hulu reported outages too, while Delta and United Airlines were also impacted. In 2024, AWS accounted for 37% of the global cloud market share, according to market research firm Gartner.
Part of the problem is the more consolidation we have and the fewer sort of competing web services we have, the more of a problem this is going to be. When you can have something that's seemingly so small or so localized, have such a cascading and global impact.
In Washington, Michael Yoshida.
That is what happened, and this is where we are. All right, this second, our confirmation candle is closing in about 30 seconds here. If we close inside of the opening range, we're at no trade signal yet.
We got 30 seconds here. We got a 1-minute candle close outside, but we're looking for a candle close on the same time frame that we took the trade. So we need a 5-minute candle close outside of this range. If it doesn't happen, no trade. If we went with a break, we would be short right now from about 57.25. But there we go. No confirmation there just yet.
No confirmation
All right.
yet.
All right, Hogue, you want to get into the equity charts?
Yep. Let's start with the ES daily chart. Short time frame remains largely inside, actually completely inside a week ago Friday's huge down bar. So we're still inside of that bar. We are, however, at the upper end of it. We looked above and kind of broke out above last week's high during the session yesterday. Very little change in open interest. We are at the upper extreme of that balance. Kind of surprising that we did not see a lot of open interest increase at that level. Usually we're going to see a bunch of buyers when we do see that kind of breakout, but we did not see them yesterday. Does that have something to do with the AWS outage? Who knows? But I'm just finding it interesting that there was just really inert open interest yesterday. Volume was a little bit low. It's not really showing on this platform, but just over 1 million contracts traded in the front month in the E-mini S&Ps. So relatively low volume and very little change in open interest. Jay, how are you feeling about this breakout above last week's high? And can we continue this move to the upside?
I think we can continue, Hogue. I think we can continue. Again, a lot of the move last week, of course, was due to the tariff headlines that came out. But we're seeing that kind of subside a little bit. We still don't have a resolution on whatever the trade deal was, but I think we're seeing kind of both sides say, hey, you know what? We don't want to continue to escalate this trade deal or this trade war. We closed above 50% of that Friday candle or that tariff candle. We closed above 50% of it last Friday. We closed above the 20 moving average on the daily yesterday. We used that as a support and just did not look back. If we take out this tariff candle high, we're talking about all-time highs, and it's just over 0.5% away. I think we can continue. We'll see what the market's response is up here at the 6,800s. 6,800, big fat round number. Everyone's going to be paying attention to what happens when we get there, because I think if we do trade above 6,800, then we're talking about, okay, just take out the all-time high at that point. So we'll see, Hogue. Interesting that we opened up today exactly where we opened up on the 10th, and we had that major sell-off. So are those sellers still here, or are they covering, and do they push us to all-time highs?
Jay with the eyeballs. Yeah, it is pretty much the same opening price from the bar on the 10th. And Jay also reminding us how short-term memories the traders have. I mean, this was a big deal on that day, and we still don't have resolution. And look where we are. We're right back at the upper end of that bar. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. Traders have short time frame, short memories, right? All right. So yesterday we're kind of missing some of the data in here because of that outage again. I've got just kind of a P-shaped profile here that just to kind of represent the range from yesterday. Opening range was the dead ass low in the S&Ps and the NASDAQ yesterday, presented by this little gold bar here. We did open with a gap, so this gap remains a little bit of weakness in structure down below price. Overnight inventory, what are we seeing? Maybe, if we're anything, maybe getting a little bit short here, but still well inside range and value from yesterday. So try and stay patient. And the P-shaped profile yesterday would indicate short covering, but we don't really see that in open interest. Doesn't mean it didn't happen. Maybe some short covering came into some new shorts on the way up. Of course, that's always a possibility when we see very little change in open interest. But I just find it interesting that we didn't see a bunch of new buying coming in, as we typically do when we see kind of breakout types of situations. So last week's high, 67, where was that? 67, 67, 67, 66, 75, actually, to be precise. Showing a little bit of a support. We also have the initial balance high from yesterday, 67, 64, 50, also showing a degree of support in the overnight. So the overnight low looks very interesting to me. If we can hold that, I can see these short-term memory traders, kind of remembering how resilient these markets are and continuing a push to the upside. But I'm watching that initial bounce high from yesterday, and last night's low, to be precise, was at 67, 64, 67 actually, 63 and a quarter. We're going to keep an eye on that, see if we maybe we can sweep the stops below that and see if we can recover above that and see if we move this market at all a little bit higher. No gaps, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base, inside range, inside value. Stay patient. Jay, what do you think?
I agree with staying patient there, Hogue. And with that gap in the data, it may be fixed. I saw some questions in the chat, but if you pull up a micro S&P chart, you do have the full data, right? So if anyone's looking to trade the minis, but you can chart on the micros. Just make sure you are, exactly which market you're executing your trades in if you do that. But Overnight inventory, Hogue, not really telling us a whole lot right now. Maybe a little bit short. We did see some rejections in the overnight of accepting price higher. There is some room to the downside, right? If this market does want to say, hey, you know what, this is where the sellers were the last time, they're going to push it back down again. That 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart is down at 67.14. So the question is, for me, I'm looking at this saying, be patient, not too much overnight inventory to think about, which might mean that we have a great New York session, right? We see that a lot, where if the overnight inventory is pretty consolidated, we get a decent range for the New York session. So I'll be patient. The market's going to present opportunities, and just find the next good trade.
Awesome. All right. Right to the NASDAQ.
Let's
Here
do
we
it.
go. So on the daily in the NASDAQ, again, still inside that bar from a week ago Friday, the big down bar. Big difference, though. We added 8,800 in open interest yesterday, indicating new buying coming into the marketplace. The market is wrestling with weekly kickoff high 25,340 kind of right now as we speak. It traded to it yesterday, looked above it last night, kind of giving it back down below that. Weekly kickoff high and all-time high in play today. We will see. Again, we broke out above last week's high, a little bit of a break in balance there on some decent open interest volume. Again, not great, but that doesn't surprise me on up days. We don't typically see huge volume on up days. So really just kind of basing some information in and around that weekly kickoff high 25,340 again. Jay, what are you thinking?
It I thought we were going to take out an all-time high last night, Hogue. That's what I'm thinking. And I think the market is hunting it. It's kind of looking for it. Again, we do need to attract some buyers. We are holding up a little bit better in the Nasdaq than we are in the S&P. But this looks healthy. This looks healthy until it doesn't, right? We could get right up to these highs. We saw gold do it. Gold made an all-time high, and then we're down almost 200 points in gold. So I'm still leaning bullish, Hogue. I don't know what can really break these equity markets for a very long time. Obviously, we saw earlier this year, February through April, right? But it seems like the market's kind of just shaking off any news at this point. We've traded through most of that imbalance from October 10th, the tariff day, and right back up at these highs. That being said, we do need to attract some new buyers up here. And if they don't, we know exactly where we're going, right back into the middle of that range. And we'll take a look where that 200 moving average is on the 30-minute chart.
Awesome. All right, let's take a look at the 30 then. All right, so here we have one thing in the S&Ps I didn't really point out, but we do have weak highs yesterday in the S&P and in the NASDAQ. We can see that weak high here in the NASDAQ. Low excess, high excess, low, gap open, opening range of the low of the session, and really kind of a P-shaped profile, which would be, again, indicative of short covering, which should reduce open interest. But we do have an increase in open interest, again, of about 8,800 contracts. So this was not only short covering, it was new buying coming in. As far as overnight inventory is concerned, here we have our open last night. Here we have where we are now, maybe a little bit short, but again, largely inside range, tested right to value low on this 30-minute bar, maybe finding a little bit of support, but very similar to the S&Ps. I'm looking at this like, all right, let's stay patient. Let's find better trade location as the day goes on. We're in range. We are in value. We can't hold value low or the overnight low, which is currently 25,253. 25,253. Again, I wouldn't mind sweeping that, seeing all those stops get popped and then recovering that and maybe seeing this market continue and take a look up at all-time highs. Again, we've got weekly kickoff high in play. We've got all-time high 25,394 also possibly in play if we do see this market give up value from yesterday and the overnight low. There is a gap from Friday to Monday, a weakness in structure that could certainly be targeted. Going to be a very fascinating day, as they always are. And Jay, what do you think about the 30-minute chart here?
So on the 30, I'm looking at the 20 and 50 moving averages, and they're getting ready to cross, right? The 20 is getting ready to cross below the 50, it looks like, if we continue going the way we are, which is at least telling us that, we've had, what is this now, 3 days of upside price action, maybe slowing down just a little bit right below these all-time highs. So again, I'm not ready to say that this rally is over yet. I think this market wants to take out that all-time high. But again, we need to attract some new buyers. The 200 moving average Hogue on the 30-minute is all the way down at 25.08. So if we do fail, Dolby says it all the time, come failed moves, come fast moves. I'm considering the failed move not making an all-time high in this market. The fast move would be right back through that range where all of the weaker hand buyers are probably going to take us if they do sell off here.
Okay.
All right. So, yeah, that would be my target to the downside if we do have it.
All right, that's what we're looking at for these charts. A little bit of abbreviated move through the charts, but hopefully that's going to help you through trading day. That's what we've got for you.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Hogue. JD, any more news we want to get to before we get into fast markets? We got a couple minutes here. I see the team filling in the background, or do we want to go over the schedule? Who's trading with us on TopstepTV?
Let's run through that schedule real quick. Coming up next on Fast Markets, Andre, Jack, and Hogue will be here. They'll be joined by Antonio B. and Dakota. And then we might have a special guest drop in a little later this morning also. 11 o'clock, Hogue will be back with the morning recap. He'll talk about some of the trades taken on Fast Markets. Speaking of trades, we did trigger a short in micro crude. Did not take it, though. A little distracted at the moment. But our confirmation bar did close below the opening range. So technically, we could get in this trade a little better than we should, right? We can discuss that in the background, though. All right, at 11:15, trade with Topstep. Coach Jay, me, and Anne-Marie will be here trading it up for about 45 minutes or so. That's from 11:15 till about 12 o'clock Central Time. Then Jack and Risk Manager Ben will be here for the shoulder tap at 12 o'clock Central Time. Group coaching today, me, Hogue, and Hoop, and then maybe another special drop-in at about 12:45 Central Time. We'll keep you posted on that. 1 o'clock, Mindset Matters, Jack, Dr. V, and Dolby time. Dr. V is back, folks. We're going to put a question form up in the chat in just a little bit. If you have a mindset question for Dr. V, grab the link, ask your question, and we will get to it during the 1 o'clock hour. Then we are closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Chad, and Dolby time. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way for the rest of the day, folks, right here on Topstep TV. Let's get it.
Awesome stuff. Going to be a good day of trading here. Gold is down 3.2%. Let's see if gold can hit that 4% mark, and maybe find some buyers down there. Hogue, I see the team getting ready in the background.
Yep.
All looking pretty good. I don't know if we're ready to go yet, if we could get that thumbs up, but I think we're good to go.
Right.
I think we are good to go. Hogue, do the thing.
Jay?
Send us into fast markets.
You got it. JGD, as always. Much love to you. Always love spending the mornings with you, and of course love spending the mornings with all of you as well. Topstep loves you. Hogue loves you. Don't forget, make sure you stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Let's get out there. Look for the next good trade. We are heading into fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Fast Markets. Yes. So, Dre, gold is pretty much flat since midnight on Sunday, but in the meantime, it's gone up 3.5%, then down 3.5%. Possible triple top. Wild stuff out there.
The never-ending saga that is gold. Yes, welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. Let's get right into it. Lower left-hand corner, we're live. London traders trading the NQ. We got Antonio, lower left-hand corner. Lower right-hand corner, this VIP coach, Pop Squad star of slow markets as well, Mr. Dakota. Mr. Dakota, let's get right into it. Gold is a roller coaster. Thoughts on gold, NASDAQ, just the general macro. Happy Tuesday, Dakota.
Happy Tuesday, man. Yeah, it's gold. I think typical supply and demand is going to be playing out in gold. As price goes up, we're going to see miners and people looking to increase the supply. I mean, I would, right? You own a mining company, you see the price of gold go up, you want to mine it quicker, and you're going to see more people investing into pulling gold out of the ground, and so we might start to see more pressure come in on gold. Does that affect us as a day trading? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe we're looking at a little bit deeper of a pullback here in gold. We shall see. Anyway, we like this volatility. Volatility is amazing for us as traders. And, similar to NASDAQ, we're just bullish, right? We have earnings coming up. We're talking about Apple had a big announcement yesterday, talking about great sales. We have Netflix earnings throughout the rest of the week. That's been very, very positive. And so I'm looking for these equities to start to make possibly some all-time highs. And the question is, where do we buy it? That's what I'm looking at today.
Where your head's at, Dakota. All-time highs in the NASDAQ, 25,394. About 100, 110 points away from that. Gold, yes, on a roller coaster today, trading 42.14. Well off those all-time highs. Antonio, the NASDAQ. Get to all-time highs today. What's happening, my man? Thoughts coming in this Tuesday?
NASDAQ, we are looking at, hold up for you. I was looking at, excuse me.
Good.
Come again?
Nope, go ahead. Last trade, 25,288.
Yeah, well, I saw them rejecting the 25,350s last night. So I was looking for some continuation from those 350s, maybe down into the 125, 100 area, looking for the overnight lows, the London lows, or New York lows from yesterday. I'm sorry, New York lows. So I was looking for something to go down maybe towards that 25,100 area, but we may get some static and barcode from there before we get anything actually worth taking or looking at, to be honest with you.
So somewhere around the 100, 150s, about 140 points lower right now. Sounds good.
Yeah,
Jack,
that would be my downside target.
Okay, excellent. Sounds good. Jack just took a peek at the 10-year yield, 3.96%. Jack, not only have we crossed that line, we are staying beneath. We are staying beneath 3.
We are, for the very interesting price action in general, especially with all the wild stuff going on in gold. Bond yields have just come in a little bit. Still haven't gone too far below the 4%, but anything can happen. Looking at the ES right now, from all the internet BS that's happening yesterday, there's still, at least on my charts here, some of the data hasn't been backfilled yet. So if that's happening to you, just please be aware of that when you're picking out levels and things of that nature. So I'm going to wait for things to populate on the open and come back with some levels from the SPX.
Excellent. Very good. Thank you, Jack. One more time, talking about the what happened yesterday with the Amazon Web Services outage. One more time. We'll be repeating it throughout the day, but those that are just tuning in, yes, outage has been resolved. Trading combines and XFAs, express funded accounts, trades between 2 a.m. Central through 4 p.m. Central yesterday will be voided. If you pass the trading combine yesterday, you will be able to activate your XFA today. If you're a live fund trader, you'll receive an additional email. So check your inbox for that. We understand this is frustrating. We appreciate you being part of this, and we'll continue to work through it. But widespread outage, AWS affecting all corners of the internet. So let's get ready. We got 5 seconds into the open. Let's take a look at some of these prices.
You guys gotta be quiet outside that door.
Me? 25,300 last trade in the NASDAQ, 67.73 last trade ES. Gold trading 42.11. My goodness. Oil sitting well beneath $60, trading $57.17. We are now open. Stay locked in. We'll get right into this. Keep an eye on this. So the sell-off in gold, the dollar's getting weaker, Jack. A lot going on. A lot going on right now. Seeing rejection up at those 300s. in the NASDAQ.
And we saw something very similar happen in gold as it did a few days ago, where we had this kind of frantic melt up, looks like liquidation around the highs from a few days ago, and then overnight just got hammered, especially coming into the European session, and continues. I mean, it's off its high by, $190 or something like that.
Yes.
Hell of a move.
It's a hell of a move. It's moving insanely fast, indeed. Dakota looking, where do we buy it? Well, still holding bid right now, 25,000. Yeah. Let's take a look at the schedule. Anything in the near future? Well, Waller scheduled to speak. Well, it was scheduled. Did Waller start already? That was scheduled for 8 a.m. Central Time. Yep, Waller did.
Really?
Talking about
Supposed to be the blackout.
Innovation. Talking about payments, not talking about monetary policy or economic outlook. That FOMC meeting will be a week from tomorrow. Expected to cut by 25 basis points. You can tune in to Topstep TV wall-to-wall coverage for that. Keep you posted on any headlines that do hit. It is earnings season. We do have Netflix, Texas Instruments after the bell. Tesla's this week as well. Yep. And, of course, we got Bessent scheduled to speak later on this afternoon. And, of course, the president can hit the wire on a moment's notice. All right, a little bit more of a pullback here in the NASDAQ. 25,270. Overnight lows at 253. About 10, 20 points off those lows from the overnight.
Let's go.
Antonio is the bear.
I was looking for it. I was waiting for it. I mean, it only says sell to me. It doesn't say buy today yet again. I actually have, while we wait for some moves, I have some examples that I set up from last week for those things that we've been talking about on previous episodes.
Okay. I've taken a short, taking a longer, just your trade setup in general.
Well, this is this one here is for the NQ, the 125 point increments example. This is a good one from Thursday. Actually, this is the day Dakota went long from 25,100s and I faded them. This would have been a good day for me to be on before the day before we both went short and we got the W on that, but this would have been a good one as far as fading him on that. But we have here, we have the 25 875s. We have a complete sell-off from there. Buy up from 875s, or I buy up from 750s, which is 125 points. Then we get some static above 875s, fall right back down to 750s, 125 points. We get some static. We build up orders, and now we're back all the way down to 625s. Each one of these moves is 125 points. From 625s to 500s, it's 125 points.
625. 24,625?
Yep, from 625 to 24,500, it's 125.
Yep, like it.
I have a gold example for our 50s and 100s from last week as well. They both set up good examples on that same day. They both set up great examples. Yeah. So this is from, what is this? 42 300s. Reaction at 350. Fail 400. React at 350. React at 300. React at 350. Fail 400. They just set up a perfect example to explain it out for the 50s and 100s on gold and the 125 point increments on the NQ. It's like I said in previous episodes, it's something to keep in your back pocket, but it's not something to lean on.
100%. All right, good stuff. Let's know if you do get that set up. Let's know if you do get that set up. A little bit of buying here in the ES 67.75. Just like to say good morning to MJ in the chat. Look at how unprofessional companies, they let an idiot like Andre run their show. Guys, an absolute moron. MJ, thank you for tuning in. Greatly appreciate it. We're pushing high here, though, MJ. Stay locked in.
MJ's making us money.
MJ, appreciate it. You're not the first person that's called me an idiot, so I appreciate that. 67.76, 67.77 overnight highs in the ES. Take a look at the Nasdaq did bottom out at 25,255. Call it 255, right back up 40 points. 295.
Right up to 250.
Right? Look at
that. Yeah, you can't make this stuff up.
Nope, 50
So
50 on
this
the
is why
tilt.
we just sit and wait.
Yes, we will. Dakota, any
So-
prices? Any prices you got your eye on?
Not right now. I mean, if we get down to like the 25 150 level, 150s, 160s, sure, I might look for a long there. Right now, I'm just gonna wait for this market to shake things out. We're mixed. It's a mixed bag today. This
Thin.
morning
It is
with
thin.
earnings and
Oh.
everything that's going on, we're kind of a little indecisive.
Yep,
Is
I'm
indeed.
waiting as well.
Yeah, we've opened pretty middle of the range here. Looking at the SPX, we're right around the HVL for the 0-date options, and the call level start at probably in the futures like 67.85, and then looking to the downside 67.45.
67.45. Okay. 85 to 45. Very good. All right. Little indecision here in the markets. Absolutely. Again, right back to 25,279. 10-year prices,
A little
same
bounce.
bid. Yes, 10-year prices go up, yields go down. Little pop here in gold. Damn, about a $19 pop. We're looking at trading 42.30. We were just trading 42.11, and we are continuing to cook here. Now $20 pop in gold. Damn, when they come in, they come in. Yeah, gold. Look at that, chat. It's all over this gold. Look at that. Oh,
I see it.
$26.
Yeah.
Wow.
Never thought I'd say it, but that's currently the Widowmaker market.
It's
Just
wild.
I think some people have gotten onto the options train over there. It has left the station, just chopping
Yes.
everyone up.
Man, nice pop in the ES here. Who caught the longs in
I got cooked
gold?
last night on gold.
Yeah.
I got cooked.
Yeah, I had a good trade on gold. It's just one of those trades where like, man, why did I not hold it? Why did I not hold it? I shorted from 4,300 evens, or
Well, mine cooked me out
42.90.
like maybe like 1 or 2 ticks, and I got cooked and then watched
Oh.
it. But this goes back to one of our last week episodes again, where it's like it dumped through my stop loss. So I was pleased with that.
Incredible. And gold with a
It
$25
didn't just
pop.
stop and tick me out.
Oh,
You just
no.
knew you were wrong. Yeah, those are the best.
It fell straight through, so I was so much more happy.
Right. Gold, just again, one more time. Gold was just trading 42.11. Now trading 42.36. One more buyer step in. We got oil trading beneath $57 a barrel, trading right now 56.93. 56.93. Nasdaq very wicky right now. Take a look at the tilt. 50-50 on the tilt. So we got another push higher here in gold. I'm trading 42.38.
Someone says the implied
We-
volatility on
if we
the
hold
gold
these-
ETF is 100%. It's pretty up there.
I believe it.
100?
Volatility in gold is insanity.
Yes, it is. It is indeed. Nasdaq trying to hold a bid here. 25,280s.
Yeah, this looks like a whiplash. Nobody's buying, nobody's selling.
And yep, turning around here. Yes, stayed a little stronger. 67.76, about a point and a half off those overnight highs.
I am now in a long from 81.
81s?
Okay.
Yep, I got 81s.
5 micro.
Micros, yeah, micros, small size.
Crude still selling off here.
All right.
What's your upside target
I
on
like
this
the
one, Dakota?
rejection there. Yeah, I like the rejection for that long Dakota.
Yeah, I'm gonna look to play 300 here. I'll take some profits along the way if we can get a breakout to the long side. This market's just holding up pretty good. We have Amazon up 1.25%. We got Apple up 1%.
Was Amazon
Amazon's
up?
up.
Yeah.
It's
Was
just
Amazon
going
up
up.
yesterday? I'm not making
It
light
was
of it.
up
Was
yesterday
Amazon?
too. Yeah.
Incredible.
We have an outage. Let's go up in our
I,
stock.
re-
Buy it.
I scratched
I'm
that
gonna
one. I
fade
scratched
you.
that. I
I'm
don't
gonna
like we
go.
rejected the 80s. I'm gonna wait.
I'm
Yep.
gonna fade you, and
Nice
I'm gonna
buy.
go short 2 micros.
You short, Antonio?
Short 2 micros from 66s.
66.
My
25.
downside target. We're still gonna be looking for the 100s, I guess. We'll let it
100s?
ride. Yeah.
All right. Short 2 micro from
We'll look for the
25,000.
100s
Yeah, I'm
on the
flat. I got
downside
out as soon as we
target.
rejected those 80s because now we're starting to push down. So buyers failed. We failed to break out, so now we break down maybe.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for.
Here we go. Got the selling. We're selling coming in
Yeah,
here in the
I was waiting
NASDAQ.
for it. But our
Your initial
stops above the last 5-minute
Yeah.
candle at 25,285.
285. Roger that. Last trade 242. Now 240's trade to the downside. Yes, seeing selling as well. 67, 69. Now 68's trade. More selling in the NASDAQ. Here we go. NASDAQ into the 30s now. New
Oh.
session lows. 1,234. Looking for 45s. Nice cut there, Dakota. Is that just strictly Spidey sense on that one?
Yeah, it's just point of a breakout, right? And we either break out or fail, and we
That's your
failed.
favorite trade.
We reject.
That's your favorite short to break out through the bottom.
I know. I don't like to short this one.
Heavy short tilt in the NASDAQ. 77% short right now in the tilt in the NASDAQ. Average price 268. 268. Right where Antonio's short from. We're selling here in the ES now. 67. 67. And you're pushing higher here. Prices, that is.
Yeah, the lows of this sort of most recent cycle in the 10-year were just about a basis point lower, around 3.94. Share that
Wild.
here. Let me
We'll
go
turn
out
right
to
around.
like 4-hour chart.
Gold right back to 42.15. We were just trading in the 30s. Gold turned right around. What chart are we looking at here, Jack?
This is the 10-year yields. You can see how we broke for a good while here. The 4% was sort of this resistance. As we break below it, next spot I would look at is the low yields from the what are we calling that in retrospect? The tariff tantrum? Is that
I've
what
heard
we
it
call
called
this
that.
event?
Yes. I've heard it referred
Yeah.
to as that.
Anyway, breaking through 3.9% would be that, but this is the lowest minus that small blip. We've been in the 10 years since October of last year. $172 lot just got eaten at 67, 71 3/4.
I got
Yes.
back in long from 53.
Going long from 253. One long, one short. Same quantity.
Same quantity. Yeah.
Okay. We'll turn right around. The crude. New lows, 56.68. 5-minute candle just opened up here. Looks like we got some more downside pressure. The ES bottomed out at 67.66. Popped up to the 70s, and wow, it is whippy right now. Very thin on the NASDAQ ladder.
Scratch minus 179. Yeah, shorts are looking good. We failed to break out higher on that one too. So the fact that we swept the lows and now we get continuation is going to start looking good for you.
Yeah. I'll just point out too that some of the thematic names, shall we call them, are just getting murdered right now. We got Core Weave down 4.7, Oklo down 8.3%. The quantum names are down 8% after some of them being down 10% yesterday. So there does seem to be some rotation there. Or maybe they're all trading gold now. Maybe that's where you go when you're a DGen.
Yeah, well,
maybe everything's changing, man. We went from crude oil being the hot topic to trade to NASDAQ. Now is it going to be gold?
might have been gold. Might have been gold. We got 10-year. Price is still cooking here to the upside. Crude selling off. You sell off. New lows just printed in the NASDAQ. 25,228. Back up to the 40s, but there it's feeling heavy, but there is buyers are trying to step in and hold it here. Very, very thin on the ladder. Looking at the NASDAQ.
We're gonna go break even on the stop loss.
So
I'm back in long from 50.
Couple ticks in profit on the stop loss. No money lost.
long from 5-0. Go to
Yeah. I like the sweep and rally back up to those 300s.
Gold is turned around hard. Now 42.06. Remember about 4 minutes ago, we were saying gold was trading 42.35. Gold with a $30 sell-off. Here goes gold. Yep, CL Trader, you see it. Great job. 10-year pushing higher here in prices. Yields going lower. Crude prices going lower. $56.73. ES, NASDAQ, trying to make up their mind. It feels heavy. YM new highs. Is that right? Thank you for that. YM new highs. I got my eyes on the 10-year. Markets are rocking right now. We got 4,000 people watching all across.
Let's go in queue.
Let's go. Yeah, here I want to go lower. See that top of the chat, pin at the top of the chat. You got your Topstep daily levels. Click on that link. Have a little real estate on the screen for those. If you don't, again, those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. If you don't have the real estate, you want to see it right there on your charts on Topstep X. Click on that indicators tab. Type in Topstep daily levels and have those slapped overlaid right there on your charts. Gold continue to push lower. Now into the 4,100 handle. New lows, 41.96. $40 sell-off. Crude selling off as well. 10-year pushing higher. Gold in a $40 sell-off now. Continue to go now. $50 sell-off in gold right now. We are trading 41.85. 85.
Wow.
We were just trading 42.35. Gold in the absolute goodness.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh. We
Well, it needed a pullback, right? And when it gets unwind.
It did. I mean, these are prices we haven't seen since last week.
Is that true?
Yeah. No, I mean, gold went ballistic to the upside last week.
Yes, it did. Gold's last trade 41.92. 91's now. Silver down 6%.
Yeah. Wow.
10-year push
Take
higher.
Last week's lows in gold, it would have to get all the way down to like 4,100 and change.
Okay, not out of the pot.
Well,
at this point, why not? So here comes new lows in ES. 67.63 just printed. Crude, it continued to go lower now. NASDAQ feeling heavy. NASDAQ trading 25,228. Antonio short two micros from 25,266. It's a target of 100. 25,100. So you move your stop. Is your stop in profit now, Antonio, or how do you manage that? When
Yes, my stop is just slightly in profit. I have 2 micros, so it may still end up in a small loss if it gets hit, but I'd rather take that than having it in the negative. So at least we get another crack at it.
Okay. Good stuff indeed. Dakota, you are flat. You still in this?
Yeah, I want to get into a long. I've failed to manage getting in correctly. So minus 280 right now.
Okay. See, it's like, man, I'm looking at these. Looking at gold's overnight range. Man, this is wild. $180 range overnight in gold.
Yeah.
Trading on the lows.
Now it's bigger.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Yes, it is indeed. Let's trading gold 41.91. Still 71% short on the tilt in the NASDAQ. Nothing else. 74% 4% long in the tilt in gold right now. And
Chat says, "Am I
Chat
being
there.
long biased?" Yes, I am. I am being long
that
biased. That's why I'm getting it
Ooh,
long.
Who's
It's
that?
just
nice
I failed
pop.
to get in correctly. We are above where I've been getting in. It's just I failed to
All right. Sounds good, Andrew.
manage the
I feel like if
trade.
you're trading equities, you should always be at least long curious because we talk about different time frames, and your longer time frames are always going to be bullish.
Never heard that before.
Long.
Yeah. I mean,
The
unless
pop.
you're trading the NQ in, I don't even know if they had it back then, but just following the not the financial crisis, the dot-com bubble, that took 15 years to recover from. So, yeah.
New lows gold, 41.79. 41.79. Again, about 10 minutes ago, we were just trading 42.35s. We're about $55 lower right now in gold. It's very heavy in gold. We saw a pop in the ES, pop in the NASDAQ. Markets are rocking right now. I'm trying to wrap my head around is my head spinning? I don't know, maybe a little bit, but I'll tell you why it won't be, because I'm gonna bring in Hogue. Hogue, get in here, make some sense of these markets. These markets are rocking right now, man. Happy Tuesday, Hogue. Gold, oil. First of all, talk to me about gold, Hogue. Last trade 41.80. Oh hell, now it's in the 90s. 41.91 gold. Hogue, talk to me, man. What is happening in this thing?
Good morning, Andre. Good morning, Jack. Good morning, Antonio. Good morning, Dakota. Yeah, it's an interesting morning. We are certainly seeing gold rolling over. We've been talking for a couple of weeks about the weaknesses in structure and below in gold. And it certainly seems like they're becoming more important now, right? Weaknesses in structure become important when they become important. We're getting there now. Overnight was very short. No gap close. Initial balance high remains the high of the regular trading hour session, 42.46 half. We just got the low of the initial balance low, 42.0170. As long as we stay below there, I can see lots of visual targets down below. We've got a gap fill from a few days ago. That gap will close if the price gets down to 41.7210. We've got another visual target below that, 41.53 even. We've got a big range, a lot of big range here in gold. I'm not sure how much goose is left in the downside. How much gas is left in the downside goose here? That's what I'm trying to say, Andre.
Love it.
But we're certainly seeing this market roll over, and it's something I've been kind of looking forward to and looking for quite some time. So we're going to see how deep this thing gets. At this point, I'm not fighting a directional market. DFADM. Don't fight a directional market.
Wow, making acronyms as well. All right, Hogue, talk to me about ES and the NASDAQ. We were flirting with all-time highs. Got about 30 points of all-time highs in the NASDAQ. See a little bit of selling right now. Talk to me about overnight open interest, as well as some of your levels, Hogue. Let's start with the NASDAQ. Last trade, 25,262.
All right. Well, the NASDAQ opened in range and in value, basically. It is attempting to accept value from yesterday. On this platform, value low is right around 25,274. Was looking at the opening call thinking, okay, let's sweep the overnight low. If we can recover that, then I can see us maybe looking back towards that weekly kickoff high, 25,340. Or even perhaps all-time high. We did put another all-time high. Well, no, we just put an overnight all-time high above yesterday's high, which was a weak high. We also have a weak overnight high. Now, no excess on those highs leads me to believe that those are not going to be lasting highs, and we've got the all-time high just above that. So I'm looking for an area to recover, get some structure, and then possibly look for longs in the NASDAQ. So I'm kind of aligned with Dakota on that. As far as the S&Ps are concerned, S&P's holding up seemingly just a little bit better. We're missing a little bit of information from yesterday. However, the initial balance high from yesterday was 67.64 half, right near our overnight low. We did sweep below that overnight low, and we've kind of recovered that. So I'm kind of looking at possible support here. If we can't hold that, then I can see plenty of space down below. We do have a session gap from Friday to Monday. We get into that session gap. That gap closes down to 67.18. Fascinating markets today. Good opportunities. Really, really tasty to get into here, I think, Andre. Anyway, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Good to have you back, Hogue. Good to have you back for a full day here on Topstep TV.
Good to be back. Good to be back.
New lows, crude 56.44. Since we came on here in the fast markets, go down about $1. Seeing some downside pressure in the ES and the Nasdaq. Antonio, are you flat? Did you get out of that trade or did you add into it? I just heard you were filled.
Yeah, I got filled. I went too short micros again. Same targets around the 25,100s area. Stops are currently at 268.
Okay. So you are short 2, same price?
Short 2, yes. No, I'm short 2 from 251s.
251. Very good. 251.
And now my stop loss is at my entry from the last short.
266. Okay. Very good. Might see another push higher. And again, 72% short on that tilt in the NASDAQ. Average price from 25,252, about 20, 25 points in the money there.
Yeah, if this one doesn't go, I probably won't try again going short. If this one doesn't go.
All right, let's go. We're hanging around the lows of the day in the ES. 67.63 would be new lows. And there they are. There's a few stops.
Yep.
As you say it.
What do you say? 67. What was that gap fill in the ES? Just printed some new lows. 67.61.
It's pretty far. It's 67.18 would be the gap fill.
All right. That's about 50
top of the
points
gap,
away.
67.32 in the orders.
Okay. The gap stops did go off there.
Trouble holding that overnight low.
Trouble holding it, Hogue, you said, right?
Yep. Yeah, seems to be. Not ready for launch yet.
Well, my reason for taking this short is because the New York low hasn't been swept yet from yesterday.
What price is that?
The New York low, give me 1 second.
Okay, I'll go manage your trade.
25.114.
New York low is 25, around the 100 area. That's why I'm targeting the 100s, because the low is 114, like Hope said.
Retest that thing.
So I want the 100s area, because if we go swipe the low, then I already know there's going to be a little downside wick action. So I'll just tip it a little bit further than the low.
Heavy short tilt in the NASDAQ. 79% short in the NASDAQ. 73% short in the ES.
Waiting for 67.45, maybe for support in the ES.
All right.
Take a way to sweep the stops there and rally again. Who knows?
Let's see, pop this thing. What an unwind in gold. Gold trading 41.90 again. About 5 minutes into when we came on fast market, saw it pop all the way up to 42.35. 5 minutes later, we're trading $50 lower, 41.85. Let's trade 41.91. Got some heavy short tilts. NASDAQ ES right now. 10-year remaining bid. 10-year pushing up against the highs right now in the price, that is. I haven't seen Leon. Leon, are you in the chat, Leon? Always love to see Leon. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Thanks for hanging in there with us. Eyes on the prize right now. 10-year sustained bid. Crude continuing to push lower. New lows crude, $56.41 a barrel. New lows, $56.38 now. Gold feeling heavy as well. Gold about $4 off the lows. And here goes the ES pushing lower. Markets are rocking right now. Man, oh man. This price action, Hogue, last week, and I know you're on holiday, Hogue. We saw some awesome price action. Seems to be the case again today. Got to be patient, let it play out. But there is volatility. The moves, there's volume behind it as well. Manage the downside.
Yeah, you want volatility?
Chance.
Just send me on vacation,
Dr. Val. There is most certainly opportunity. Manage the downside risk because you're one trade away from getting back to scratch if you are down or having a nice fat winner. We've seen some push to the downside. New lows ES. NASDAQ
It
follow.
was a
Amazon's
failed
still up.
upside auction.
New lows ES. NASDAQ about 5 points off the lows in the NASDAQ. 25,216. Last trade. Yes, feeling heavy. Certainly not a clean move to the downside. That's for certain. Top of the hour has come and gone.
Ain't that right, Hogue? It was a failed upside auction.
In
In the NQ.
which market? NASDAQ?
Yeah.
Well, the opening range is the dead ass high, so no failed upside auction, but a pretty good indication of possible trend to the downside.
Nice. I'm learning.
Same. 700 lot upside. Yes. 700 offer at 67.64. About
Always
point and a
learning.
half.
Always.
We run
Nvidia's
away from
down
that.
1%, Tesla down 1%, Broadcom 1.5%, Google down 1.7%, Amazon is actually up 1.9%.
What a beast. What a beast. What an
They had to
absolute-
remind everyone yesterday
Who's
their
daddy?
business
How much more
value.
they have.
Who's daddy?
Yeah. It's got a 690 lot, 67.64 on the
Yeah.
offer in the ES.
Yeah, we ran right away from it. We got close to
New
it.
lows.
We got.
Which one you said reminded who's daddy?
It came down from 64s to 62s now. Was it maybe looking for a fill? Getting that 600 lot, 700 lot in the ES. Did come in at 67.64. Market ran away from it down to this now in the 60s. That order did come down to the 62s. We're about a point and a half away from it. Look at that fill. Yes, it did. Filled 700 times.
I'm thinking of moving my stop loss to break even once we close
Low's
below the
Gold,
200s.
Okay.
Yeah, if we close below 200s, then I'll go break even on the stop loss.
Those gold indeed. 41.76. 500 lot on the bid now. Yeah, it's 50. Man, oh man. They just scalp. Oh, that would have been a loser. Would have been a scratch. 67.62 on the bid. 600 times.
Huh.
Same quantity, same price.
There's a scratch in 500 lots. That's typical for a Tuesday.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Buckle up. This is because of 77% short on the ES. Tilt 74% short on the NASDAQ tilt. Anything on nothing much on the calendar.
You see the earnings today?
Did they smash?
A lot of green.
Hit me. Hit
A
me.
lot of green.
Jack, tell Hogue about Morgan Stanley. Goldman.
Oh, yeah. Last week in Morgan Stanley's earnings, they actually beat Goldman for the quarter in equity trading revenue. They made $4 billion. And that's the first
Oh,
time
my
they've done
goodness.
that in a quarter, at least since the beginning of 2023.
Slinging size. Hogue.
Could be forever for all I know. That's where the chart went to.
Well, I wonder what that conversation's like at the country club.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, that meeting must have been brutal for all them Goldmans.
Goldman. Yes, Morgan.
You beat me. You owe me.
You really stepped on the ball.
DJ Saul, not happy.
DJ Saul.
DJ Saul. Wow.
Book a couple more gigs to cover the losses. Okay, and just like that, we're seeing a $15, $16 pop in gold as we made new lows at 41.76. Now trading 41.92.
Just almost close that gap. Almost.
What? So 72s will be the gap fill. Yep.
Yep. 40 ticks away from it. And on a range
now
like this, 40 ticks is pretty close.
Yes, we're talking about $180 range, $180 range in gold, the star of 2025 for our award show, end of the year award show, and a bit of a pop
Yes.
here in the ES, back up to 67.65, about 6 points off those lows we just printed. Looks like the 10-year
Best market in a starring role goes to gold.
Yes.
What's the best market in
absolutely.
a supporting role?
Silver.
Silver.
Yeah, metals, yeah. I don't know, all-time highs. That's just ho-hum, I suppose. Well, they're all all-time. Everything's all-time highs over there.
Maybe
Metals,
a cameo from
energies.
the NASDAQ.
Yeah, they'd like to
Oh,
have
yeah.
a word, that's for sure. Antonio still in this? We lose him. Oh. Dakota. Is Dakota flat?
No, I'm long.
Long.
I'm long.
shoot,
I
my
built a
bad.
position here at 29.
225,
be feeling some off in these 50s.
229. Very good.
Correct.
Okay. Back in the 250s. Gold about to kiss
How many are
4,200
you-
even. Damn, look at this.
How many are you long, Dakota?
I'm long 25.
Wow.
Let's go. MNQ. 25 MNQ from 25,229. Dakota locked in last trade. 25,248. Dakota, talk to us how you're going to manage this trade. 25 micros on right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's taken some time to build this position. I'm still bullish. I'm very bullish this market, and I'm looking for a push back up to these 60s and 70s. But I'm going to peel off along the way. That's the nice thing about scaling in, right? So
Yes.
I can scale in, scale out using these micros without putting on a huge position.
Absolutely.
I've been getting cooked, trying to work on my building a position strategy, but it's a work in progress.
It always is.
All right, I'm flat.
Last night, that's how I got cooked on gold, trying to build a position.
Wow. Gold, man. Gold just got smoked. Dakota, you're flat?
Correct.
Holy moly.
Hmm.
Gold just got completely smoked. We were just kissing 4,200s. It's got smacked down to 41.85, just like that.
Look where it got smashed from. IB low.
42.02.
200, the nice round number.
Man, oh man.
Yep.
I can't make that up. You can't make it up.
No, you can't.
50s
Can't
and
make it
100s
happen
on
either.
gold.
It just does.
Those longs
50s
will be
and
thinner.
hundreds on gold.
All right. Hey, so Dakota, you got flat on the trade. How did you build into it? What was your first order? What was the size of it?
5 micros. 5 micros. I'll continue to do the same. 5 micros. As the trade goes in my direction, as I see this market support these longs, if I'm looking for longs. It's like right now, 5 micros, and I'll continue to build into this one.
All right, you're back in?
Yep.
And what I'll
35.
do is I will go break even on my stop loss at 2. Actually, I'll go a couple points in profit at 248.
Okay.
Just in case we decide to flip and go in Dakota's direction. I'm cool with that.
All right. So we got Antonio short, Dakota long. It's very wiki right now. Very wiki.
I'll take all these losses with 5 micros. I don't mind taking the losses with 5 micros. But then these winners, I want to get into these a little bit bigger size. So I'm now into 10, now into 15 that we rejected those 20s.
Okay.
Now back into 20 as we break through these 30s. I'm targeting these 50s again.
Let's trade to 25,238. Yes, man. Yes, 67, 68. Gold's going to give 4,200s one more shot, back up to 41.94. These markets are wiki right now. Profit, take profit, maybe the name of the game. We got 4,300 people watching us all across the globe. If you kindly click subscribe, thumbs up, please click notify. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you. We got Antonio in the house. We got Dakota in the house. Ho, Jack. Straight up here on
Yeah,
Top Step.
Ho was talking
TV.
about the NASDAQ. I just wanted to point out, I don't know if it's, market of the year in a supporting role, but the NASDAQ is definitely, of what we trade, the market, I would say, of the century, because, I just pulled up the Qs here, and from the low of the financial crisis, they are up more than 20x. You can see here, like, by my rough calculations, 2,100%. And that's only 15 or 6, that's 16 years. It's not a lifetime.
So it gets the Lifetime
Investor.
Achievement Award.
It does.
Excellent. Yes.
From the top, I mean, it's up. If you bought the very tippy top of the .com bubble, you'd still be doing okay. You'd be up 411%.
Nice.
Like the Meryl Streep of markets.
Yeah. Now, as I mentioned, you did have to hold from March 2000 until February of 2017 to break even, but patience.
It's taking some heat.
Investo. QQQ.
All right.
See advertising for that every day.
Hey, I want to go. Wait, Dakota, please update your position. Are you still in this long?
Long from 235.
Thank you. Antonio, still short from 251?
Yes, I'm still short. I just took my stop loss off. That way, if we drag a little bit, I can build into it potentially to continue to go short. So no stops right now, just in hopes of building into the position past 2 micro short.
Doom just reminded me in the chat, our boy, the Bitcoin man, is back, Dakota. He's getting back in. He is currently short about 1,100 Bitcoin.
That same wallet?
Respect.
Yep, the wallet's back.
The wallet's back.
What's he doing? Yeah, it looks like
we're gonna find out. All right, I'm adding to this position. I'm adding to these longs. Breaking through these 40s. Need to see the momentum.
We missed it yesterday, Dakota, with all the other stuff going on, but it looks like this position got opened up, or he finished slapping it on about 22 hours ago.
Incredible.
Oh, wow. So
size.
Yes, yeah. Yesterday during the New York session. Into these 40s, it's upper 40s. Let's see if we get to the 50s. Start taking some of this position off.
What's your average price, Dakota?
37, Hoke.
Thank you.
I took one off, or 5 micros off there at 52.
Yes. Yes, went right up to overnight. VWAP 67.70. How many did you get in with, Dakota? What was your total position?
25.
Okay. Why so conviction?
NQ.
Yeah, the conviction. Why the conviction in this trade?
I mean, this market's bullish. We had that huge rally yesterday, pull back, consolidation here on the 5-minute, and then just build a position here in this consolidation area, these 230s. And you see me add every time we get like nice little bounce, add. And now as we push up, I'll look to scale out in the same way. So if we push back up to these 50, 56, 57, I'll get out another, 5 micros, and then I'll scale out just as I scaled back in.
Gold 41.89, 41.80 right now. We're seeing crude, a little bit of a relief rally, if you want to call it. We are about 40 cents off of the lows just printed. Last trade $56.77. 10-year holding on right above the highs there. They're asking why micros versus minis on this trade. You're going to scale in and scale out.
Yeah, it allows me to scale in and scale out a lot easier right now. I'm not going to be building a huge position, so I don't want to get into anything more than like 3 minis. 3 minis is big. And it only, like, if I'm just doing this with 3 minis, I only have like 3 entries and 3 exits, right? But since I'm doing this with micros, I could take my time and build this position, and then I could take my time scaling out as well. So flexibility right now.
Antonio, short from 251. 251. Or you move your stop into profit.
I scaled in and I added 1 short, and so my average price is 248 half right now.
Yep.
I'm gonna put my stop right where it was at my original position, 267 area, and let that be for now. This is the
There we go.
second
There we go.
attempt.
There's some
There we
profits.
go. So yeah, that one just took me out, and I'm glad I put my stop where I put it, so I don't get taken for a ride.
Okay, update the P&L when you do have a chance. A little selling here in gold. What's your current position? Antonio, are you flat?
Yeah, I'm flat right now.
All right, very good.
They came and tagged the stop loss.
Saw that. Last trade 25,260. 260. ES 67.
Popping nicely.
What's the trading over there?
I just look at the spot market. So 110, 173. In the overnight, it went as low as 107, 563. Her boy is swinging. Since I've been watching, this position has swung an unrealized $800,000.
Guy.
Gal.
Just a casual.
Just a unit. Just casually short. 1,100 Bitcoin.
Grocery money.
College change. The tilt has flattened out. We did see some heavy short tilts in the NASDAQ, up to 79% short. The NASDAQ, we did see ES get to about 74% short. And we are seeing
I'd take me some more off up here in these 60s.
I still want to see them fail these 60s, these 75s. That's what I want to see. But I'm flat while I wait to see what happens.
Dakota, how many MNQ you got left?
So I'm getting out of it as we're speaking. I'm left with 4 micros.
Okay.
Right. From 25. Long 25 to now long 4. I like it.
You keep getting more out as we break through this. I'll leave one on for a runner up 600. I was down 400 or something.
Is that what it was? Okay.
Very nice trade.
Yes. Buyer stepped in the ES. Buyer stepped in the NASDAQ. ES trading 67.74. We're about 15 points off the low. 16 points now is pushing higher, testing those overnight highs. About 2 points to go.
Dakota, show us the kind of structure that you were leaning on for those longs, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah. So we'll let this one cook. As it keeps going up. Yeah. This has definitely the potential to go. Just keep going. Let me show you on NQ. Just a little bit. So you see the structure on our way up. A lot of this consolidation. We had a breakout yesterday, consolidated around these 220s, 240s. Of course, I was looking for a long a little bit earlier. I was a little bit earlier trying to get, but I got chopped up. I got chopped up a few times. Got chopped up. Everything's a zone, getting chopped up. So we came down here on the 5-minute, broke down, consolidated, consolidated. I'm looking for a long. The nice thing about micros is I like to be preemptive, get in early. Why I should have had a wider stop. I messed up a little bit, but nothing. Micros are nice because when you take a loss with micros, it's very minimal, smaller size, wide stops. So then I'll zoom into this 100 tick chart, and then I'll start looking for basic technical analysis, right? Higher lows, lower highs. Yep. So and I'll start watching this market structure, and as we start seeing higher lows, and we start breaking through those highs, I'll just build that position. So I started building it, getting chopped up around this level. But then we started seeing this better market structure, as I was saying, building position. And this is where I built the majority of the position over here into these 230s, 240s, where we started seeing those higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. And then I started scaling out as we broke out.
Excellent example. Thank you very much.
Mhm.
New lows, gold.
Gold? Yes.
Yeah.
New lows indeed. 41.67. New highs, session highs in the ES, 67.78.
Gap
NASDAQ.
filled.
Oh, yeah, it was 72s, Hogue. Yes, it was. Antonio, look, what's the next setup here? You looking for the shorts? Nice risk management there. What's the next level? Next price?
Yeah, I was looking for
25,000.
shorts. Yeah, I was looking for shorts, but the longs look good. If we have any type of retest to those 250s, 240s area where right around where Dakota got long, I do see it continuing to hold up, especially if we don't break below, I say maybe 253s. If we don't get any downside pressure below 253s, yeah, I'd be looking to take maybe 1 or 2 long micros.
I am now flat.
Straight Dakota.
So for those of you trading gold, which is obviously pretty volatile right now, be sure to zoom out and take a look. I mean, like even that 4-hour chart, it looks like a pretty brutal double top here. We go to my screen real quick.
What's the price? Like 90s?
Yikes.
I mean, and then if you even go further out, right, like it's still, once again, the bigger pattern here. These are the day candles. We had this range,
what is that?
Explosive breakout.
What is
and then, man, that top looks pretty bad.
Oof, yeah.
But we got to go just to get to like the lows from last week. We still got a ways to go. So be careful out there.
Look at that chart. Gold new lows, 41.64. Down about 35 bucks in the last 7 minutes.
Of a double top.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's pretty textbook right there.
Yeah, that is.
That's what I like to see.
You can tell by
people are
counting
trading
it.
gold now.
1, 2. I'll go slower this time. See, 1, then a second, so it's a double.
There you go. New lows gold, 41.60, 62s, now 61s print.
Yeah, I like that gold short.
It's tricky. Strip your gears, Hogue? Is that what we call it? Stripping your gears when the shorts are starting to pay down gold? Yeah, it's tricky.
It can. But I've been yesterday and today, even into before I was on vacation, I was pointing out all the weaknesses in structure down below. There's so much unfinished business down there. Very emotional move to the upside, and that creates weaknesses in structure, and there's a lot of them down below. Weekly kickoff lows all the way down at 4,000. That's a $300 move from where we were earlier today. Almost a $400 move.
I got a question for you, Hogue.
Yeah.
Or Hogue or Jack, both. So I was saying when we started this show off talking about supply and demand, right? With gold, it's a little bit different than a lot of markets because gold is a commodity. With the increased price, you have a lot of miners, and you see the government investing in this as well. These rare earth minerals, and of course, these companies that mine. Production increases, right? I mean, price increases. Production now is going to be catching up. Do you believe that's going to have a really big effect on gold going forward?
I would think
Well,
so, but it's going to take some time. Go ahead, Jack.
yeah, it increases, but like gold is close to a $30 trillion market. There's a lot of it out there. And it looks like, we're talking about a 35% move in gold and since August or whatever. And I'm not an expert on the gold supply chain, but just from a quick search, it looks like gold supply increases somewhere between like 1, maybe 3% in some years. So I don't know if that's, if we're going to dig our way out of it if you're shorts, but yeah, there's definitely incentive to similar to oil to get out there and get more when it's
Mm-hmm.
expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Anne
I just
Marie
didn't know
did put
how big.
she put a something in chat that makes a lot of sense, and thanks Anne Marie for pointing that out. She said increased margins are going to create some liquidity issues in gold, so that certainly could be a part of what we're seeing here. And longs, if they continue to get underwater, those margins are going to start to hurt. That's when you start to see selling begetting more selling. So technically, there's a lot of weakness down below, and increased margins could also decrease some of that liquidity. Thank you very much for that. For that chat, Anne Marie, always a pleasure.
And Longs just got caught there in the NASDAQ. Seeing this for 5 minutes. Nice little red candle there. ES as well. NASDAQ down
Get out of
about,
that.
yeah, NASDAQ down about 40, 45 points in this 5 minute. More selling coming in here in the ES. More selling coming in here in the gold. Gold now trading 41.57. New lows printing. Gold is selling off and selling off hard. NASDAQ turned right around now. Approaching the lows now.
Yeah, I missed my
Yeah, I think we
entry.
could continue.
Whoa,
Is there something hitting in the headlines? It seemed like it was a
I'm
tape
not
on.
seeing nothing, but gold is in a free fall right now. 41.52, now 51's trade. Gold down about $50. $50 in the last 12 minutes.
Yeah,
Man,
let's
I
see
should have
if it
held
can
my short last
hold.
night.
Yeah, well,
I short from 380.
in retrospect,
NASDAQ,
Dakota, yes, you should have.
new lows, NASDAQ, 25,206 now. Just prints. Down about 70
Hindsight.
points in the last 2 minutes. ES absolutely getting sold as well. NASDAQ down about 10 points in the last 2 minutes, trading 67.65. New lows print in gold. Gold 41.48.
It's always easier to hold on to a loser, right? You could hold on to a loser this
Sure
long,
is.
but you can't hold on to a winner like
Oh
this.
yeah.
The winners scare you
Ends up
more.
being very gold.
For real, yeah. Gold is just going. It's like
So
go ahead.
if we go to my gold chart real quick, I mean, before it could whip back, but just to get to where's the Globex open here? I wish it had the days. I got to change that. I mean, but it looks like down around. Sorry, give me a second. I got to look at this on.
All good. Let's trade in gold. Just printed new lows 41.42.
I wouldn't even like to buy this thing until we get down to those 114s, 110s. We might
Okay,
get
so
there in like 10
New
minutes.
41.35.
Wow.
Just like that. Another $10.
Just getting smoked.
The Globex open last week in gold on Sunday night was at 40.17. So even the wipeout just
check
1 week.
Yeah.
We got to get down there.
Gold is melting. Oh, it'll be.
Yes, it is. Continue new lows gold, 41.33.
Yeah, I'm looking
Gold
to see
is in
that as
pretty much a
well.
free fall
Just
right now.
how it
Gold
goes.
is down $70. I said $60 in the last 9 minutes, 10 minutes. Bottom hour is come and gone. We got IB high and IB low for the equities. Wow. Which percent is gold down right now?
5. Exactly 5.
5%. Yikes.
Hey, we
Well, 5.2 now.
Hey, Hogue,
Be in
can we,
danger of the.
yeah, Hogue, can you find those prices?
I'm looking for it.
Someone in the chat earlier was saying GLD and the implied volatility.
Well, yeah, because people are actually. I feel like there wasn't nearly that sort of GLD option trading going on as has been going on the last couple weeks. Let me see if I can find the volume on that.
For options?
I can look at options next, but I'm just trying to see the volume in GLD.
Oh,
Pop it up here.
I got the market cap, not volume.
Oh, I got it here. Here we go. So here's GLD. Uh-oh. Today's the highest volume. These are day candles. What is this? This is a few days ago. So there it is. Options expiration Friday. Looks like there's a lot of options trading. This was other one here. I'll dive into this and get back to you guys.
Yeah, Hogue, looking for those prices?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Yeah, 41.42. All right, I'm gonna try my best to make Hogue proud here with initial balance high, initial balance low. I also need your help in the chat. Oh, well, you were gone. I had to lean on the chat to help me with IB high, IB low. Shoot, we're still breaking here. We'll look for those prices in a little bit. New lows in the NASDAQ, new lows in gold. NASDAQ went right to 25,203. Everyone flat? Antonio flat?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Prices are cooking. All right, let's try my best here. Again, initial balance high, initial balance low. Go an hour into the New York session. So what just happened here? 9:30 a.m. Central Time. We went to find the high price in the first hour of the trade and low price. So in the NASDAQ, everyone help me out. What do you have? I'm sorry, NASDAQ. What do you have for IB high and IB low? IB low at 203s.
All right, I'm long
Help
gold.
me out, Chet. Long gold. Dakota is long gold. What price?
5 micros, 140.
Godspeed, my friend. Godspeed. You got this.
What are you long?
NASDAQ.
140 gold.
Okay.
Yeah, I missed my entry to go short on the NASDAQ.
301s. All right, nice job. It's a crime. Yes, look at that. What is the crime? Yes, 25,304. That's what I got as well. 304 half. Well done. How about the ES? ES, I need some IB highs, IB lows. The high price and the low price in the first hour into the New York session. The ES, I got balance low at 67.59 quarter. Double check my math, chat.
Can't take my eyes off this gold.
It's wild. It's an absolute monster.
Let's get back above those 150s. I'm targeting 150, 160.
That's not correct. That is not correct. Ooh, seems to be discrepancy in what the initial balance low is in the NASDAQ. They're saying saying it should be 25,205 quarter, not 203 quarter. Okay. What about the ES? What about the ES? Double check my math there. Dakota, you are long gold from 41.40.
50 was the initial when gold hit the first all-time high this year, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I have it marked out from months ago or however long ago.
Long for 40, 41.40, 41.40. Oh, you got those price limits in gold? We're at what, down 5% right now?
All right, I'm out. I'll take profit on that one.
Nice job, Dakota.
I'll look for long if we get back down to those if we get down to 118s, 41.18s.
Yeah,
41.
I kind of like that too.
Yeah, if we fail the 100s, I like longs from there.
Like 40.80.
Yeah, this is the area that is 120 down to 110. 108.
Yeah,
But
if
we are
fail to
holding
blow
nice
through
right in
the-
this level. This is why I got long.
Yeah.
Is these higher low,
Yeah.
higher low, higher low, higher highs.
The stair step.
That stair step, yep. Counter trend though, so quick and easy, small size.
Yeah. But if we fail to blow through those 100s, I do like longs down there. Maybe from 100 to 4200 or somewhere in between, somewhere in the middle ground. But as of now, I'm flat.
Okay. Go to flat.
I actually want to take one micro GC buy right here.
All good.
I like this, the way it's holding at these 150s. So I'll take one here and then I'll build into it if it allows me to. So I'm gonna go one long MGC at 139. And I'm looking
40.
to target
Cool.
the 200s.
Long one mini, just one GC or micro.
Long one micro G.
MGC, very good. 41.39, 41.39. Look at the ES, man. Look at this ES.
So
Right
it lets
back
me
up.
build, but I'm gonna keep it light for now because this market is going nuts.
I'm joining you on this trade.
Nice.
I didn't get as good of a price. I got 45s.
41.45s. This price action is absolutely fantastic. They are trading it up right now. And we have the NASDAQ just popped right back up to 25,253, 50 points off those recent lows printed. Hogue, I need your help. There's a little discrepancy in the initial balance high, initial balance low for the ES. You are the final judge. You decide what those prices are. I got some help from the chat. Let me know what do you want to do, ES or the NASDAQ. Either one, you can take it from there.
Yeah, we're out. I'm out.
ES initial balance low 67.59 quarter, initial balance high 67.78 half.
All right. Yep. Damn gold.
IB low in the NASDAQ. We just looked below it just briefly. IB low is actually 25.206 even.
206.
IB high 25.304 half.
Okay. We were all wrong. I didn't see any 206s in the chat. I didn't see any 206s. Was they wrong? Were there any 206s? I didn't see any 206s in the chat.
Well, just because it extended it right after
Yes, it
the
did.
30-minute and left actually a little bit of a failed downside auction.
Ooh, I'll tell you, there's no failed downside auction. That is gold. Gold just printed new lows.
That is a
41.
successful auction. No, I was always under the impression that there was no limit in gold.
I don't think there is. I'm
adding to my long on gold.
I don't think there is, Hogue. That's what I was looking.
So it's looking like, from what I can see, the biggest day drop in history for gold. Maybe even before your time, Hogue. January 21st, 1980 fell 13%, and April 15th, 2013, it dropped 9%.
You know, the dude tried cornering the market and completely blew up. That's
In gold?
Yeah, some help me out, chat. Someone friend. Yeah, tried
silver.
The market. Was it silver?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it was silver. Okay.
Well, you're talking about something else. Someone's always trying to do something like that.
Yeah, it was in the 80s and blew up in his face. And then they had Yeah, I did something about it. Good, cool story, Dre. Wow, you really gave the viewers a lot of info there. Okay, Antonio, you are long. You're long 2 now?
Long 2 micros, yes.
Okay, what price?
Average is 137s.
What, brother, think silver? Okay. 137.
It is so thin.
Yeah, it is.
Crazy.
It is. Oh yeah. Hopping on to a moving train here. All right. Well, it is Tuesday. It is Tuesday. Yesterday we did not have the tip of the week for you, but we got that tip of the week for you here at Top Step and Top Step TV. Yes. Oh, this is going to be better. Plan for different scenarios. Have a plan for failed setups. Know your re-entry criteria up front. Define rules, managing runners, and be prepared. Be prepared for unexpected market moves. Dakota, throw it to you.
Yes.
Plan for different scenarios.
I mean-
We are from a ranging market to a trending market. Seen you shift gears. I call it shifting gears. You shift gears very, very well. And how do you do so? How long does it take you to realize we're going from one market state to another market state? Gold's still selling off, but we go from trending to 3-bar reversal to a range bound market, shifting gears with what the market's giving you, Dakota. What are you looking for?
That's one of the hard parts of trading, if not the most hardest part, right? Because as a trader, you have to be able to try and identify what kind of market condition we're in and then adjust to it. And for me, it's my opinion that those that can identify it sooner tend to find the most success. It's like, who can identify when we're trending, who can identify when we're ranging, and be able to take advantage of that type of market condition. And those that can typically do a lot better than those that can't. I sometimes struggle with being able to transition from maybe a range bound market to a breakout or a trending market. And it takes me a little bit of a while. And once I figure it out, then I could start to do well. And usually when I figure it out, the market changes
Absolutely,
really quick.
100%, Dakota. It's very, very difficult to do so. Trying to be on high alert for when that market shift does change. Gold now, new lows, 41.19. We are talking about an $80 sell-off. Yes, an $80 sell-off in the last 28 minutes. And new lows gold, 41.16 now.
yikes.
Gold is absolutely getting destroyed right now. Gold down 70 bucks in the last 20 minutes. Gold absolutely just getting
Time to
destroyed.
cut it.
Yeah.
Little knifey.
Cut
Okay,
it.
we hit the next level we talked about, Dakota. I'm still looking to like 40.80 before. Well, let's see if it ever consolidates. But this is
Gold down 80 bucks. Gold.
Brutal.
Gold is absolutely in free fall right now. 41.10. New lows just printed again. Gold down
That knife is
$90 in the short. Gold down 90 bucks in the last
That
20 minutes.
knife is sharp.
Oh, knife is sharp. Yeah. Is there volume? Who's got the volume up for gold? Is there volume behind the sell-off as well? Anyone's got that handy? Because it looks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
355,000 in the front month only. That's half of yesterday's of Friday's total volume.
All right.
And that's of all of the contracts. So yes, there is volume behind this.
Okay. It's almost like the
Yeah,
equities
this
and all
last-
the other markets are just stopping and watching.
this 15-minute bar here is the highest yet for the day.
That's nuts.
Yeah, it
Let's
accelerated.
see.
Antonio, what price were you just long from? Like 39s?
I was long
Looks like-
from 137s was my average.
It's getting heavy again. Heads up.
And it right there.
New lows gold. New
Holy
lows gold. We
smokes.
got the ES and NASDAQ. New lows gold just absolutely. We're closing on 4100s. 4102, 4101 now.
Getting close to
Gold down about
6%
$100.
down.
Gold down about $100, and we're now into the 4,000 handle, 40.93. Gold is absolute free fall, down over $110 in the last 30 minutes or so. Holy moly. Go down $140 since fast markets began. 50-50. Again, gold. What was that next target? Oh, we 41. We smoked all those.
48.
Yeah, Phil, and
okay,
then
we just
some
took
Hogue.
out. We got below 4,100.
Jeez. Man, oh man. I think all the markets have just stopped and just watched what's happening in gold. And just a $20 pop like that. Oh my goodness. $10 pop, I should say. 4108. 4108 last trade in gold. Again, silver getting cooked as well. Yeah, me neither, Hogue. There's your $20 pop in gold, 41.16. So it's been 50-50 throughout. 10 years been consolidating.
You buy the 41.20 now, Dakota? For that pop?
I don't know, man.
Okay.
We got right to the top of the next session gap in gold here. The next session gap, the high of it, 40.9470. To close that gap, we've got to go down to 40.3860.
60s, 40-60s, call it?
Yeah, 40.3860. 40.3860 would be the close of this gap. We just touched the very top of the session gap, which was 40.9470.
Yeah.
And our current low,
incredible,
93. So pretty close touch there. We've taken care of 3 visual downside weakness in targets here.
Oh, they took care of him, Hogue. They absolutely took care of him.
They absolutely took care of him.
Plowed through him, man. This is the one. Is this the one? Again, since fast markets began, just a quick little recap. What's happened in gold? Gold was trading 42.36. 42.36. We just bottomed out $170. Is that right? $150 lower. $150 lower 2 minutes ago. 40.93, give or take. Being generous with the rounding there. But yes, NASDAQ ES kind of has solid 10-year as well. Crude 56.64.
I mean, we could look at the ES, which has a range of less than 20 points today, or gold's down, 6%.
Do I dare do some trader math? What happens if I would have handled a runner?
Oh yeah, always do it. Whether you want to or not, you're gonna do it.
I'm doing it, yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Let's see. I was short from 370.
70, yeah. And look at this pop in the ES. The ES just upticked some new highs. They're damn near close. 67, 78, 50. Antonio, I heard you groan over there. What was that about?
I'm liking the way that the NQ is rejecting those 250s to the upside. I mean, I like some upside pressure in the NQ just based on those wick rejections starting at 230s up to 250s. So I like to see go long, maybe at least to the high.
Okay. Gold bottom again.
Might have lost Antonio for a second here.
Oh, do we? Okay. We'll get working on that. ES, NASDAQ's just been lulled to sleep. 11,260. Points up.
Oh yeah, sometimes all the action goes elsewhere. There's people fighting for their lives right now in the gold market.
100%. In the pits, when this stuff would start going down, everyone would stop trading in their pit and just watch what's happening over there. Oh, let's see all this action in gold. You're the down minis. You were in the everything would come to a halt and just watch what's happening over in the gold
Yeah,
markets.
yeah. Like October 19th, 1987, pretty much everybody on the trading floor walked out of their pits and stood around the S&P pit and just
Yeah.
watched what was going on.
So amazing.
The brave ones jumped in.
Good luck. 41.30 last trade in gold. What was that price you guys had your eye on in gold? We're looking at 20s.
41.20. If it rebounds through it.
Okay, perhaps we're along from there. We popped through. What's the setup here, Jack? Talk to me.
I mean, it's an idea. Is that we kind of broke down below that level and now getting our first bounce back. If you're trying to be a hero, it's a possible trade. I'm not feeling like a hero.
Don't feel like a hero today.
But what's that trader math? I see you. I see what you're doing. You got the cocktail napkin out. You're doing some back of the napkin math, and you would have made how much from that short in gold, Dakota? I know you got the number right there in front of you.
$250,000, man.
Thank you. I knew you'd have it right there handy, ready to go, baby. Top of the hour coming here in about 8 minutes. Hoke. All right. So we got the initial balance high, initial balance low in the ES and the NASDAQ. We set that prices in the first hour into the New York session. 30 minutes later, 10 a.m. Central, 11 a.m. Eastern. We want to do what with those?
All right. Well, we already had a pretty decent opportunity on something in the NASDAQ, which happened right at the half-hour change at 9:30 Central Time. Here's that initial balance. So the initial balance high, 25,304 and change. We got 25,206 and change, 25,206 even on the low end here. Is that right? Is that right? 205 and a quarter. Sorry, my bad. I was wrong on that. Like chat was right, but we still had a failed downside auction. Slight failed downside auction right there, and now the target's going to be the initial balance high. Right up here, 25,304 and a half. Yes. I was
Point by one handle. New highs ES. What the hell is just happened? New session highs ES 67.79.
All right. There you go.
All right. So we extended above IB high here. Hogue.
So now if we close this 30-minute bar above the initial balance high, and then in the S&Ps again, that's 67.78 half. We close this 30-minute bar above there, the initial balance high becomes possible support.
Okay.
No failed downside auction in the S&Ps. Are we going to see a successful upside auction, or are we going to see another failed upside auction in the S&Ps just to kind of bring us into range-bound trade?
Watch this whole thing just be one big range. Gold's doing
right?
All this. Oh, I gotta love it.
Gold is just smoked.
Smushed.
Absolutely amazing.
Yes.
NASDAQ on the comeback. NASDAQ again. We are talking about yes, that's right. We are looking. Is that true? Oh, yeah, about 80. Wow, more buyers here in ES. More buyers in the NASDAQ. New session highs ES 67.81. Question mark? No, that's true. That's
so many in the chat remember the reference from Happy Days. I was
Well.
You remember that, Andre?
Hogue. I thought they're talking about Jump Shark. I do not. I know the Fonz's. The Fonz was cool. It was a cool cat.
Yeah, he had trouble admitting he was
Ray
wrong.
knows cool.
Oh, I do remember. Oh my gosh, yes, I do. I do. Now I know. Oh, yeah, I couldn't say it. I 100% remember. Man, of 5 minutes to the top of the hour, buyers have come in. We're looking at a $40. Yes, a $40 turnaround in gold right now. $44,135. I'm out at 40.93. ES has put a new session highs. NASDAQ, not so much. Crude consolidating right around $56.66. What am I seeing here on the rates? Looking 3.95% on that 10-year. My goodness, top of the hour in 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Antonio, let's go back to the drawing board here. You took the gold long, got stopped. We're seeing ES push higher. Stops just went off new highs in the ES. What's the next setup you got on your radar here, Antonio?
I missed the longs for the NQ, so I'm looking for what kind of reaction they're gonna have around the 25,300 area. So depending on how they react to that, because it looks like that's around the next swing high. So I want to see what they do with the next or the previous swing high from 25,314 area. See if they react or break above. If they react to the downside or break above it.
Yes. Go to next
So,
setup.
Tony, you got IB high 25,304.5. So if we can break out above that and close above it, then we may see some continuation to the upside.
I think that's the play.
So it kind of lines up with your 315 level up there.
Damn, 315. What a turnaround.
Yeah, that's all I'm looking for. I just want to see how they react.
Mm-hmm. All these levels are just reference levels. You got to see how it acts around them, right?
85s, Jack. 67, 84.
Yes.
Yup, 67,
Yeah.
84. What are we looking for at the 85? At the 85 level, how are we still see the call
I
wall up there?
miscalculated a little. Yeah, I miscalculated a little bit though, so it's a little bit higher than that. More
That's
like
it.
the 90 level.
Okay.
I should have said miscalculated instead of ruh.
Hey, you know what, Hug? While you were gone last week, Hug, I was leaning on chat. I was trying to can't do it like you. Chat had our back though. They did the math for us. They hit us with all those levels. I mean, Jeff B. Don't. I thought the same thing. I just looked up what that price was. I'm not going to jinx it. And NASDAQ. Again, well, okay, all-time highs. Let's talk about it. All-time highs in the NASDAQ, 25,394, 100 points away. All-time highs in the ES, 68.12 quarters, 68.12 quarters. Let's put a poll up in the chat. Put a poll up in the chat before we get there. Will we see all-time highs in either the ES or NASDAQ? Will we see all-time highs in the NASDAQ before fast markets is over?
Ooh, very possible.
25,394. Will we see all-time
I'd
highs
like
by
to
end
see
of
it.
fast markets in the NASDAQ?
That would be tasty.
That is a rip in the ES right now.
Yeah,
You
there
know,
is.
looking at the hour charts here, I was trying to remember where the pretty consistent selling pressure zone is. We're getting into it. Back when we were in that range, which seems like a lifetime ago, but the beginning of the month, we kept on finding sellers above 6,800. Now this is the future. It might look cleaner on the SPX. Here we go. Before we started gosh, I can't get over this YMCA. It's almost like they're still trying to do it. You got the YM, and they're making the top of a C. It's hard to do both. Anyway, around 67.50, there's been a lot of sellers in the SPX. We're getting there right now, about 3 more points.
90s? Yes, we are. Get that pull up. I was joking too, but then I started looking at the prices, and ES continues to rip higher here. Gold on the rebound. Gold on a $50 rebound, trading 50 or 41. Hell, 50. Gold pushing higher. Good that pull up. Will we see new all-time highs in the NASDAQ? That price 25,395. Call it.
To get
New
to get
all-time.
those, we need the AI team AI to join. What's holding back the NASDAQ right now is you got Amazon up 2.2%, Apple up 0.3%. Rest of the Mag 7 plus Broadcom is down.
Okay. AI. Get on it. All right. Top of hours coming on. We have the Euro close, the London close in about 30 minutes. 30 minutes till the London close. All right, we've been rocking and rolling here. Markets are flying around. We see all-time highs in the equities. Buyers in the house, indeed. I'm going to throw it to Mr. Dr. Volatility himself. James, come on in. We got a lot more on tap here on Topstep TV. Be right back.
We sure do, Andre, and I'm here today to just tell you about a couple of those things. First off, you guys know about the Topstep Discord? It's one of the largest Discord trading communities out there, and if you're not a member, why aren't you? All right, the Discord is the place to go for classes, help, camaraderie. You can find like-minded traders trading like-minded products, and you can get your trading buddy if you don't have one already. You can also get quick support when you need it from our amazing Discord ambassadors and mods. So truly, if you're not part of the Topstep Discord, we're going to drop a link in the chat right now. Go ahead, click on it, get in there today, and become a part of the action. Even Topstep TV has its own dedicated Discord channel where you can talk about your favorite hosts, your favorite segments, or the things that you hate most in a nice private place. You can do it all in Discord. So please join today if you're not already and see what you're missing. There is a reason why it is the largest trading community Discord out there. Also, later today at 1 p.m., Vanessa is back. That's right, Dr. V is here for Mindset Matters. Mindset Matters, the segment where it's not just about the charts and the numbers, it's about your mindset. Dr. V is going to share practical tools to help you stay focused, disciplined, and confident in the heat of the markets. She'll also take your questions live from the chat, giving you the chance to get expert advice in real time. And that's all coming your way on Mindset Matters only on Topstep TV today at 1 p.m. Central. We're going to go ahead and drop a link in the chat right now for you to submit Mindset Matter questions ahead of time. So go ahead. We're going to pin it. It's going to be there all day until 1 p.m. So if you have a question for Dr. V, submit it there. But again, she will also be taking questions from the chat. So whether you get your question in now or you show up at 1 p.m. for Mindset Matters, just be there. That's the most important thing. You never know what you might learn. Also, while we're on the subject of learning, group coaching continues this week. That's right. Yesterday we had no group coaching, but today it's back. Hogue is back from vacation, so group coaching with Hogue is back. That's right. We have Hogue, JD, and I believe today they are joined by Hoop, and maybe even another special mystery guest drop-in. We're going to drop the link in this chat. Again, we're not going to pin this one. If you need it, just ask a chat moderator for the group coaching questions. We're happy to pass it your way. And submit your trading questions for Hogue, JD, and Hoop today at 12:15 p.m. Central Time, right after Shoulder Tap. That's what I got for now. Hogue and Jack, I'm going to throw it back your way. Markets are ripping.
Thanks, James. Mr. Dr. Volatility coming in to knock things around a little bit for us. So the NASDAQ never did take out that IB high. A small failed auction at the downside, unable to take out the IB high in the NASDAQ, but S&Ps did open the next 30-minute bar above the initial balance high. That should say high. Let me switch these around. A little busy this morning, I guess. So that initial balance high, 67.78.5, may become support if we get an opportunity there. At the very least, it lets you limit risk. But we've just taken out our overnight high, a little bit of a perhaps a little bit of a sweep there, and we're not really able to hold much above it. So just gives you the opportunity to limit risk. All these reference levels are, of course, not advice, financial advice, just different areas to look at. And again, as Antonio was saying earlier, you just want to see what the market looks like when it gets to those important levels. Gold has come off that low pretty well. Here's that session gap we were looking at earlier. Session gap high of the high end of it, 40, 94.70. Got a nice little bounce off of that. If we can leave that excess down there, maybe we can recover a little bit of these losses. But these losses are really right back to where we were before I went on vacation. So we rallied, seen a double top here, and we've just come off to where we were about a week and a half ago. Are we ready to change market state in this? I don't know. We'll see. What are you guys seeing?
I still like all-time highs. They're talking about government shutdown finally being over, right? Maybe a deal with China, U.S. It's all, a lot of green on the earnings. Earnings have been positive. So we're what, 100 points from all-time highs?
Yep. Yeah, those earnings, I looked at those this morning, and it was just all green this morning. GE Aerospace, Coca-Cola, Philip Morris, RTX Corporation, Lockheed Martin, 3M, Elevance Health, General Motors, all green as far as earnings per share. The only one miss was Northrop Grumman. That's kind of hard to say sometimes. Missing on revenues, but just by a little bit. Haven't had the opportunity to look at any forward guidance, but I'm seeing a lot of green on these earnings from this morning, from top down. Still looking for Netflix after the close, Texas Instruments as well, Capital One Financial. These will be the ones to kind of look at or later on. What do we have tomorrow? Hermes International tomorrow morning for all you shoppers. We got AT&T, GE, Verona, Boston Scientific. Big one tomorrow is going to be Tesla after the close, IBM after the close. So we got more fun in the sun coming at you all week long here on Topstep TV.
Where's all-time highs? What's all-time highs in the NASDAQ? It's 380s,
394.
394. Could we get there today? Is that possible? I know anything's possible. But...
It was in the extended trading hours, so I don't look for those to be lasting highs.
We're finding buyers stepping in now. What?
Yeah. The Perma Bull is with us today.
It is. It is. I've always been a Perma Bull hog. Just sometimes I'll get through like these periods of where I want to pull back or I'm seeing a pullback.
Well, for the last 40 years I've seen, pullbacks in equities are opportunities to buy.
Yes, sir.
Just a matter of where and when. That's the question.
It's always a question. Let's see. We keep finding higher lows on this market. I could see us go back up and test these 300s. Back up and test these 300s. Maybe look for something to break higher. Yesterday's high is what? 360s? 360s?
Yeah, 354.5 in the NASDAQ.
Okay.
Bitcoin jumping right now.
Oh, that
we take a look
wallet.
at the future right here. Yeah, it's down $3.2 million. ETC. Sorry, we have the MBT.
I'm long the NASDAQ from 280, 281.
I'm short from 283.
Here we go.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that. It's a decision
maybe
zone.
You can both make.
Yeah, it's definitely a decision zone. So
Dakota long 5. Antonio short 2.
Yes, sir. I will take my losses like a man. We'll see what happens.
He is holding pretty well above that IB high.
Yeah. Guys, Andre had to step away for 10 minutes to use his tanning bed. We'll be right back.
Didn't he just go under the little heat lamps at the gas station?
Yeah, that's where he spends a lot of time there. Hangs out.
Piece of pizza.
It's a hobby.
Oh man.
My bad.
Get one of those set up at your desk. Get one of those set up at your desk. Put some sunscreen on and everything.
Oh man. Put him on the roller.
I was in Florida for a few days and I got virtually no sun.
Really?
You know why?
Cloudy?
No,
4K.
actually, the music, the weather was great. Of course, I was outside quite a bit, but I always use a lot of sunblock. But mostly my sunblock is actually 80 proof, because if you can't get out of the bar, you're not gonna risk a sunburn.
Nice.
That went over everyone's head, Hogue. That was pretty
I think it
good.
did. I think it did.
Got that 80 proof sunblock.
80 proof sunblock. Yep. I don't need SPF factor. Just 80 proof.
Why is
No
this
wonder that song
Nasdaq
didn't
toying
sell.
with us?
Well, we're getting up near, as I was talking about, that big resistance level in the ES at least. Hasn't been gung ho to go in there. Let's check in on our old friend gold.
Oh man,
Well, we should have bought the 120s, Dakota.
We should have. I think we were just a little scared.
41.60.
We're chicken.
Be scared about it.
Jack.
Going down 6.2%.
I know. That was a knife that was a little difficult while it was in the air, but I am long from 281 here in the Nasdaq. I'm going to take a couple profits off into these upper 90s and leave a few on to go see if we could retest these 300s and maybe break out.
yeah, I don't think I'm gonna build into this one. I'm gonna let it stay as is, and this will be probably my final stab at it this morning until we see some actual movement.
Where's your CYA there, Antonio? Also known as the stop.
I think
We lose
Antonio might have froze on us.
Looks that way. 320 half, it looks like. And Dakota, you're still long 5.
I am now long 2, Hogue. I took some profits here in these upper 90s.
Good.
Yep. Seeing if we could we tested the 300. That was my target. And now let's see if we could break it. I'd like to see a breakout of 300. All-time highs closer and closer, Hogue. They're closer than they were before.
I know. I've got the horn ready for when we do hit it. Got to take out this IB high first. 304.5.
Just a tick at a time, Hogue. One tick in front of the other.
Yeah, that's right. Right.
Let's do it.
Kind of new session highs here in the S&Ps.
Dakota, what's going on with Google today? I'd see headlines. Google's down 3.8%.
Is it really down that much?
Yeah.
I have not. 3.8. Damn. Nasdaq's holding up pretty well. It's because Amazon, right?
Yeah, Amazon's up 2.7, Apple 0.3, Microsoft scratch. But you got Google down 3.8, 3.9%.
That's the thing with this Nasdaq, Jack. I think you mentioned it before about how volatile these individual stocks are, but then the equity itself is just keeps trucking. It keeps going. You have like something as big as Google down almost 4%, but yet the Nasdaq, we're scratched for the day almost.
It helps when 40% of the dollars flowing into the S&P 500 are going to those companies. More so in the Nasdaq.
Throw out some more of those Invesco QQQ advertising, pump it up.
Dude, I don't know what the scam is. I keep on getting calls on my phone. It happened like 4 more times over the weekend. I see Dre in the background. He's looking good and tan. I keep on getting calls from Invesco Triple Q. Then they ding dong ditch me.
Really?
Did you try and answer it?
I did on air last week.
Oh, okay.
Buyback news, or should we say the lack of buyback? Yeah.
Maybe it's a butt dial.
Hey.
For Mr. QQQ.
All right, let's take a look at these prices. We got the London close. London close in about 14 minutes. Got the CEO and founder getting ready to jump on with us, Mr. Michael Patak. All this volatility. Did he bring the volatility with him in gold? Gold, absolute roller coaster today. We're looking at a $60 rebound right now, trading 41.50. Crude on the move higher here. 57 even. Again, will we get to all-time highs again in the NASDAQ today? Yes.
Starting to
We'll
sell
pull
off
back
a little
here.
bit.
Yep. 67.81. Last trade in
A lot
the
of sellers up
ES.
here.
Sure were. NASDAQ pulling back a little bit as well. 25,274.
You can tell it's nowhere near as volatile as last week. These were 100-point moves in the NASDAQ last week. This is a 30-point move.
Got the 10-year. 10-year still holding around the highs in price. We are beneath 4% in the 10-year yield. Let's check. It was 3.95%. Let's take a look at the calendar. Nothing out of DC today. Pretty quiet for now. Again, that could change in a moment's notice. Here's a little headline. There are no plans for a Trump-Putin meeting in the immediate future. That was a few minutes ago. Antonio, next setup. We're seeing some sound here in the NASDAQ now. 25,255. Sellers coming in here in the ES as well. 67.75. Get MP in here. Nothing on the tilt. We did see some heavy short tilts in the NASDAQ. We saw, 79% short in the tilt. Saw 74% short in the tilt in the ES as well. Gold, the star of the show right now.
Wow, Google's down 4.6%.
Mm-hmm. All right, Hogue, so we're going to test that IB high. Pretty much that right now in the ES, 67.78.
Yeah, we took a good look below it. We reject below that, and it's still a long, but it's a little bit more complicated now because we did not take out the IB high in the NASDAQ. We do have a weak high up there, but a little bit of cognitive dissonance as to what to do here now.
Antonio short. What are you short from? E3?
I think he DC'd. Oh, there he is.
Oh.
Yeah, I think he was short of 283 there. Oh, there he is. He's back.
Antonio, update us with that price. Oh, lost him. He's locked in. He's locked in on these markets right now.
283.25.
Come on in, coming through the front door. No, it's not the QQQ sales folks. It is Mr. Michael Patak, the CEO and founder of Topstep. What's happening, Michael? Volatility. Markets are cooking. Gold is the star of the show. What's happening, Michael? How are you?
I'm doing okay. It's been a tough 48 hours, 24 hours, 48 hours, whatever it is. Yeah, the outage, man. It was a heavy hitter. I have not in 15 years. I've not actually, since I've traded, had an outage that long. Well, yeah, a couple times during this whole board of trade. I remember one time the trading floor went completely down, power in the area. It's like boom, everything turned dark. Remember that? Yeah. So yeah. No, I wanted to jump in, see how you guys are doing. It's been a while, and I was supposed to jump on here with my flight instructor, but I don't think we're going to do that today, because I'm teaching him how to trade. But how are you guys trading today?
We got Antonio here. We got Dakota. Antonio, this is Michael.
Yeah, Antonio, what's happening, bud?
Founder, live funded trader with us here, Michael.
How you doing, big guy? Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you.
Honor.
Good to meet you. You must be trading very well to have the spotlight, because that's what we try to do here is spotlight guys that are trading well. What do you? I see you're short.
I do all right
now.
I do all right.
I like that attitude. Jab. Antonio, what are you ranking at? Where's his rank? I don't see it on here.
Your guess is better than mine.
We don't have ranks anymore. What's up? What did I leave for a day?
No, well, we're reworking, Michael. A lot of the rankings got to get the lot of check marks before we can post some things like that. But he is short right now, looking for a push to the downside here. Michael, yes, yesterday, Amazon Web Services saw the extent to all corners of the internet, Michael. This was I was always with Hogue, I can hear the pit traders now saying, this is why you shouldn't have electrified open outcry.
We used to say that. We cheered when the electric went down, electronic went down, so they're all electronic, boom, goes down. Everybody go, woo, like start cheering.
Yep.
Thousands, because it's open outcry. You're like, we still got a market here. Tommy's over there. Hey, Tommy, what's bid? Oh, 80 bid. So you won. Done. I'm trading.
Yeah, I remember that. We used to cheer too. They'd say Globex is now down. Yay! The whole floor would go.
Back the way the market should be, flowing through 50 guys from Beverly. Yeah. Really quick. I wanted to jump in and say Google's down 5% because of rumors that OpenAI is going to be debuting a web browser at some whatever they're doing today. So keep an eye on it. Go ahead, MP. Sorry.
No, I'm just yesterday we're catching a lot of flack. We had to remove everything because it's the data wasn't accurate. We're getting spots of data. We're getting somebody was up like $1 trillion. Come on, we couldn't. Typically, we can do other things, but that one's like the integrity of the data. We don't know if it's real trading or not trading. Nobody's making however many trillions of dollars. Somebody shared it with us. And so that was just, we're all in it together. I mean, I was in there with you guys. I was literally, I'm like, this sucks. I can't trade. And the whole world was down for the most part. Well, AWS, it does open our eyes to all the things that we can and should be doing. We are now talking to some folks about how to do certain things that will make it so all this is less of a distraction or no distraction, depending on how we can do stuff. But yeah, our systems that notify us on if shit's down, our systems that notify us the ability to get into our back end, the ability to do a lot of things we didn't have access to. Like, it was crazy. So you could be like, hey, you guys are idiots. You should have it figured out. Well, we're figuring it out. And go forward should be better than where we were through learnings. So I feel for you on that kind of stuff. But the profits on yesterday, the guys that had a losing day, you got that avoided. But the guys that made profits, we couldn't, the accuracy of those were not something that we could verify. And we're not just going to say, hey, by the way, you can keep $10 trillion or $400,000 or whatever these different crazy P&Ls are. That would have been an absolute nightmare. So that being said, it's clean slate from yesterday. Let's focus back on the go forward. We're working on go forward on our end. We'll be doing something that we'll give back hopefully here soon. But the team's pretty swamped, so bear with them on that. Yeah.
Thanks for jumping on.
Yeah, no. If anybody has any questions, this is my first time ever going through that. I've had Topstep for 15 years, and we've been backing traders for 15 years and having them in sim markets, live markets. Sometimes we set them up with no risk controls at all on the live markets, and we find out the hard way because they're like, oh, so and so had a $2,000 loss limit, but somebody added a zero, so you lost $20,000 today. Like, what? So all these things are learning lessons. Let's let you guys know we're in it with you guys. You're like, no, you're not. Yes, we are. We're trying our damnedest always to manage a large community in a way that we keep people moving forward, and then we got to make sure that the ones that are moving forward with us are validated data and the integrity of what we sit on as far as our data, what we get, how it calculates order matches and all that kind of stuff. It's just really, there's a lot of plumbing. In the background of like how things. So hopefully that suffice. But if not, you can beat me up with questions right now.
Okay, ready, Michael? All right, here we go. Do you have a question? First question: do you still think relying on only Topstep X is a smart move? First question, Michael.
1000%. And I'll say that because Project X is building us the things that already some of these platforms have been around don't have. Did they not go to? Well, I mean, like, okay, so other platforms. I think the other platforms are on Google. I think because that went down a month ago. I think for a certain period of time. Do you guys remember that? I don't know. It was on the Twitter world. Clearly, we're on AWS.
We're not the only ones.
Yeah, we're not the only ones,
Yeah.
and a lot of people's business. So, should we, like, go back to the expand on how we have servers all over and maybe all that kind of stuff? Yeah, that's gonna be fast track. But as far as moving on from all the other platforms that we don't even have basically too much controls over, that was another big thing. We'd have less controls over. So, yeah. Yes, I'm happy with the decision. Topstep X is the better platform. Project X is the better firm that builds better stuff, faster stuff for our traders. And there's going to be some learning curves, I guess. That'll be a learning curve that firm
this is a
elevates himself from.
This was a different one for all parties. It was definitely uncharted territory. So I can't say that this is a new one, and always with this something will always be on the horizon. But we're here. We got we're also the founder and CEO coming on to take some questions after something like this. Here's a question, Michael: compensation for people with profits? Question mark. Will they be compensated?
Compensation for people with profits? I don't know what that compensation means. We're looking to do this sucks. Hopefully, this is something. We're looking at that one right now. But again, we're swamped right now. I'm not promising anything. Guys, this may be something we don't do anything at all, and we have to move forward from. Thousands and thousands of people have reached out. So we're just getting caught up with all that. But again, if you have a losing day, that is gone. XFA, losing day, that's gone. So you didn't have your loser today. So you're not going to hear too much. There's usually a lot more, and typically a lot more people losing each day than there is winning. Welcome to the world of trading. So, yeah, I mean, I get it. But at the same time, the data wasn't accurate. So with the whole basis and premise of evaluating a trader, putting a trader in a SIM funded and an XFA is their data. Their data is extremely valuable. So if that data doesn't match up, it's not accurate, then we have to, we're always looking to make sure the integrity of our data is indicative of a live market. The trading is indicative of a live market experience. And yeah, so.
All right, Michael, things are jumping on here. We got 90 seconds till the London close. Let's do a couple. Let's take a look at some of these prices here. Crude on the move higher. We're looking at about $1. Yes, $1 rebound in the last 25 minutes or so, trading $57.28. Gold is consolidated, stabilized for now. Gold, Michael, $180 range in gold. Gold down 5%, 5 or 6% today.
Take a look.
On that topic, just really quick before, because I'm going to go back to keep answering the community's questions, because I'm right in there with you guys. The best that I can on this to try to help you guys understand and also push the team along, and then also hear from the team on how we're going to prevent not the outage, AWS outage, that could happen no matter what, being affected by it through a lot of our third-party service providers, which are also part of it. I think what's funny out of all this? You might see Amazon stock increase after all this, because everybody knows they have to
We are.
Oh, Michael.
We are? 2%. I haven't even looked.
Yeah, it's up 2.5% right now.
And we're just well, to do with all this blah blah blah. He's like, it's this month, is this lift, blah blah, and it's triple the amount of money. I'm like, I don't care about the triple the amount of money. We got to get to having that expansion, but. And every other firm out there saying, well, we have 10 million people that have just lit up our support line. XYZ SaaS company out there that's using them. There's Coinbases, I think, that were down. Robinhood was down.
Yes.
yeah, there's a lot of issues. Kalshi was down all last weekend. Kalshi has their own problems. Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Didn't this happen before when like that intern came in and pushed out an update for Amazon and
Oh, really?
I remember that. Yeah. London closed. I remember that.
But Bezos's nephew got a job?
Yeah, fat fingered it. Here we go. Let's see. Michael, another question here. Okay, I want to ask you, Michael, what have you learned? I know it's still fresh, last 24 hours. What have you learned? What was it? You want to take us behind the scenes of all those conversations? Like they kind of want to know. We're talking about redundancy in the tech stuff. We're talking about perhaps remedies with Amazon. What are those high level conversations? Don't have to get into the weeds too much. What does it look like behind the scenes? Obviously, they're venting on us, right? They vent on us here on Topstep TV. We welcome it. We'll be the pinata 100%. But do know that it's all hands on deck when something like this does occur.
Yeah. So I think Virginia was the issue on the East Coast. That was a big play with it. For us, it was just understanding these are we have very talented tech folks, and they were all ready. I had every engineer was sitting there ready. You give us all sitting there. We're ready to bring everything back online once it's online. And we would get like our feature flag stuff to our notification stuff and to like everything that kind of like connects to make sure things are working, triggers are happening, and all that kind of stuff. Like we're sitting there waiting, but those are all those third-party service providers that we use and leverage for our technology and stack to work. They weren't up either. So it's like we're sitting there and we want to when he gets up, I kept hearing when he gets up, we'll be able to quickly make sure everything is syncing up. But things kept going off and on and it wasn't consistent. So the big learnings, I don't know, the big learnings there was to take the issue, everything yesterday and say this is important. This needs now to move above, which bums me out a little bit, but not. But we have to move different things, like fun things that I wanted to launch. Well, this is going to take X amount of time. I'm not going to tell you guys the amount of time because we don't know the amount of time yet. We do know it's not like a weekend project to do certain things. So things like that is the first learning. Is you can't have all your eggs in one basket, so to speak. We didn't really think that, but at the same time, all the service providers use the same thing. So you realize their eggs are in your basket as well. If you go offline, they're offline or whatever, AWS. So that was a learning. And then we're usually pretty good about coming back stronger on stuff like this. We won't be bringing back any of the Trade of Eights and Ninjas. Those guys, they're on to their own world. We're on to our world. Let the best platform win. AWS went down. That wasn't a platform issue for us. It was an outage of the server, so we can just improve and redundancy and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, we're going to work on all that. But no, and you wouldn't be able to have switched yesterday anyway. Like, what are you going to I don't know how like another platform would have got you through yesterday. You would have switched to another platform, then started trading. I wouldn't really want traders to be changing platforms midday. I don't think that's smart. Sit on your hands. I said it in Twitter post. Sit on your hands. We used to call it sit on your hands. Like this. We just literally sit on our hands and we'd sit like this while we waited for the screens to come around. And we'd talk to our buddies like this. And you go, and I don't know. I mean, like trading, 24-hour trading or always the uptime. I've always had some issue. It's electronic.
Yeah.
All right. Well, seeing a lot of similar questions, Michael has answered again, CEO and founder of Topstep, joining us here on Topstep TV. With that being said, click subscribe, click like, click notify. We do appreciate everyone. Saw everyone come into. We saw a spike in viewership when they did. Those outages did happen. We appreciate it. We're here for you. With the founder on with us right here, right now. Michael, I got a question for you here. Michael, a lot of firms have done away with activation fees. Will you?
We have something very exciting coming out. Hopefully yesterday doesn't delay that. But yeah, there's a little bit more of a choose your own adventure coming. Would you like an activation? Would you not like an activation?
Choose your own adventure.
The activation, that we have right now is makes the trading combine extremely low barrier entry. So a lot of people that like want to test, create, and hone the lower barrier entry into trading combine is advantageous. Some of them, hey, I can pass within a week, and I don't want to pay, stuff like that. My strategy's ready to go. I just want to prove it. So,
Wow.
Yeah. So that's it'll be before one of the
This is,
holidays coming up.
Wow. Okay, you set it up. It's like a custom combine, Michael. I don't know. Yeah, we did have that one at a time.
So choose your own adventure. Hey Jimmy, turn to
Adventure.
page 56 if you want to go in the cave. No,
Always the cave.
It is
always go in the cave.
Can I show you guys something interesting really quick?
Yeah, please, Jack.
What's
that? Gold and Bitcoin. All right. You can see in real time the people flooding back and forth between them. This is from the beginning of the month of October. You see when Bitcoin started stalling a little bit.
Look at
Gold,
that.
which is the candlestick chart here, went to the moon. We see that big double pop possibly over the last couple days. But on this puke today, Bitcoin is rallying hard. People seem to be like, okay, that's enough gold for me. Back to my Bitcoin.
So what's a play then, Jack? Is it a flight to quality type thing of these two assets?
Well,
they're clearly
technically,
like
that's what they're
fighting
both
for
supposed to
believe in me
be.
forever. Gold or
I think
Bitcoin.
it's more people, whatever we want to call them. We'll say hyper aggressive traders just flocking to this run up. Let me go back to the Topstep X charts here. Bring out our old friend gold. Go to the day here.
Last trade.
Tape bomb.
I think it's just
There it was.
all over the media, and people started getting into YOLO it.
No wild. The headlines hit, Michael.
Beyond Meat. Everybody's trying to YOLO that one right now, from what I heard.
Saw that. Yep, hymns the
So
other
it's up
day.
from like 50 cents to $1 or something.
I heard Robinhood put a cap on the amount you could buy. Is that true?
Sounds
We
right.
got some selling. Yeah, we're looking at a nice little sell-off here in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ pushing lower, 25,260 ES. Pushing lower as well, 67.75. Michael, seems like the questions have kind of dried up for now. Again, if you have more questions for Michael Patak, please throw them in the chat. We'll direct those to the boss right here, right now on Topstep TV. Michael, trading. Talk to me about trading. You are a trader. You're always a trader. It's right now. This is some pure price action. I know it's volatile, it's whippy, but right now, this is prime time to learn and get engaged in the markets. How have you been trading?
Yeah. That's why we sent out that promo last week, and there's some folks that you need to get off the sidelines and trade high volatile markets and understand it, because people are like, well, I only like to trade this type of volatility. That's sometimes that volatility may not be there, and you got to get under kind of comfortable with different market states. Unless you say my strategy is only going to go if it's VIX is under 20, I'm trading. If it's ever above 20, I'm never trading. Okay, fine. But
Antonio, mute that mic. Antonio, mute that mic, my friend. Yeah, Michael.
But
100%.
Yeah. But I would get in to trade these markets. This is professional level trading. I remember John, did you say that or something like during the September 11th volatility when the markets reopened? There were guys like, I can't trade this. I've seen guys that get and they'd leave the pit because it's so volatile. I've seen guys leave the pit because the volatility is so low. So I've always been one that understand how to ebb and flow. With the changing of the volatility, because that's what the markets are made of, is low and high volatility that comes in at certain times, whether it's an information that just hit, and the market hasn't digested it. Well, that's going to probably move the markets around. They don't like uncertainty. They're like, hey, what's this new information I need to digest?
Mike. Sounds like what you're talking about coincides with Topstep TV tip of the week. We brought it out an hour ago. We'll bring it back right now. What is that tip of the week? Plan for different scenarios, Michael. How about that one? Never Have a plan for failed setups. Know your re-entry criteria up front. Find rules, managing runners. Be prepared for unexpected market moves. Shifting gears, we like to call it, Michael. We're talking to Dakota about exactly that. We're going from a range-bound market to a trending market to a headline-driven market. Dakota, you're shifting gears. We see you do it in real time, reading that market, generate information. How, again, let Michael, how do we plan for different scenarios and like reacting, Dakota, with the tape bomb or a headline to hit at a moment?
Yeah, I mean, you have to understand that markets are going to change. We have to have a game plan for doing so. We talk about sports analogies here all the time. Your professional sports team, right? Chicago Bears. Yeah, well, maybe that's a bad example. Green Bay Packers.
Come on, Dakota.
What do you mean? 4 in a row.
when they're going against a team, yeah, they have a game plan going into a game, right? But throughout the game, things change, and they have to adjust to what they're seeing. And sometimes those that adjust, slower end up taking the loss. And better teams win, better teams lose because they're slow to adjust. And as a trader, the traders who adjust a little bit quicker tend to have better advantage.
Yeah. What's up, Dakota? How you trading these markets?
How are you? How are you, MP?
You and I used to be on all the time. I haven't been on in like over a month, Dre?
But hey, Michael, time's limited. We know your time is very precious. Can I hit you with a couple more questions?
My time's not precious, Dre. I got nothing.
Quick. MP, is the VIP going to evolve to allow more competitive instead of luck? Is MVP? We're in season 3 right now.
Yeah. We have something really cool coming out. I think the only thing I can okay. So there's gonna be the VIP is going to get remodeled, not remodeled totally, but remodeled in a way. Thank you for the rest of the prop world, kind of sharing different things that you're doing, and helps inspire us to learn, just like we've always been doing with you guys, sharing things that we're doing, being the first ones to do something, and then learning from that. So there's some exciting stuff. We got a cool little octagon thing coming out. It's gonna be cooler than in a lot of the other arenas out there. More to come. And the VIP experience, we're just going to take all of our learnings from this. It was supposed to be a dress rehearsal for going into the Topstep Trading League. We always called it that. And we're going to, I can't give away too much, but I just, we're going to be readjusting how it works to make it probably more engaging, even more engaging than it is.
All right. This chess.
I don't know if I can. I can't say anything. They're going to kill me because I just want to.
Well,
it's going to be improving. I know that big time. So I'm excited about it.
Michael, want some Topstep swag? Would it be for different payout levels? What's the plan for more Topstep swag for different payout levels at the funded level, Michael? Any plans? Anything in the works?
The payout club, we've been working on that one for, I would say, too long at this point. But it's long enough that we're kind of like at the last however many yard line, and that's the payout club. That will show tiers that when you reach certain payout totals, call it $5,000, call it $50,000, call it 500,000. There's different things that you earn, and it's really Topstep also has kind of always said, hey, we want to help be that path to a better lifestyle. So the trader lifestyle that we want to kind of really help you have that trader lifestyle. We're not really a Lambo sitter honors. And we are we work hard. I mean, you see Dakota's he's working out in the gym and he's boxing, and then he comes in here and he boxes the markets, he jabs away, and every now and then he might hit an uppercut and then have a crushed day, but every base hit days. So we're like a workout, I'd say the best workout facility that's out there. I kind of like calling it that because we have different people here at different levels of their skill game, developing, growing, and we want to reward them when they hit that payout of certain levels. And then we want to say, hey, this is just you a trader retreat that we the next treat that we're going to do the top, do it, and so different things like that.
Might be having a little connectivity issues there with Michael. Let's take a look at some of these prices, see if we get that connection back a little bit. All right, last trade in gold, 41.55. ES trading 67.80. Lose him. He has been taken off.
Oh,
All
Dan,
right, we'll see if we can.
Dynamics trader's lifestyle is very different if you're married with kids. I would say yes, but I also say no, because trader lifestyle right now, having kids, means I might take, instead of the Disneyland regular route, I might take the Disneyland VIP route, which is a service that's a little bit more expensive that you get to skip the lines completely, and things like that. So like that, the trader lifestyle that Topstep wants to help you get to, because I went into trading to elevate my lifestyle. I went to trading to elevate my lifestyle because I knew getting paid by the hour wouldn't do it. Wouldn't cut it. Now, I highly advise nobody to kill their day job until they really start crushing it in a new income stream, wherever that may be. Trading could be in that category or whatever. But yeah, and then you park that money away and your lifestyle increases. Now, if I was single and 15 years younger, now, no, I'm not going to Disneyland VIP tour. So yeah, of course. But with kids, now I'm remodeling the basement. Now I'm, I'm finishing my man cave so I can give them their space, and I'm out in the garage, and I don't know. I mean, that's the cool part about it. And I get really proud about it. We're getting heat right now, but last week, 8,000 people took a payout. 8,000 people. I mean, that's wow. Many, many, many millions of dollars that went out the door last week. Many. And you can almost kind of do the math sometimes. 8,000 times average is 2,000 to 3,000 a payout. So these are people that are and hear me on this one. This is real important. People are elevating their lifestyles with or have the ability to and are. So everybody here has the ability to. And then every time you take a payout, you're able to elevate your lifestyle. Assuming you're managing your risk outside of trading as well. So yeah, it's really exciting to see how many people are taking home payouts. And then also, really, there was somebody on Twitter that's hey, I'm furloughed. Is it furloughed, Dre? Is that right? Not getting paid by the government right now.
Government shutdown?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he's my last two checks were not from the government, from Topstep. I'm that's elevating your lifestyle. You're filling that gap. The government's not paying you or whatever. That's scary. So learn. Oh, no. Point of story with this whole thing is learn a new craft no matter what that can bring money in. Video games doesn't bring money in. You're well, if you're really good, sure, you're in esports and you're leading the team, but that's a lot of hours. You ain't having a day job with that. You can have a day job, learn trading, and start to have a little bit of an income. Call it $1,000 every quarter. And the next thing you know, you're doing $10,000 every quarter. And then you could do $100,000 every quarter. And then you could take that money and put it into your brokerage, build that wealth, trade longer term. And you're building that skill set over here. That's just a new income stream or revenue stream. Just in case your AWS outage goes out over here, you're still bringing, my point is when you got a stream that shuts down, you always want another stream that's bringing some level of income in. And if not, then you jump on your Xbox, you're not making money. I don't know. So I'm a big preacher of finding many income streams. And you take money out, and then you're buying properties and the cash flow because you rent them. Then you got that income stream plus trading plus your whatever job you have, and you can manage that.
Speaking of that, Michael, speak about taking payouts. Antonio, I do believe you've taken both the $1,000 and $5,000 payout bonuses, correct? Being a live funded trader.
That's correct.
So you've taken one.
It's been a week and a half of each other. Right? It was
they were about a week apart.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Antonio, so what do you how long you been trading? From the moment you said what do I do here? We always what do I do here all the way to you're in this seat right now. You've taken money out of the markets. how long was that gap for you from and there's probably different phases within there, of course, you had to elevate yourself to.
Nope. Eagle frozen us. The AWS not done today, folks. AWS, the Gremlins are alive
Ain't done.
and well. Yes.
Bezos
All right,
ain't
we got,
done.
we got about 5 minutes left here on
YouTube.
Fast Markets. A couple more questions, Michael. The last time you were on with us is when you called into Power Hour.
He's back.
Mike
Antonio,
from
you back?
Aspen on line 1. Mike from Aspen on line
that
1. Power. Yes.
I want to get to that. I want to get to that 1 second though. But Antonio, we got you right now. Yeah, we have you. Yeah,
Yep, there he is.
From the moment you started to the moment you got your last payout, or your first payout. Let's just take your first payout. How big a gap was that?
AWS.
I didn't get any profit. I didn't get any profits from trading until I started trading futures, and I only been trading futures for 2 years.
For how long?
2 years.
2 years. Oh, perfect. Dre, you always said how.
12 to 18,
Told me
12 to
back
18
in the day,
months.
18 months was your thing. Like by 18 months, you start to understand if you could trade futures. You like first
No,
18
when
months.
I heard you say that, that's a good thing. When I heard you say that the first time, I was like, dang, it really has been about that long.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And then you start to like, okay, you know how to like go into the gym, you know what workouts to work on, you know when like you're pushing it too much, you know, and like all that kind of, you start to listen to your body, you start to listen to your trading better. You start to dial it in. And of course, you always have to work out and improve because you don't just set it and forget it. And next thing you know, he's just the George Soros of the trading world. It takes a lot of work. That's good. So you traded what? Equities before this and options?
No, I did Forex before this.
Oh, you did Forex junkie, huh? Those guys over there are very different. I know. Yeah, it's a very different crowd. So if I was a Forex guy, I would jump out of futures as pro ball in the futures trading world. I don't know. Maybe they just don't like their spreads or their.
I was not a fan of it.
I have a question for you, Michael. Michael, I have a question for you. Why, when we have new traders come on, right? One of my first questions, how did you find Topstep? How did Topstep find you? Oftentimes, it's they've dabbled in something before futures. Futures was not their first foray into the markets. You see penny stocks, crypto, Forex. Why do you think that, there's a shift happening, but why do you think that is? That futures was never, I've people like Jack and myself and you, was futures the first thing, but a lot of these new traders that are coming in, futures was not their first introduction to the market. Why do you think that? And
I didn't start with futures. We've always been we've done surveys, and also I always had this hypothesis anyway, this similar path that I went on. You start with stocks because that's like the most simple thing to understand. Oh, Nike's new Jordans are coming out and on Monday. Nike, when Monday hits, Nike's going to go through the roof. Well, that's already baked in, so you get smoked on that kind of thinking. But you went into that really at the beginning because it's like, oh, that makes sense. And then you lose some of your money, and then you go to penny stocks with more leverage. You lose some of your money there. Then you go to options because you can just buy calls. It's it's going to go up, and I can spend $20 instead of $2,000. And so, in general, that's the route that we've seen people go down. And then they eventually make their way to the ones that stay jabbing away in the trading world, move over to futures.
They stay.
Eventually.
And they stay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. We got about 1 minute left here in Fast Markets. We got the morning recap coming up after this with Hogue. Markets are rocking right now, but I do want to end on this. Michael, they got more questions for you, but maybe we'll have you on down the road. One more thing they want to say. I saw this in the chat. I don't see any other prop firms with this type of engagement, quick payouts, and great support. 100%. I can assure you all hands on deck. With that being said, we got morning recap coming up next. Michael, any words of wisdom, any ring-a-ding-dings for everybody before? Also, we were talking about Disney. Is it true or false? You did write a Yelp review to Disney when you were stuck in lines.
Epcot Center, Dre. I was there. I went there. It was like shoulder to shoulder everywhere. I hate lines. I hate being around a lot of people. It gives me anxiety. And I looked at my wife and I sat there before I go, I'm not going on any, I'm not waiting in any lines. So then while I was sitting there, I decided Michael, it might be good to tell somebody else your opinion. So I just Google said, if you like lines, this is the place for you. And that wasn't a bash, but it was definitely my experience because I did not like it.
Told you.
So yeah, Dre,
all
that
right.
was my only review.
I had to. We were talking about Brady, one of our live funded traders, was going to Disney, and we were talking about the fast pass, all that. I go, Michael Patak was there, and let him hear it. That feedback that only Michael Patak can give and receive as well. That being said, markets.
Yeah, well, also I want to end with this too, because there's a lot of people talking like, give our support a break. They got bombarded like floods, and yesterday, I'm sorry it happened. It was out of our control. We're gonna make it better in the future. So know that. If you had a losing day that got wiped, lots of XFA folks had losing days. Now you get that money, so to speak, or you keep that balance like yesterday, or like whatever. You get the point. And then the folks that we had, like I said in the first, I'm sorry, but it's one of those things. I shouldn't say, but I'm sorry. Going forward, we're going to do the best we can to work on that our outages, 100%. If there is an outage on anything, is managed better. So
thanks for jumping on, man.
Other than that, what I will leave you with is always trade for tomorrow. And I'll tell you that why, because this is very volatile markets and you can get absolutely wiped out, both in a prop side of the business and on your personal brokerage side of the business. So be very careful about that. I know people go on emotional tilt. So that's why I always trade for tomorrow means don't make any mistakes or don't do anything today that would keep you from trading tomorrow. Basically means blowing out all of your accounts. So,
man, well said. All right, that's going to bring Fast Markets to a conclusion. We got morning recap coming up next. Oh, we got a jam-packed day. We got Alex Ferreira joining us at 12:45 p.m. Central. We'll be jumping on. We got Jack with shoulder tap coming up. We got more Dakota later on today. Slow markets. We got Jack with Dr. V, Mindset Matters. We got a lot coming at you. Markets are rocking right now. Antonio, Dakota, thank you so much for joining us. Michael Patak as well. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. Well, we get new all-time highs in the NASDAQ. Come on.
Soybeans, meal, oil. You want to buy some soybeans? Soybeans. Who wants soybeans?
First reason why Topstep makes you a better trader is we have a support system and community here. You got to have that, or it is a lonely journey by yourself. 2, because we are helping you improve, building things for you within the trading platform itself that helps you become a better trader. 3, simplicity of payout policies, simplicity of the program. 4 would be the resources we have, the funding we have, and all that just makes great things here at Topstep.
All right. Good morning and welcome to the morning recap. It's great to be back with everybody as always. Some of our volatility has transferred over from the equities from last week into gold this week. We did not take any opening range trades in gold or the crude oil, but we still want to take a look at those markets and kind of look at the context and see what we've been talking about and how things have been playing out. So, starting with gold, Antonio did take a trade in gold today. He was looking for longs. Not in too bad a trade location. It just didn't work for him yet. But we've been talking about the idea as the market has been continuing to put all-time highs into all-time highs into all-time highs. it's been leaving a lot of unfinished business down below, and it looks like it is time for this market to kind of come back up and soak up any of that unfinished business to the downside that we were talking about. Now, this is the 30-minute chart, and we can go back for a long period of time, and we can see lots of visual targets in the form of naked points of control. We've got session gaps. We've got all of this kind of unfinished business down below here. And as the market continues to push higher, none of that really seems to matter. It's when the market turns the other direction where we start to see some opportunities possibly near these levels, and start to see these levels be targeted. Don't forget how visual markets are. So this morning, we opened with a session gap. We did leave the opening range at the dead high in gold this morning. It was a very large opening range. It would have been a tough opening range to try and take, but we've been seeing the market continually pushing lower on the 30-minute time frame here. We came all the way through this previous session gap, which was from the 14th to the 15th of October. Naked point of control. We just checked through that. And we've got to the next session gap here. Now, we were talking about this on the way down, and that session gap on the high of that session gap, which is where we kind of put in our low for the session so far, 4,094.70. So Antonio is starting to look for longs down there, and I don't blame him. Just maybe a little bit ill-timed. He did take a long 2 micro gold, 41.37. Got stopped out of those at 41.20. Really just a paper cut on that, but the market came right down to the top of that previous session gap, and we found buyers down there. We're seeing a sign of excess on this low. Excess means that price extended to the point where sellers would no longer sell it. Buyers came in and pushed price back higher. We don't know if this is going to hold, but it is the first sign of some potential basing for a short time frame opportunity. Of course, those opportunities can be in either direction. There's still a lot of visual targets down below. We've got our weekly kickoff low right at the big fat round number of 4,000. I would like to see the market approach that level, take a look at what the market does at that point, because I don't think in the longer time frame we're necessarily finished with this rally in gold. I don't get to choose that. And again, this is not financial advice. Just taking a look at the market in context, the way I see it. Take a look at crude oil. We were talking this morning about, in the daily chart, really, the market has kind of come into a previous area of support, of demand, and we were looking at these long shadows, these wicks at the bottom of these daily charts, thinking, maybe we found some buyers down there. And on the 30-minute chart, it does kind of look like that could be the case. Now, we don't have a lot of weaknesses in structure below our weekly kickoff low here of 55.70. We had an attempt to get to that level yesterday that failed. And remember, what doesn't happen is as important as what does. So the market opened. This is, again, the 30-minute chart, leaving the opening range at the high, trading to the initial balance low, leaving a failed downside auction below the initial balance low. This was a tough one because it wasn't down there for very long. The market closed right at the initial balance low, opened at the next 30-minute bar, looked lower, and then rejected it. Now the market is rotating back higher. The target would be the initial balance high, which to me, this 30-minute bar got close enough for a potential profit for that. So I'm looking for the market to kind of rotate probably a little bit inside of the initial balance. S&Ps have, I think, held up a little bit better than the NASDAQ, of course. We are currently holding above the initial balance high. The market opened, didn't leave the opening range, and neither the high nor the low. We put in the low near the low of the area of balance from yesterday's session. Buyers came in, took out the initial balance high. Initial balance high is, by and large, somewhat holding as support. We'll see if this market continues. Now, let's take a look at the NASDAQ, which was most of our on-screen traders. We go to Antonio, where we're trading today. And again, looking at context, market open, leaving the opening range at the high of the session. We'd started looking a little bit precarious down near these lows here. But again, we did have a failed downside auction. The market looked below the initial balance, did not accept closed that 30-minute bar back above it, and it has now taken out the initial balance high, and we are currently trading with or at weekly kickoff high 25,340. Important level up here. We got to take a look maybe if we can see the overnight high, value high from yesterday. A lot of folks kind of wondering, are we going to see the all-time high in the NASDAQ today? And as we always say, ladies and gentlemen, ACH, anything is possible. But coming in with our traders, Dakota was the first one to really kind of stick his toe in the water. Got long 5 MNQ. Antonio was actually short right about there as well. That level is really just right around this 25,275 area. Dakota was long 5. Dakota took a little bit of a haircut on those, and I'm pretty sure that Antonio pretty much scratched that trade. But the trade of the day was a trade that Dakota took. He accumulated 25 micros down here at 25,237 was of the average price, and he piecemealed himself out of that trade on the way up. And looking at the levels, I would say that the average is right around 25,270. So a really nice trade in a little bit lower volatility than we saw last week in the NASDAQ. Dakota ended this session up about $833 after taking a couple of small losses. Antonio was short as we were kind of coming to the end of fast markets. I'm pretty sure he got stopped out, as I saw his stop was right around 25,320. The NASDAQ now holding above the initial balance high, 25,304 and a half. And again, testing to weekly kickoff high. Watch and see if we have any longer time frame participants adjusting inventories at these weekly kickoff levels. Again, that weekly kickoff level in the NASDAQ, 25,340 weekly kickoff high. The S&Ps, 68.12. Let's see if we can get a look at that, which is basically the weekly kickoff, which is basically the all-time high in the S&Ps. Didn't have any other reference levels to look at. That was it. So kind of looking at a very important level here in the NASDAQ. That is it for our morning recap. It's time for quotable quotes. All right. So Epictetus and so many other people have all said this. I don't know if Epictetus was the first or the last to say this, but we all have 2 ears and 1 mouth, so that we can listen twice as much as we speak. When it comes to listening to the markets, I firmly believe, are telling us what they are trying to do. It's up to us to just stay quiet, creative, acceptance of information that may be contrary to what we think. So really listen to these markets and see these markets with 2 ears and 2 eyes to find your good opportunities. That is our quotable quote for today. Looking forward to Trade with Topstep. And Marie, the star of the market kickoff on Sundays, is going to be here. And she's going to take us through the charts. Jay and JD are joining her. This is Topstep TV, folks. Stick around. Let's go.
Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It's time to trade with Topstep. We've got a couple all-stars here. Over there on the right, or I'm sorry, the left. My other bookend, Coach Jay, he was here in the opening call with us earlier this morning. And in the middle, of course, the incomparable Anne-Marie Band. How is everybody doing? Anne-Marie, welcome back to Topstep TV. Great to see you. What's going on in the markets with you today? How are you seeing this? There's a lot of action happening.
There is a lot of action. Yeah, definitely. So when I come in the morning, the first thing that I will look at overall, I'll stare at the news, and then I'll take a look at the VIX or the tradable VXX. And if it's got a bid on it, I automatically say, I'm going to kind of chill. And so I was super quiet today, but I've been stalking a short in gold for a while. And what's been happening for me is that I will short after it stops making a new high, but then it'll get to old support and bounce. And so I've had these little scalpy shorts as it ran up another 200 points. But as they say, patience pays. And Sunday, I saw it even more, and I thought, all right, if it double tops and then loses this top step level at 43.60, I'm going to ride the shorts down. And I actually think there's more to go. I actually think we head down to 3,800, but it's not going to go in one fell swoop. I was actually shocked that it went this far because I got out at 4,200. So I was thinking, hey, I'm all awesome. And 4,200, it was like, see ya. And it went further down because I literally thought it would hold 41.89. And when it starts getting really close to those levels, the wicks start showing up on those tight time frames. And, when you're trading gold, those wicks can be frightening, even if you've got a one lot on, much less more than that. So
no doubt about that. And with the price action we've seen in gold recently, I don't think anybody was really looking for a 5% down move today. 5% down move. That's a significant move in this gold market.
It sure is. It sure is. But, like I mentioned in the chat a little while earlier, on Thursday of last week, they was it Thursday? Thursday night, they increased the margin requirements for traders, and they immediately started unwinding. And so all the hands that were sitting in a crunch mode were like, I got to get out of this trade. And it bounced one more time. But that, Jack was talking about that double top. It is truly just about textbook. And if we do it, measuring from the trough to the peak, it looks like it's about, almost 200 points. And so certainly 4,000 is likely, but I'm expecting more of a fade. I'll be shorting it as long as it stays below 4,270. I'm going to sell every bounce.
Yep. Let's talk about these margin increases real quick. Let's turn this into a teaching moment for some of our friends and traders in the chat.
Great time to do it.
A great time to do it. So when you see prices moving like they have in gold, the cost to carry increases also. So what a broker will do is increase the margin requirements to trade that product as the value of it increases. But Anne-Marie, you brought this up earlier in Slack this morning. You're starting to see, notice positions starting to unwind because of these increases in margin across multiple brokerage houses. How does this affect markets? How does this affect the trader's ability to stay in the market when they increase margins?
So let's say, and these particular margins, of course, are set by the CME, and then the individual brokers just sort of accept them if they're full service brokers, right? And so what we end up seeing is, let's say I'm short or I'm long 3 gold or whatever it is. I have 3 contracts and my margin is, say, I don't know, 4,000 a contract, 6,000 a contract, and it jumps to 14,000 a contract. What that means is what I have to have in reserve expands really wide. And so it eats into my ability to trade in other places, to add to the positions, to manage any gigantic moves against me. So I will liquidate wherever I am because I need to have that margin requirement released, or else my broker's going to go, we're going to liquidate you if you don't cover this right now. So, which I've had a couple of those, I'm not going to lie. So, that's really one of those things. And so what's really important is when you get to live accounts, and many of us are in the learning space where we are learning with combines and we are learning still in an XFA and getting paid, which is a great gift, to be honest. Certainly things we've never seen in times past, but definitely things we see now in this new age of prop firms. When we get to live, things shift simply because of those margin requirements, especially if you have your own personal brokerage account. And so this is a learning event for the future, because optimally, what we'd like for you to do is continue to make money in your XFA, draw down some of your profit, and then, put it in a brokerage where you actually can be more fluid and work in all kinds of different ways in the market. I mean, that's really what we want. This is your stepping stone, as it were.
Mm-hmm. Coach Jay, have you ever had a margin call? Have you ever gotten a call?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Not a call that you.
And how did it go down? Never a call you want to get. That's actually why we started the whole. That's why we started the whole shoulder tap segment. The risk manager coming around, knocking on doors. Margin calls, sir. But tell us about your experience real quick.
I was scared out of my mind. I'm like, oh man, where am I going to get this money from? I'm already in the losing position, right? And that's the thing that people don't talk about much about margin calls. You're already losing, right? Probably bigger than you should be losing anyway. So you're already dealing with that. And then you get a call from your broker saying, hey, you know what? You lost, but you need to find some money somewhere because you don't have a position or you don't have equity to cover this position. It's not a place that you want to be in. I was able to close the position that I was in, where they were just like, hey, you're reaching this point. But not a fun place to be. Not a fun place to be. So if you hear or you get the email from your brokerage saying that they're increasing margins, it's for a reason. Probably something to pay attention to. And with the volatility in gold, I'm not surprised that we're seeing it. Getting a little bit of a pullback in gold here. I was looking for a potential long off of 41.23s, but see if
it's so heavy. I mean, it is so
we could be setting up,
heavy.
It does look to be setting up for another leg lower.
Yeah.
We'll see what that movement looks like. But we do have sellers stepping in right now. Volume is a little low as it gets around these hours. We're dealing with the New York lunch hour right now. So you always see a little drop in volume between 11 and 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time.
So we
a little bit of selling stepping in.
What's really interesting is that when the fall started really happening, the cumulative delta in gold was, negative. Let's see where it was at the open. It was like negative 5,000. And even as it fell, you could tell they were unwinding because that cumulative delta is now really sitting only at about negative 500. So they're trying to flatten out their positions right here. It'll be interesting to see if that delta continues lower. But, you know, if we take a look at the gold contract, you want to talk about thin trading, right?
Very
That
thin.
dome is like, holy smokes, that dome is, if you see a 10 lot, you know, something big's going on. So
Yep.
that's really what I am staring down, but I would be very surprised if we don't retest that 4110 number and then, you know, potentially have another weak bounce. The line in the sand is this: if we can't get up and stay up over 4155, we've got more downside. And there was a level of inventory accumulation that happened, I think it was October the 12th. October the, October the 14th. And that region gave us a box from about 4110 to about 4155. And we spent hours there. I mean, I can see from my order flow that literally almost 1,000 contracts traded hands there. And that's a lot for gold in a small pocket. And so they are fighting to keep themselves above this range. It's do or die for the buyers. It is do or die for them. If they can't hold it, we've got the run, I think, to 4,014, where we've got, you know, a couple thousand sitting at that 4,000 level.
4,014. Mark that level down, folks. Anne Marie has called the price.
Yeah, it's been interesting.
I see some more chatter about margins in the chat. Here's a question for you guys. Who has never gotten a margin call?
I know Jack says he hasn't.
I was
Jack
just going to
says
say,
never got one.
the answer.
Never got one either, J?
The answer is Topstep traders in general have never received
That's
a margin
right.
call.
There you go.
That's right. Yeah, that's true.
Welcome to the show, everyone.
Yeah, we hope you manage the risk.
Before we move on, real quick announcement. Coming up at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time, we have Mindset Matters with our old friend, Dr. V. Dr. Vanessa is here to take your trading mindset questions. Right
She's
now,
a young
as we
friend.
speak, there is... Yes, a young friend for a long time. That's what I meant to say. 100% what I meant to say. If you look at the top of the chat, pinned to the top of the chat right now, there is a question form. If you grab that link, if you have a question for Dr. V, a mindset question, or just a regular trading question in general, she's happy to field those also. Go ahead, grab that link, ask your question, and we will do our best to feed it to her in that hour from 1 to 2 o'clock Central Time. Dr. V, Dr. Vanessa will be here. Yes, thank you for checking my context there, Anne Marie. I was not trying to say... I was not hinting at her age when I said old friend.
We women are vain, you know. We want
yes, I understand.
Seen in the best light.
I do have 3 sisters, and I should have known better. I will check myself before I speak.
You have 3 sisters. Do you have any brothers?
Yes, I have a brother and 3 sisters. I do.
Wow.
Busy family.
I am long a 1 lot micro gold here. Just small size.
Here we go.
1 lot micro, risking about $200 on this. I do just kind of like this area. We've slowed down a little bit with the selling. See if we bounce here. I'm looking at these highest volume candle from the day so far, 10:45 Eastern time. Again, we've slowed down a little bit there. My stop is right below 50% of that candle. See if we hold here. I'm looking for 4150s as a target. So I'm long 1 micro, 41.3180.
41.3180.
Just in the combine, I do have an XFA that I'm up a couple bucks on after a gold long. Happy to say I made money long in gold today. Earlier, this was Globex session where it looked like we were going to run and make all-time highs. But long just a one
So
lot
you
right
stayed
now.
out of the way. So you stayed out
What's
of the
your
way of
Tried
this
to,
stop?
entire
yeah.
5% move.
Yeah. 41.1180, Emery.
Okay.
41.1180.
And your target?
41.50s.
Okay.
41.50s.
How you feeling about this trade, Emery?
I didn't like that.
Talking about gold.
from
Do you like a
Emery.
longer? Do you like a longer?
I'm going to take the other side of that trade at the top of the range.
Here we go. We got
So
a
we
battle.
could both
It's
win.
a war now.
Yeah, we could both win.
I don't like fading Emery or being faded by Emery.
Well,
I'll say
you
that.
won't. You won't be. You won't be. I'm waiting until you get yours. So,
All right.
my gut is that this is a continued short. That
Okay.
being said, my gut really sucks. So I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look
My
at
gut's a
all
lion.
resistance.
My gut's a liar.
Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, the reason that I would choose continued short action in this rotation per se is twofold. One, I've got negative momentum and I have negative trend. And so if I have negative momentum and negative trend, the buyers have to prove to me that they're going to do the best they can in the space. And so that long wick that we just saw on that 1 minute candlestick, that looks like they did try to buy it up. And so I'm not, I think the long there is a fair bet. I just wonder about how much it's got for legs, right? What kind of
Gotcha.
squeeze it's going to get from the space. And that's the only thing. We do have a bit of a fight. We've got a lot of buyers and sellers coming in there. I can see them on the order flow. But yeah, my thought is this: here they are accumulating inventory. So I like the long off of the bottom there. It's just as they get to the top of this range, how far will they move? And so that's my only concern.
Mm-hmm.
But I like it.
Are you in?
filled
Did you put a
yet?
trade on Emery? I see you.
No, it's
haven't.
waiting up
Is that
there.
an offer? It's waiting up
Yeah.
there. Okay.
It is.
Anne Marie is looking to take the opposite side of Coach J's long in gold.
That's not exactly true.
I know. We gotta.
It's like, oh wait, he's long. Short it to zero.
We gotta sell the drama, Anne Marie. We gotta sell the story.
Love it. Love it.
So I preempted this trade a little bit. I did say I liked 41.23s as an entry. And if we look at the low of that 3 minute candle that we just had, it tagged 41.23s almost to the tick, 41.22 to 330. But yeah, if this trade doesn't work out, it's all right. Risking about 20 points here. And we'll see what happens.
Because you're using a micro, right? You're using some micros?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, trading
again, for the people in the back. Yeah. Oh, I see the position up there. Yeah. Coach J, long 1 micro gold, 41.31.80.
That's good. If you're learning to trade gold, because it's just been literally magnificent. The movement, it's just been incredible to trade. And if you use a micro, you'll be all right. It's got a lot of range, and I, Sunday night I was trading a full silver contract, and literally, I don't know, it was up $500 in about 12 seconds, easily. It came right down to the entry and then popped straight up, and I was like, okay, goodbye. because it's right there. And so if you've got a 50K combine, trading a full-size silver contract is a bit treacherous for you in general. And so you want to try micro silver, but I still think for a 50K combine, micro silver is just not something that you want to work with. The micro gold is a little bit more manageable for sure. All right, so you're up, what, 10 points?
I'm pretty much scratch right now, right here, Emery.
Scratch
I
right
can
now,
scratch
yeah.
this trade.
Oh, okay, all right.
I'm long from 41.31.80.
Okay.
23 would have been the better entry, but 41.31.80 here. We are seeing the equities push up. I know we were on all-time high watch in the equities a little bit earlier. Nasdaq's still about 50 points off of that all-time high. Do we think we go take that out before the end of the day?
Anne-Marie, have you abandoned the equities altogether since you started trading gold? Are you still looking at the Nasdaq and the S&P?
I do still look at it, and I do still trade them. I just have been waiting for this gold event for a while, and so when it came, my brain was, okay, total focus right here. You don't need to do anything else but just focus on your levels, where you see your targets, make sure you're managing your stop, and then, so I have been like a horse with blinders on today. And so, which has been good. I think in general, traders, we should be a horse with blinders in general. That's the way we can really participate in things. Like when we watch these traders, folks in the chat, when we watch these traders on fast markets and they trade through the day, what we do notice after the fact, Hogue or someone driving the segment will say, well, hey, what made you look that region? And you can listen to them go, okay, I was looking for this, and then I saw this, and then I saw this, so I took the trade. And they can't do that without a real measure of focus. And I think a lot of traders, a lot of humans, we just don't know how to focus anymore. We've got a phone in one hand, TV up on the screen, and something playing on the iPad, and then, we're looking outside for something. And so that's sort of fractured, no attention that we're normally used to managing through our day. It's, it can be very detrimental if you're a trader really trying to make some gains. So that's certainly one of the things that I'm trying to really drill down with the VIP team at the Hive. I cannot believe there's only 1 month left. It feels like,
I know, right?
It's just flown by.
How's it been going?
One quick.
Let's talk about it for a minute.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jay, let's check in on your trade. How you feeling about it? You still
feeling all right now. It's still holding that 23 level. Again, 23 was the better entry on this trade, but still like it. Not going to move the risk. Risking about 2 ATRs on the 3-minute, and if this trade is wrong, we'll look for another one.
It's not a case of, so if you liked it at 31, you don't love it back down at 23.
Are you trying to get me to add to this, JD?
I'm not trying to get you to do anything you don't want to do, Jay.
No, how many times have we all heard that?
Right.
A lot of things people say that.
No, this one is yeah, we'll let this one go for now.
Cool. Hanging on to this trade. Coach J long micro gold 41.31.80. All right.
Yeah, so
we were going to talk VIP, weren't we?
Yeah. Let's ask Jay.
Sure.
VIPs, I think it's going well. I'm meeting with the VIPs later today for Power Hour. We've been meeting twice a week, if not more than that. We actually have a meeting with Coach D tomorrow,
nice,
which should be a lot of fun. We're just seeing a spike in crude here. I'm just looking at the charts real quick. I don't know what just happened to crude oil. Crude oil is up 60 cents
Ripping.
in the last. Yeah, what is going on there? Switch over to that chart. Gold selling a little bit here.
I've got the juice up. I will see if a headline comes out. The last headline I see is a quote from President Trump saying China and Japan used tariffs against us for many years. We can start paying down our debt with tariffs. He's talking tariffs. President Trump is talking tariffs right now.
There we go.
Yep.
And we're seeing movement in crude oil. Crude oil popped all the way up to, put in a high, 58.12, reversed right back down to 57.50. Big swing
there's
in crude oil on that 5
minute. There's so many big funds that are short crude that if we have any kind of geopolitical rift, we could see a massive move to the upside. So here's something crazy. The call wall for oil, 65. All the way up at 65. And the put wall is at 57. So it's, they think that they are certainly positioned for some upside pressure for sure, having that call wall so high.
We shared that article from oilprice.com almost 2 months ago now, Jay. Do you remember? That Commitment to Traders report came out.
Huge short position.
For backwardation,
Yes. The highest bearish sentiment in crude oil since 2009. And then Goldman came out a couple days later and called for $55 a barrel. Oh, here we go. Here's the headline. The U.S. is to buy 1 million barrels for the Strategic Petroleum Reserve for delivery in December 2025 and January 2026. That is our crude headline.
Good. Yeah,
we are increasing the Strategic Petroleum Reserve, buying 1 million barrels. That'll boost prices a little bit. Came right back into equilibrium, though. We're right back to where we started.
Only 100 million barrels to go.
Yep. One at a time. Brick by brick. Jab, jab, jab.
Yeah. There we go. Hey, what is your stop, Jay?
Still in this trade. Stop is at 41.1180. 41.1180. We got down to 41.12 half.
All right. Very nice.
Gold did not like that little move at all. Still just...
I know it.
Well, we're ticking a little higher now, but we were ticking lower a minute ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. I will keep an eye on the ditch.
On the ditch. Oh, man.
I'll keep an eye on the ditch rate. You know where I got that, Anne-Marie?
No.
Deer hunting up in western Minnesota. My wife has a great aunt. Her name is Rita. She's hilarious. But we were at her cousin's house one night. All their family farms are right next to each other in the same area in western Minnesota. And they're big farms, so like the houses are a couple miles apart. But we were grilling out one day, and my wife's great aunt Rita had a couple pops, and she was feeling loose, and she was walking out to her car to drive home, and her cousin yells, "Rita, are you safe to drive? Can I drive you home?" And she yells back, "Oh, don't you worry. I always got one eye on the ditch." And she got in her car and she peeled out of there.
Luckily, there's no traffic to meet her on the other side since they're out in the farms.
We're dealing with dirt roads in a very rural area. So,
that's
I found
hilarious.
I found it to be pretty funny.
That actually needs to be in the book. That actually needs to
One
be
eye
in
on
the
the
book
ditch.
that you guys are ready. Yes, absolutely.
So now I related to,
map.
yeah, right. I've got a 9-period EMA on this 3-minute chart right here, 41.27. See what it does. Let's move on to a 5-minute. Let's get a rip. But anyway, keeping one eye in the ditch.
Yeah.
We've changed the meaning just a little bit to watching the news for our community here on TopstepTV. Keeping one eye on the ditch for everyone. Does it work? I kind of like it.
It definitely works. It definitely works.
Yeah.
If you're paying attention to TopstepTV during the trading day, you're getting market moving information as soon as it happens, and then the analysis on what the market is doing. I know MP said he had a friend reach out to him and said, every time he sees the markets moving, he tunes into TopstepTV to see what happened. Which, hey,
nice.
By the minute updates. All right. So as I fly in the chat says it's okay to go long gold now, so I should be good now with this trade. Should be good now. Didn't stop me out yet, but
Okay, that's
as
You
I
gonna
fly
load up,
says it's
Jay?
good.
Let's load up.
Is that a cue to add? Is that like the president saying it's good to buy stocks? I don't know. I'll stay with my one lot for now, but still liking this trade so far.
As I fly. Okay, you're good. Load it up.
Coast is clear.
I'm
Buy
in.
gold.
As I fly is now set the price. All right, we're seeing just a little bit of buying coming back into gold right now. We're still below this 9 EMA. I'm looking at a 5-minute chart now. 9-period EMA is now at 41.3140, just right off of Jay's entry price on this trade. All right,
so
let's get back to
tell me,
it.
JD, how do you use that 9 EMA? How do you actually when you're looking at it, how do you use it?
I look at it for momentum. That's it. I don't try and use it as support and reason. I know a lot of people have different ways of using moving averages, exponential moving averages in particular. Yeah. When I see it pointing up, I look for momentum to the upside. When I see it pointing down, I look for momentum to the downside. When it's flat, I look for choppy trade. You know? I'm not trying to buy and sell against it by any means, but it is a good indicator of short-term momentum, in my opinion.
So
all right.
I'm going to try long down here at 41.13 if it comes to me.
What's that price again, Amory? 41.13?
41.13.
Just above 41.13. Just above Coach Jay's stop.
Yeah.
Is our stop a better entry? Here we go. The age-old case.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll come back for me. But I get the feeling it might. The problem is, yeah, I'll put the stop right there at 41.10. Yeah. I don't know if he'll come back and get me. I think it's been a pretty exciting day. And I had expected the markets to sort of flatten out at the top of this range here. But we continue. I think it's people trying to short the top, and they're just getting their stops run. That's my guess. I don't know, though.
Interesting.
Yeah, I do. I don't know. I mean, yeah, a lot of people are running prices up, but momentum continues to drift as it rises to the upside. And I just think, shorts, people excited about shorting are coming in too hot and just getting smashed. But welcome to trading, I would have to say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Welcome to trading, indeed.
Absolutely. Yeah.
All right, guys, we've got some news to share. This is a follow-up story from something we shared a couple weeks ago about the sale of Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers is getting serious about this, and now it's been announced that they are indeed putting themselves up for sale. Let's roll it.
Warner Brothers Discovery is putting a for sale sign in the front yard. CNN's parent company announced Tuesday it has several potential buyers, including Paramount Skydance. Officials at WBD say its board of directors has begun a review of its options, which includes breaking up the company or a full-out sale. CEO David Zaslav has been planning to split the company up, saying it would be more valuable in two pieces. Despite that, Paramount recently made an initial move to acquire the entire organization. According to sources with WBD, board rejected that offer, reportedly because it was too low. WBD shares rose more than 7% in Tuesday's pre-market trading.
I think we're going to see a lot more of that coming down the pike because I don't know. Have you guys seen the new AI movie star? Did you see this one? She's out of some Scandinavian country. She's she's the new AI movie star. Literally, she's come out of some Scandinavian country, Norway, Sweden, one of those places where your wife might be from. But that sort of range of space, and they're marketing her, putting her in commercials and XYZ. I believe the role of supreme movie star is in the rearview mirror. I don't think we have those, who are the Brad Pitts, the Tom Cruises, that's behind us. I don't think we're going to have any more of those. And so I think Warner Brothers is seeing the writing on the wall, realizing that AI and, think about how many adult productions are essentially cartoon/AI things. All the games that we play, they're so real. And, I think people might try to sell their likeness. That big thing that happened with Lucasfilm, where they used Carrie Fisher's likeness. They had her in the total AI. She did all those pieces, and she, ooh, look at this. This looks really good, Jay.
It's
all
right.
I think this is the writing on the. I think there's the writing on the wall. I'm excited to see what's next, because I think we could do without movie star worship. There are better things for us to do with our time. Like worship.
Here's the question,
us.
though: who's making money? Yeah. Who's making money off of it? If you create a totally fake AI actor.
Oh, it's going to be in the distribution. It's going to be in the distribution. Yep. Like it always is, believe it or not. I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Aliens in the Attic. Seriously, one of the funniest movies ever made, along with, what is it? Mars Needs Moms. Those two things, critically acclaimed films, but went nowhere from the dollar basis because distribution did not take it over. And so that's going to be how they make their money, through distribution channels. How many eyeballs can they get? And how can they sell other subversive content to us? Whether it's, no, you really need to buy this bag of Cheetos that's sitting on the guy's desk. I just think they're taking more of that. Ooh. Yeah, I think we're near the top for the ES myself, but I didn't mean to go on that movie diatribe. I've just been thinking about it for months in terms of what AI is going to do to film the industry itself. And I think we're going to be just more comfortable dealing with film stars that are overtly AI, sort of like Alita. I don't know if you guys ever saw that. She was sort of a
I don't think so.
I watch all those kinds of. She turns into a superhero, but she's half human, half robotic, but it's all sort of cartoonish, And
hey, Marie, we are moving here.
We're going to do that. I know.
We've got equities
top.
On the move right now.
I wonder
why.
President Trump
67.78. President Trump is up. Did somebody run into a microphone? Yes. President Trump talking about potential 67.76. Got an overnight VWAP 75. So yeah, that lines up.
Yep.
President Trump is talking about potential meeting with President Xi of China. See what happens. There's a lot of headlines coming out right now. We're going to kick this over into shoulder tap and group coaching, but if we do find that President Trump has found a camera and a microphone, we'll do our best to find a live feed, and maybe we can pipe it in for you. The man likes to
All
go
right,
to the bathroom and then just walk around the White House and look for a camera.
That's hilarious.
Oh, but the follow-up to that Warner Brothers story that we shared a few minutes ago, we were talking about it a couple of weeks ago because rumors were coming out that the leading bid was coming from Paramount, which is run by David Ellison, Larry Ellison's son. And this rumor came out like the day after. Remember that morning we woke up in Oracle? Larry Ellison is the founder, CEO of Oracle. And Oracle had popped like 45% overnight, and he briefly became the richest man on the planet. Is that correct? Or something like that?
He did.
His net worth popped like
right.
$200 billion overnight. He took over Elon Musk just for a brief period of time. But it was a good week for the Ellison family.
I did not know that the young Ellison is at the top of Paramount. I did not know that.
Yeah, he organized the purchase of Paramount a couple of years ago, and he put himself right in the hot seat, or right at the top, I should say. So the Ellisons are making moves this year.
Yeah. Well, it certainly didn't hold that pop. Oracle has just been on a death spiral since then. It's been awful. It's just fallen.
It looks
right
like the
off
equities
cliff.
are getting ready to go into one. Maybe the meeting won't happen with China's President Xi, says Trump a couple minutes ago. And right before that, he said, I have a great relationship, but maybe the meeting won't happen. And then we saw the equities, saw the NASDAQ sell off about 50 points there. Such a good friend that never needs to see him.
Hardball. Yeah, they're playing real hardball. The propaganda machine out of China is running at full speed, especially with this rare earth mineral business. They're really super intent on squeezing the U.S. out of that as far as they came, especially because of that big Australia deal that got announced this morning. Australia announced a deal with the U.S. on critical minerals, and then China put something out directly after that that's told other countries that they must be very cautious about sovereign power of rare earths. So I think we get into a full-blown spat with China on the horizon over this, which is going to make it hard for the Fed because, we're addicted to cheap Chinese goods. And so if those tariffs come over, it's going to be kind of interesting, right? I mean, we're going to have an interesting rest of the month.
It certainly will be interesting. Well, guys, unfortunately, our hour is up. That went by pretty fast, didn't it?
It did.
We have to close it out and make way for the shoulder tap. Coming up next, we've got risk manager Aaron and Jack will be here to roast and toast a couple traders, talk about some live funded leaders. Who's topping the list today at Topstep. After that, group coaching coming up. I will be joined by Hogue and Hoop. We got a question for us as a group or one of us individually. We'll probably be pulling some questions from the chat. And don't forget, pinned to the top of the chat right now, Dr. Vanessa is going to be here at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time for Mindset Matters. She'll be here with Hogue answering all of your questions. So make sure you get those in. Grab that link, enter your question. Actually, who else is going to be joining that? Hogue and Dolby. I'm sorry. It's not even Hogue. It's Jack and Dolby time. My bad.
Say my name.
I'm saying it, Jack. Sorry. Jack and Dolby will be joining Dr. V. Anyway, that's all the time I have to screw up the schedule today. So we're going to take a short break. Shoulder tap is coming up next. Stick around. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Bye, everybody.
Soybeans, meal, oil. You want to buy some soybeans? Soybeans. Who wants soybeans?
Hey, friends and traders. As always, please remember to like and subscribe. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Shoulder Tap. I'm Jack, joined by Aaron. Aaron, as we were ending the last hour, it appears Trump came off the top ropes, saying that maybe the meeting won't happen with Xi. So we'll keep an eye on that. We're selling off a little bit right now. ES trading 67.68 quarter. Aaron, what's going on in the risk department today?
Just keep an eye on these markets, the same as everyone else is. Definitely a little bit of volatility introduced with the most recent announcement. So keep an eye on the markets falling out of bed at the moment. But other than that, traders are faring pretty well, given all the volatility. We've got some leaders that we can put up on the board, a couple of them with some pretty significant profits on the day. So kudos to these three traders that we're featuring here. Jonathan M up over 15K, Samuel R up over 10, and Braden with a $2,000 profit on the day. So kudos to all three of those traders on posting some green in their accounts.
Yeah, well, we love Braden. He's on Topstep TV a lot, so good show there. Interested to see if he's getting involved. Bitcoin's been pretty saucy today, so we'll see if Braden got into that. But in the meantime, we'll keep an eye on the markets, but let's start talking about this card we have today.
Yeah, speaking of Bitcoin, this trader that we're featuring today trades Bitcoin ever so slightly. So nice segue into this card. But Modasim is the feature for today. He's averaging about $2,400 in his account. So that's the highlight that I'll start with. But he's trading from us from Portugal. Nice little graphic there. I've never been, would love to go. For anyone that has been, it seems like a very lovely place. He's been trading with us for a while now. He's been with Topstep since August of 2024. Like I said, trades Bitcoin, but primarily focuses on the equities, ES and NQ primarily. Diving into some of these metrics, he's got about 50%, 45 to be exact, percent winning trades, winning days, and 40% winning trades. Averages a 2-lot, 10 trades per day, reward to risk ratio of 2.6 to 1 though. So that's a recipe for success. 42 trading days in the account, and this trade report, as you're starting to dive into that, Jack, it's really nice to look at. I think I wanted to highlight a few things. I'll let you take the talking stick here in a minute, but looking at the trade report, Modasim holds on to trades right up until that profit target, and he adjusts his profit target and stop loss very appropriately. His risk management is spot on, letting those Big green days, run for as long as physically possible, and then taking himself out of the market at the highest point that he possibly can for a realized profit. I don't see that he's, hitting $30,000 and giving back 20 of that and finishing with a 10K day. Some of those very large days on his trade report, he gets up to 30,000 and he gets out of the market and walks away and locks up his computer. So kudos to Motosim for wonderful risk management in this account. Like I said, I will hand the talking stick over to you, Jack, and let you glean what you will.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really great card here. There's good, out of 42 days, hit the DLL something around 13 times, but it gets made up for on October 16th. So just this last week, as you alluded to, he made $30,000 in a day with just a couple of trades there. But what's beautiful about this that could make me cry is that the P&L high where he was flat on that day was 32,000, and then he shut it down up 30,500.
Yep.
I can't tell you how happy that makes me. And that's a similar story when I arrange his P&L by the big days. You're right. He's not giving a lot back. I mentioned that one, had another 20K day, finished on the, sorry, I got to go to my other sheet here. 20K, finished on the highs. Actually, on his top 10 days, this is pretty cool. He finished on his high flat level 8 out of 10 times on his top 10 days. The one day we mentioned, he gave back 15,000 after being up, 1,500 after being up 32,000. Then the other gave back $62. That is what we like to see. Also, just a great dispersion of a lot of times when we see the $30,000 swingers, 20,000 plus, you don't see a lot of in between, but just this will be in thousands so I can rattle them off quickly. Here are his top days: 30, 20, 19, 17, 16, 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 6, 5, 4, 4. So he's taken what's given here, and he's not going for some absurd number every time. Yeah, I like everything about this card from like a risk management perspective, and it shows. I mean, 42 days with averaging $2,439 a day is damn good. So whatever you're doing, my man, keep it up.
Yep. I shed a little tear, a happy tear at that for Motosim when looking at this trade report this morning. That's for sure. Yeah, and again, kudos to Motosim for taking $55,000 in payouts. He has won this account. He is in the performance bonus tiers at this point. So we have also paid him for performing as well as he has. Shout out to him for continuing to be profitable in this account. And, I'll mention that for all of the traders watching this segment right now. Keep in mind, the risk team will work with you as you become profitable in your account to allow you to expand your risk parameters. That includes your daily loss limit and your position size. So just keep jabbing, folks. It can happen. Motosim is a testament to that fact.
All right. Well, Aaron, thank you for sharing this card. Checking back in on the markets, we found a little bit of a bottom so far in the ES around 68, a little bit of a bounce here. Gold, what's our gold doing? Gold trading 41.20 right now, so still off 5.5% on the day. Aaron, have a great rest of the day. We're going to take a quick break here because we got group coaching coming up next. That's right. We got JD Hogue and Hoop in the house, maybe a special pop-in from someone, and then we got Dr. V with me and Dolby at 1. It's going to be a nice little afternoon here, so stick around. We'll be back right after this.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. Congratulations, you made it to the best hour of the day. That's right, you're about to watch group coaching. This is the time of day where we take your questions from the chat and we answer them live here on Topstep TV. We got a couple all-stars here in the middle. John the Goat Hoagland, fresh off of a southern tour in Florida, relaxing on the beach. Over there, my other bookend, Coach Hoop, head coach of the Pit Raiders Topstep VIP experience. Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are we feeling today? Hoag, what's been new since fast markets? Anything? What have you been up to?
Well, we've seen some pretty decent moves in these markets. Gold ripping to the downside. Very, very thin dome. And recent change in the equities. I guess the president had something to say that took these equities markets off a little bit here, but always something new in these markets, isn't there? Oop, how you doing, pal?
You know, very few markets over 30 years, Hoag, get me looking at some crazy volatility, but gold today put in one of those aha moments for me. That's just, that's once again, you know, in the electronic world, it just gets a little bit dicey. So and I reached out to the team early. I said, please, micros, one lots, 2 lots max, please, because the volatility in that market is, I mean, the dome is just getting vaporized at points this morning. It was, it was pretty wild. And, you know, we didn't even talk about it yet, that natural gas moved, by the way, 13% yesterday either. Anybody didn't see that. So, yeah. Markets are moving.
Natural gas is a mover. We were talking about seasonalities or seasonal tendencies in certain markets just a couple of weeks ago. And natural gas is one of those markets. You always see, or you have a tendency to see natural gas prices spike going into the winter months. It's because people increase their use of natural gas during those months. It gets cold. You need to heat your home. And when demand goes up, price goes up, right? That's just simple economics. So we could talk more about natural gas in a little bit, but let's check in on these markets right now. Last trade in the ES 67.78 half. We bounced. We just had Jack and Aaron on for the shoulder tap, and he spoke briefly about finding some support around the 68 area. 67 quarter was the low on that dip in the ES. We're trading right back to 67.79 right now. In the NQ last trade, 25.303. Same. We saw a little dip in the market, found some support around 25.289.75, and now we're trading right back to settlement price. Settlement price in the NQ 25.305. Quick check in on crude oil. This is a micro contract. Last trade in crude 57.26. Bounce right off of settlement price. 57.02 settlement price in crude oil. Found a low at 56.97, and now we're right back to that 9-period EMA, which I have at 57.26. And last but not least, let's see what gold is doing. Coach Jay was on for a trade with Topstep with Anne Marie. He is in a long position in gold right now, 41.31.80. If Coach Jay is in the chat, we could check in with him and see how that trade is looking, see if he's still in it. We got a little pop. He was in the money a couple ticks. He was out of the money a couple ticks. We're just jockeying for position in gold right now. Gold will settle at the bottom of the hour, 12:30 p.m. Central Time. That is official settlement time. That's when the exchange, the CME Group, will establish official settlement price for the gold market. Of course, we all know it will continue to trade until 4 o'clock p.m. Central Time, but margins will be mark to market based off that 12:30 p.m. settlement.
Looks like we
JD got frozen in the ether.
Yeah, he's in the Matrix. It looks like he's in the Matrix.
I think JD's got one of those. Oh, he's back.
There he is.
You were in the Matrix. We were thinking you were putting your big black coat on with the shades and getting ready to do a little Matrix over there.
How long was I out? What was the last thing you heard me say?
I think you were pretty much done with what you were saying.
Okay.
Yeah. And it was just a pause.
All right, we're good. We're good. It was weird. Yeah.
Yeah, we both thought it was just a pause.
Right.
And
We're like,
then,
okay,
you were
JD.
frozen.
I thought I lost power in my house for a second because everything just went real quiet and nobody was responding to me. My screens were still on, obviously. I do have some surge protectors in this room, but yeah.
See what
was weird.
happens when you take your eye off the ditch, JD? You know, that's the shit
Yeah.
that happens right there. So
It is the shit that happens.
You did get finished explaining settlement price in gold, and that's
Yes.
where margins
Mhm.
would be marked to.
Yep. Okay, we're good then. We are good then.
Yep.
All right. Hogue, I believe this question was pointed at you. We didn't get too many new questions, so we got a couple carryovers from last week. Lou asked a question on Friday. Lou wants to know, hey, how do you have your volume profile set? I'm asking about the inputs and coordinates. And since we use
Okay.
volume profile for those weekly or for our daily levels, maybe it's important to let the people know what we're looking at when we put those daily levels together. The daily
Sure.
levels indicator on your TopstepX platform, we do have some volume profile based numbers on there. We've got value area low, value area high, and your volume point of control. So what are the coordinates or the inputs that we're using when we're looking
All right.
when we're putting those numbers together, Hogue?
On mine, and there are different ways to kind of look at this information, but for me, this is the profile from yesterday. And I'm looking at regular trading hour session only. So in the NASDAQ, that would be from the 830 bar through the 1430 or the 230 bar. That's the only things that I'm collecting because I want regular trading hour session only. As far as some of the settings are concerned, I'm looking at inputs. I've got row size at 1,000. I don't think it matters to be that much, but I want to see as much detail as I can. And I've got up down volume, and then I've got 70% for the volume for the value area. Now, there's different ways that you can do this. You can have total, you can have delta. I've always just left it on up and down because I'm really looking at the formation of the profile as well as the high and low volume nodes. So putting it on 1,000 isn't really necessary, but it does give me more detail in the profiles, so I can see the low volume node here from yesterday, kind of running out here. We've also got the point of control and value is based that 70% of the volume based around where the point of control is. So sometimes you're going to see volume value right near the high or the low of a regular trading hour session. That's just how I set these visible fixed range volume profiles. There's also visible range, and maybe we can take a look at that also. So we have visible range, which I stack over to the right. And if I'm going to keep that up, I'm going to be looking for more detail again. So row size, let's just put it on 500 now. And we're going to see a lot more detail as to where some of the high and low volume nodes are. You got a low volume node here. And it's basically what this is showing is everything that's showing on bars on my chart. So I can kind of go a little bit further out. And it's going to populate everything that is on the charts as far as the volume profile is concerned. This is pretty useful when you want to use composite profiles, and especially when you are in an area of balance, which to some degree we sort of are. So we're seeing, value low is the difference between, well, here, let's get this back out here a little bit. Value low is the difference between the brighter colors and the kind of shadowed colors. Value high up here, 25 to 11 approximately again. And it's the high, the more vibrant colors are inside value. Those that are outside of value are going to be kind of in the shadows. So that's how I have mine set. I know Anne Marie likes to look at the delta for the volume profiles. All I'm really looking for is the formation, the high and volume nodes when I'm looking at volume profile. And of course, value high and value low. Hope that helps.
We do have a follow-up question in the chat, Hogue. Do you change these levels up based on product? Do you use different settings for different markets, I should say? Like NQ versus gold or crude oil?
Not necessarily, but the time is going to be different, right? So,
yes.
Let's say if we're looking at gold, well, I have the regular trading hour open for gold at 7:20. So I'm usually going to include the 7 o'clock bar on the volume profile because volume starts to come in, during that 30-minute period. So I'm usually going to add the 7 o'clock bar, and then I finish the day at the end of the 12 o'clock bar because that is the settlement price. And you can see at the bottom, most of the volume is coming in during that period of time. So most of the multiple and longer time frame market participants are active during those times, and that's why I kind of prefer to collect the information from the profiles during that period of time, because everybody is likely to be available and influencing the market at that time. If that helps.
Just we want to remind folks too that this is totally subjective information here. What works for one person won't necessarily work for another person. I encourage you to go in there and play around with these settings, test them out, see what works best for your strategy. Some strategies work better with different settings on their volume profile. It's just the nature of the beast. That's what this game is. But Hoop, I know you like to watch volume profile also. Is there any secret sauce that you're willing to share when it comes to the settings on volume profile?
On volume profile, I kind of just stick to the stock. I think I'm a moving average guy more than anything, and I think Hogue, I think it was simpler times when there were choices for indicators. So you would go on the floor and you could we didn't have we weren't like we are now where we sit in an office or sit in our houses and look at charts, but we had to go over to a computer and look at it. And on the old CQG machines, I don't know, Hogue, there was maybe RSI, stochastics, Bollinger Bands,
averages, moving averages.
Yeah, I mean that was it. So once again, to me, I think sometimes traders, the simpler ones like volume profile, moving averages, just give. Obviously, it depends on the time frame you're looking at too. You guys said that, but I just think it's relative to the market you trade. But the old school ones like volume profile, moving averages, I just think, for me, sometimes less is more. So I don't get super, this has to be this way, that has to be this way, because if what happens when it's not that way, then I'm lost. So I don't want to live in that world. So once again, when I break it down at night and look at it wider, longer time frame, different than as we kind of crunch it down. But knowing where price is trading, where your point of control is, you should know those things because, we talk about VWAP and, volume and price they're important. And this is a range trader talking to you. I mean, I also use range bars as part of mine. But once again, the secret sauce, I think, JD, besides throwing a little oregano and maybe something else in there, it's I think it's a little bit different per time frame. But once again, I try and keep it a little bit on the simpler side,
Makes sense. Makes perfect sense. So Hoop likes the default setting. Hogue's a little more customized, and it's a little different for everybody. Again, I encourage you to go in there and test out a few different settings and see how it works with your trade setups and trade strategies. You might find the setting that is perfect for you. Gold is slipping. Coach J was long 1 micro gold from 41.3180 to CYA and down at 41.1180. He did just get tagged out on that. Anne Marie, our friend Anne Marie Band in the chat. If you're still here, you were working a 41.13 bid to get long micro gold. Did you get in the market? Are you in a trade right now? Tell us everything. What is going on? Do we still like the longs right now as we flirt with new lows in gold, down 5.5% as we speak?
So one thing, if you guys go to my charts real quick, one thing, and once again, we talk about settings and things, and we've talked about this, talked a little bit about in Discord, but D pointed this out to me, and you'll see, there's, regular VWAP, but then I've been talking about this London metal open VWAP. And ever since we lost that hope, JD, it's been Katie bar the door. And that just tells me that, there's I mean, if you've ever seen any videos of it, it's, Hogue, I'm not gonna, trash our guys, over the pond, but they're wearing suits and being, what they call a little raucous in the pits at the LME. It's definitely a little bit different than what we did, but there's a huge amount of metal that is traded in that exchange. So I think right now with what's going on, and we can call it a squeeze or whatever we want to call it going on inside this market, it just seems now when we go directional and that market opens, I mean, and it's been that way. We just lost. I mean, we've been going heading down, and that's a 30-minute, and we pretty much since, once again, that's like 3:40 in the morning, my time out here on the left coast. So it's a good thing to watch. I'll tell you that if you're trying to at least keep direction in mind.
All right, thanks for that, Oop.
Yeah, awesome. Very good. Very good.
Yeah, thank D. D had mentioned, about that attaching. And once again, that's the beauty of, that is one thing I have enjoyed, and Jay's really good at it, but, they always talk about picking an event, or, we talk about, when we used to get numbers, unemployment, pegging a VWAP to it, or a specific point in time. And once again, Hogue, remember how many times we'd go, oh, this is it. I figured it out. It's good now. We can use this all the time. And then at some point, people figure out the same thing. And I can't tell you, over the years of trading with Hogue, I'd like message them, hey man, I got it. This crossover always works until it doesn't. So,
Yeah, the market will, once you get the right answers, the market's going to change the questions. That's I think it'd be more true than that.
Yes, and everything works until it doesn't anymore, right?
Yeah. And nothing never works.
And nothing never works, right?
And it never works. Yeah.
Well, you mentioned the good old days when we used to get economic numbers. We're not getting those anymore because of this government shutdown. 3 weeks into the federal government shutdown, and no end in sight yet. There were some rumors that we could possibly be coming to a resolution this week, but I'm not putting too much stock in that. Lawmakers can't seem to agree on whether a stopgap spending plan
we need to end the
should keep
shutdown.
Healthcare costs
At
from rising.
21 days.
Whoa.
You could run it. Go ahead, run it.
Yeah, just run
Amy
it now.
Kiley reporting.
Sure.
We need to end the shutdown.
At 21 days, the government shutdown is now tied for the second longest in U.S. history. Democrats say they want a funding bill that addresses Medicaid cuts and expiring Obamacare subsidies.
Tens of millions of Americans are about to experience dramatically increased premiums, copays, and deductibles.
Republicans say they won't discuss that until Democrats pass their funding bill with no changes.
What exactly is there to negotiate?
The shutdown ties 130 years ago when congressional Republicans gave up about half the Medicare cuts they wanted in return for a balanced budget.
Newt Gingrich shut down the government in 1995 because he wanted Clinton to cut Medicare. Clinton wouldn't do it.
We didn't let the fighting stop the negotiating. We also didn't let the negotiating stop the fighting.
The longest shutdown ever remains the one during President Donald Trump's first term. It holds the record of 35 days after Democrats refused to pay for a border wall.
Whatever it takes. I mean, we're going to have a wall.
He didn't get it. And when air traffic controllers started not showing up to work, the Republicans buckled on that.
Unions say this shutdown is hard on air traffic controllers, too. Pre-existing staff shortages have many working overtime now without pay.
You're allowing outside stress to work its way into the control room.
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
We need to end the shutdown.
At 21 days, the government shutdown is now tied for the second.
Greg in the chat is asking, can we please find a new news source so we don't have to listen to that fake voice anymore? I got to tell you, Amy Kiley is a real person, and that is a real voice. That is not AI generated. How many times are we gonna tell you?
JD, you got to interview her. You got to interview her. Get her on air and make sure she's not a bot, right?
Leave her alone. I want to hear some of your
Yeah.
voices. Yeah, send us a recording. Tag us on a social post. Let's get your voice on here. Making fun of people's voices. Come on.
So
You better.
30
You better.
days. That's the good old days, huh? When we used to get the economic information.
Yeah.
It's already
yeah.
the good old days.
Already the good old days. We are scheduled to get that CPI report on Friday. We'll see if they actually follow through with it. I was actually looking at my Econo Day calendar. CPI is still on the calendar for a lot of my calendars. I look at a half a dozen different economic calendars every morning. But on the Econo Day calendar, it is labeled delayed. So
Yeah.
1 out of 6 says it's not coming out on Friday. But we'll see what happens as we get closer to the event.
Might be a better entry.
Say that again, Hoop.
J Stop might have been a better entry. How many times?
Yeah,
have
we were
said
talking
that?
about that.
Yep.
Stop is
Came
a better
right down
entry,
to 41.10 and bounce.
especially when he called out his stop price, and then Anne Marie said she was working a bid to ender, like just a couple ticks above his
right
stop
there.
price.
Nothing makes you feel warmer about your position when somebody's and it's never intentional, right? But we've had that conversation, Hogue. Like, I'll reach out to him, say, "Hey, I'm really looking at this level. Really? Oh, I'm looking at the opposite." I'm like, "Oh crap, I'm in trouble." Once again, it's just how two different people look at market. That's what makes trading great. So,
Yep. It's that difference of opinion that makes the world go round.
Difference of opinion is right. All right, guys, we got another question. We got about 10 more minutes before a very special guest comes in to kick us out of here. But LaShawn wants to know, this is a good question for all of us. What would you wish screen traders would have experienced from the opportunity of being in the pit, on the trading floor? What's a takeaway that you took from the trading pits to the screens? I could get the ball rolling on this one. I know I've talked about this quite a bit. I was sort of, I came in towards the end of pit trading and the beginning of more of electronic trading. I stood on the floor. I had tablets. I was looking at screens all day. And it was a little different. 100% sure I mentioned this last week, but the very first front-end trading platforms did not come with charting packages back in the day. So you were stuck just staring at a bunch of domes or ladders or Steves, as Hope will call them.
Steve, thank you, Jay, for getting that right. Steve, get it right.
So you'd have a couple of tablets, and you were just looking at pure price action on the ladder all day long. So that was a different form of trading altogether. Looking for patterns as price action was moving in front of your face. So that's a skill set that I developed early on. It sort of translated over to when I moved off the trading floor full-time, trading upstairs in an office. It's something that I think it's a good skill to have, to be able to read pure price action on the ladder and sort of pick out those patterns and sort of have a good sense of how market is reacting to how the market is reacting to certain prices. You could see when trade starts petering out. You see it a little more clear than you do on an actual chart if you're reading the tape right. And I did it for so long. I did it for many, many, many years. Now it's just like second nature to me. So I've always got a couple ladders up on my screen watching price action to see how prices react around different levels. It's a little different than just reading price action on the chart. When you can see how much is trading where, when you see those bids and offers coming out, when you see the dome start to clear out, when you see the spread on the dome before an important number comes out, you start to recognize what's happening, and you can stay out of the way when you see that it's about to get real volatile and you might be on the wrong side of the market. That's one thing for me personally. But Hoop, let's start with you. What was a takeaway you brought from the floor into screen trading? Anything in particular?
I would say probably, once again, I did it from the floor. It's just, once again, I've always watched the markets as a sector. So, I mean, I traded in it, I started in the pork bellies. So the pork bellies were next to the hogs, which was next to the cattle. So I always looked at the way I traded as a sector. That's just how I looked at markets. Just like people now look at, the NASDAQ, the ES, and let's say, the Russell. I just always looked at the markets that way, and then I would look at the currencies the same way, right? Oh, I mean, you'd start to look at the yen, the D-mark. That's how, and I carried that over to like, even when the way I look at the market now, like if I look at crude, I have RBOB, I have heating oil. So in my career, as I changed, and especially when I traded the Goldman Sachs Commodity Index, I had to kind of look at, that's the way the pie was cut up, in sectors. So I think that's the biggest thing for me that I've carried over is just kind of looking at the various markets as grouped together, like metals, or you hear the terms people don't hear. We don't trade them here, but like softs. So you would look at coffee, cocoa, orange juice. So that's just I've carried that over from years of the floor to the way I look at the markets now. That's probably the biggest thing I carried over.
Very cool. Very interesting. All right, Hogue.
For me,
serious story.
What I wish traders today would have been able to experience from the floor or from the trading pit. One, the sound. You could hear the difference between up markets and down markets. There was a difference. And then number two, being able to look at your competitors eyeball to eyeball, being able to see when the locals in the pit were too long or too short, and to be able to sense their pending panic to try and get out of these positions before the close or before they lost any more money. And number three, there was very little from the trading pit that I was able to bring into screen trading, because you don't get to see the paper coming in. You don't get to see the major players. You don't get to see when, Goldman and Morgan and Merrill Lynch and Shearson and all those companies are coming in and buying thousands and thousands of contracts. So you have to find ways to kind of sense that. And using Delta is one way that I do sense that. It's just made it more difficult. So if you were on the trading floor and you move to screen trading, there is a lot you need to unlearn from the trading floor and a lot you need to relearn trading on screen, looking at charts, looking at domes. It's a whole different game. I wish, LaShawn, that everybody had the chance to be on the trading floor, to trade on the trading floor, or just to visit a robust trading floor. There was really nothing like it. But as far as taking experience from the trading floor, I think that there was more I had to unlearn than more than I was able to bring with me from the trading floor, as far as
agree.
Looking for opportunities.
Yep.
One of the very first strategies for electronic traders, I remember this very well, back in 2001. You would get in there early and you would stack the deck on both sides of the market. You'd put a 5 or a 10 lot on every single bid and every single offer. And you either try to get an edge in the pit from a broker or another trader, or you would try and offset the trade immediately for a single tick, the very earliest days of screen scalping. I was there for it. And it was a viable strategy then. And once liquidity started building up on the screen, it did not work anymore. It became an non-viable strategy. And it took a lot of people a lot of time to figure that out too, and a lot of money was wasted in the process. But, that happens, right? You have to keep evolving. The markets are ever evolving, and you must adapt to them. Yep. Well, folks,
stay creative.
Stay creative, humble, grateful, and creative. Hogue says it every day, a couple times a day. He means it. We've got a very special guest coming in just a minute. When you guys are ready in the back, give me a thumbs up, and we will take this transition over. Hogue Hoop, always a pleasure. Thank you for joining us for group coaching today. We'll be back again tomorrow for more group coaching. We will pin a form to the chat, and we'll get some more questions from all of you guys. But for now, we're going to say hello to our good friend, Mr. Alex Ferreira is here. He's in the house. He's in the green room right now. He's going to be joined by Andre the Machine, They're going to be talking gold in a couple different senses. Let's get this party started. Here we go.
We'll get him.
Yeah, there he is. Two-time Olympic medalist, 11 FIS World Cup golds, three-time Crystal Globe winner, back-to-back 24 and 25, seven-time X Games medalist. Oh, you know what it is. Going for the gold in 2026, the Winter Olympics in Milan, and Top Step partner athlete Alex Ferreira in the house. Great to see you, Alex. You're on the move. The season is coming up quickly. How are things, my friend?
Dre, thank you for the incredible opening. As always, you are the best. Everything is well. The season is getting underway. And yeah, a lot of gold in the future.
Ooh, yes, I want to talk to you about that. Your trading journey, you're going for the gold. You're trading gold. Just saw all-time highs the other day. Thoughts on gold and your trading journey, just all of it right now. Almost $4,400 for 100 ounces there, Alex. Thoughts on your trading journey and gold in general, my friend?
I mean, gold as a whole is just rising and rising and rising. And I honestly think it's going to keep rising from people talking about it like Jim Rickard and others. Who knows what the top is going to be? It's looking like 26,000 in really high cases, or in lower cases, I think it'll at least double. And that's what happens when a country continues to print currency and credit creation out of thin air. This is what Richard Werner is talking about with his book, The Princes of the Yen. And on YouTube, you can find that documentary if you'd like as well. But this is the exact same thing that we saw happen in Japan in the early 1980s. We saw that bubble blow up and their currency was just absolutely destroyed. People didn't take it for what it was at the time. And they thought, oh, Japan is buying all of our treasury bonds. At one point, they owned 75% of all the US treasury bonds. And we didn't realize that their currency was so devalued. And that's the exact same thing, in my personal opinion, what's happening with the USD. Our currency is just going down and down and down. We've lost 99% of our currency value in the last 100 years. And compared to all the other currencies in the world, they're all lost 100%. So people are looking for a safe place to store their value. And one of those safest places throughout history has been gold. I mean, look at it. We're reaching all-time highs of $4,400 per ounce. And then you look at silver as well, another precious metal. We passed 50 for the first time. So I really think that you're going to see it is a really hot market, and people think that maybe it could go down. Personally, I think it's going to continue to go up and up and up. And then you could see other investments like even Bitcoin will probably go up as well. So
what the hell happened? You, Alex Ferreira, look at you teaching class right now. That was incredible, man. Getting your homework done where gold and the silver is going. That was amazing. So the trading journey continues to go up and up as well with the prices. Talk to me about your training journey. How are things looking for the season? Season starts in about a month or so. Obviously, with your eye on the prize for gold, but where are we in training? And I got some more questions after that. But trading the routine and getting prepared for this huge season ahead of you.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're getting ready for the training season, or the upcoming season now. We have a training camp coming up in Austria, a place called Kaprun. The resort is called Kitzsteinhorn, and that will be on the beginning of November, pretty much the entire month. And then our season kicks off pretty much that first week of December. Got 2 events in China. Then my first event will be in Copper in mid-December. And then, we got the big show, the Olympics, on February 20th, 7:30 p.m. Central European time. So the time is now.
Question from the chat, if you don't mind, Alex. I have a few, but the chat, new fans coming in to Topstep TV all the time. Question from the chat for Alex. I think it must be difficult at this point, but do you try to develop a new trick to debut at the Olympics to try to stand out from everyone else? I like that question.
That's a great question. Yes, absolutely. Everyone is currently in a hugely progressive moment, not only personally, but within the sport. Everyone is learning as much as they possibly can to debut their new learned trick at the Olympics and hopefully get a great score for it. So typically, people who are doing degree of difficulty is one of the areas that we are judged on in our sport. And that usually gets a lot of points when you do something new, something that no one's ever seen before, when you're really actually pushing the limits of physicality, physics, and anything that anyone's ever seen. So definitely, absolutely is a yes to your question.
Great question. I like that a lot. A few more minutes here with Alex. Travel schedule. You're in Aspen right now, going to New York, then going to Austria from there. Is it chaotic around you, Alex? Your team, your world, obviously what you do for a living looks wild, but around you, is it chaotic? And how do you stay centered? And how do you stay focused with everything that's going on with you right now?
Yeah, absolutely. It's super chaotic. You're always planning for the next trip, right? Booking flights here, booking lodging there. I got to get on this train at this time. But it's a part of the game. It comes with the territory. If you want anything in life, you're going to have to work hard to get it. And not everything's going to go perfectly. There's going to be ups and downs, just like there is in the market. And you got to navigate through that frequency and find yourself at the most calm level as you possibly can, because it's not easy. Everyone's always constantly asking you for things, and you're trying to train in the meantime, and you got a lot of pressure and nerves on your system coming in for the biggest events of your life. So it's all just ebb and flow. It's all just tranquility. Try and keep it as tranquil as possible, and my team likes to protect me in that way. So I really love them for that.
Good stuff. All right, Alex. A few more minutes here. Gold last trade, 41.26. Wild ride in gold so far today. Top step tip of the week, Alex, is plan for different scenarios in the markets, right? You got a plan A, plan B. Trending markets, headline-driven markets, range-bound markets. In skiing and in competition, how does that apply? Preparing for different scenarios, maybe elements, competitors as well. Does Alex Ferreira have a plan A or plan B? And as Mike Tyson once said, everyone's got a game plan until you get punched in the face. How do you prepare for and plan for different scenarios, being the elite athlete you are?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Just as crazy anomalies can happen in the market is the same in a competition. Everything could be going great. You're having the best training of your life. And then all of a sudden, right before you're about to drop in, it starts snowing extremely hard. The wind comes in, the light goes away. It's no longer sunny. It's colder. The snow is icier. It's more firm. So I always try and come in with the best plan of action and the best course of action as possible. But of course, just like Mike Tyson says, everyone has a plan until you get punched in the face. You could take that to skiing. Everyone has a plan until you land on the deck and you hit the pure ice. You got to be prepared for plan A, B, C, D, E, and F. And that takes years and years to learn, just as it does in trading. You got to just go. You got to learn. You got to watch the markets. You got to read about everything that's going on. So,
love it, reps. So, okay, what do you do when the elements do change? Because you get you have your reps in with trading, right? You start to see some pattern recognition with price action, and just like that, we see a headline markets drop, right? 1%, 2%. What do you do when the snow does hit? The light does go flat on you right when you're about to drop in. Just go back to instincts, rely on your preparation, and you ever think to yourself, "Oh shit."
yeah, absolutely. There have been many oh shit moments, of course. But I would say as soon as it starts snowing, I'll look over to my wax technician, my friend Taylor Seaton. Hey, are we switching the skis right now? Because the base of the skis all have a different grind and cut inside of them so that they can cut through the snow faster so that you have less friction or more friction depending on the snow type and the temperature of it. So if it starts snowing, we're going to the cold, dry skis right then and there. And we're going to be able to cut through faster, and I weigh a little bit less, so all my skis will be faster than all the other heavier guys. And so that would be the first thing that's possible that's going to change. The second thing is the lenses. I'm wearing always fire lenses, but if it starts to get really dark, you're going to change for low light lenses so that you can see the all the different colors in the snow and in the sky, because snow and graybird sky look very similar, right? So you have to be able to discern the two.
Technology, leaning on technology, leaning on the, trading. You got your trading buddies, right? People have been through in the trenches with you. You have the same as well. All right, a couple more minutes here with Alex Ferreira, Top Step athlete partner, joining us here on Top Step TV. When do you lock in? When do you go zero dark on media appearances? Answering the phone, text message, social media, things like that. And when do you just go complete locked in on the season? And also, you haven't been on the skis in about a month as well, correct?
Yep, that's correct. I would say I go 0 dog 30 right around mid-November. There's no more interviews, no more media time. Just really need to focus, lock in on exactly what I'm doing, which is trying to achieve this goal of winning the Olympics and giving myself the best opportunity to do so. It's the same thing with the markets. You would not answer the phone when you're in the middle of a trade, or I wouldn't. I would be fully honed in, locked in, as I usually am. So it's a lot of crossover.
All right, good stuff. Last trade in gold, 41.25, staying pretty range bound right now. Thank you, gold, for not going crazy with right now with Alex on. Last question. Do you ever, in trading, right, when you see difficulties, you go through the inevitable speed bumps along the way, taking some days in the red? Sometimes we'll just take a step back and not go on the screens a day or two, just to kind of reset the mental. Have you ever voluntarily say, all right, I'm taking a break, in practice, in training, where you're like, no, I'm going to take a few days off just to reset the mental? Is that a thing? Or you just grind through it?
Absolutely, it's a
Really?
thing.
Okay.
Most of the time, I'm taking the break for physical reasons, but I've taken a mental break as well, even if it's just 48 hours or 72 hours, whatever it is. Just like in training, you need that for trading as well. You have a bad day, you keep hitting a lot of lows, you're shorting it and it's going long, whatever it is, it can be really tough to come back from. And sometimes if you just step back, take a breath, be grateful for your life in the whole and totality of it, and then you address it with a nice clear mindset, you can reset the stage and really crush it.
Man, you did my job for me there, Alex. We're going to get you out of here right now. They're loving the new do, and Flow is absolutely rocking. Alex, take care. We'll see you later. Good luck with all the preparation training ahead. Let's get that gold. Everyone show some love to Alex Ferreira in the chat. He was just talking about mindset. Well, lo and behold, after this, we got Mindset Matters with Dr. V, Jack, and Dolby. Alex, see you later. Go get that damn gold, my friend. Take care.
Andre, much love. Thanks, brother.
All right, Top Step TV, let's go. Mindset Matters coming up after this. Come on.
Futures traders should know and understand what open interest is. Open interest, quite simply put, is the number of outstanding contracts in a futures product. Why is it important? Open interest can tell you when money is coming into or being pulled out of a specific futures contract. Now, how can you use that to your advantage? When price is rising over time and open interest is increasing, that says that money is coming in to the long side of the market. It's a strong move to the upside. open interest starts to fall off in that direction, maybe the market's running out of gas a little bit. And the same is true in the opposite direction. If prices are moving lower over time on increasing open interest, money is coming into the short side in that market. But if open interest starts to fall off as price continues to go lower, maybe the downside is now out of gas. I hope this simple explanation of open interest is going to help you trade well.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Mindset Matters. We got Dr. V in the house. Dolby is here as well. I like your thing, range trader there, Dolby. That's fun.
Oh, yeah.
Vanessa, welcome to the show. How have you been navigating these markets since last you were on?
I took a break, so pretty good.
That's good. The second best outcome.
Yeah, I have so much going on. So I needed a break, and I'm happy I did take that break because I was my performance was too outcome based. You know, I wanted to get things done, and I don't like that mindset for the markets, right? So I stepped back a little bit.
Awesome. Well, always good to take a break. We'll dive into the charts here. Dolby, you got the keys if we take some trades. First off, Vanessa, have you taken any trades today, or do you have any trades on right now?
No, I don't.
Excellent. All right. Dolby, how are you feeling today?
Pretty good. I was in chat this morning. It was very lively. We hung in there, which was great. A little bit of chaos, but welcome to trading. As far as the markets go, I think the Nasdaq looks pretty chill. We're kind of, it's hanging around settlement. We're only up 0.04%. I think gold has really been the main story today. I think it was down as much as maybe 5.5%, 5%. I think Bitcoin also has been trading really well. So for once, I think maybe Nasdaq is not the most exciting market to be trading. It might be somewhere else. Unfortunately, I don't have access to those other markets, though. I only have access to Nasdaq. So if we see something good in NQ, let's take it.
I have gold too, if we need it.
Oh, you do?
Go ahead, Vanessa.
Gold was amazing because we just hit last night, just before the close, we hit the all-time high level that we fake broke above, and then we came back under, and then we tested it again 2 or 3 times before the biggest meltdown, and a beautiful double top that was so beautiful. On the 4-hour chart, you had a double top on gold that was so sexy. I mean, wow.
Yeah, let's show that I got it right. We talked about this when it happened this morning, but yeah, that's majestic.
Oh my God.
Double top.
I mean, it's perfection.
I'm going to take a screenshot of that.
Yeah.
Get it laminated.
Just in case we ever have to make a trading or technical analysis textbook. There it is there. Gold right now trading just under 41.30. Dolby, to answer about the percentage, it's down 5.3% right now. It was down over 6% at the lows, which were just under 4,100. Let's take a look real quick. Before we get into the mindset, we got to check in on these markets. Still got the 4-hour up, but I wanted to show again. Well, first, let me show. Dolby, we're still completing the YMCA pattern.
Can you rephrase what this is? I think I missed this one. The YMCA pattern, or is the market trying to spell it out?
It is, as a matter of fact. This is as close as I could get to somebody doing the YMCA. There she is. So you can see it. This is the SPX. You can see clear Y, M, and then you can't make a C, but I added it. So this, of course, is not a real thing. But what is real is that there's a lot of resistance up in this area around 6,800 before the big sell-off, however many Fridays ago. And lastly, when you look at it, it's even clearer on the SPX here because we lost a little bit of the time premium between the futures contract. They're right around 67.50, which we're at 67.47 right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, little drop, 6 times it's gone up there and sold off. So I'm going to keep a very close eye on that while we are trading and talking mindset today. Oh, wait, look at this. I forgot to hit share tab. This is what I was looking at. SPX 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times right up to that 67.50 in the spot. So we're doing things a little bit differently today, Vanessa, where we're doing a little bit of trading as well as the mindset, but we'll get to some questions as we go. Is there anything today that you would like to focus on, or any theme today for mindset that you've been thinking about?
Yeah, I was thinking of talking about the different stages that we go through when we are on this trading journey, right? I think most of traders go through these stages, and I think it brings, I hope this will bring more maybe clarity, but also calm to the whole process. Okay, you all know that trading is hard. We heard that, we know that. Trading is suffering for many years, we know that. But then again, it's important to remember, what am I, like, in what stage am I right now in my journey? What is expected from me at the stage I'm at? So I think it would be great to present that. It's a brief presentation, okay, but it sheds some light on what should I be doing process-wise. Okay.
Okay, well,
So yeah, sorry.
let's
notebook
let's
up
do
here.
this. We'll hit this quick. I am also going to be keeping an eye on the market as well. If things start moving, we'll jump back and forth. But bear with us. This is a
Of
very
course.
pretty looking PowerPoint.
We're having fun, right? So
Yeah, I'm having a great time.
trading, mindset, some drawing. So I see that my mindset matters less than drawing skills, right?
Mm-hmm.
And pattern formation. All right. So when trading meets the mind, I'm Dr. V, and today I'm presenting you the stages to become a successful trader. First stage, I'm pretty sure everybody here knows that and has been through this one. First thing first, before you ever consider talking about psychology, learn the basics of trading. So technical analysis, understand market structure, understand support, resistance, direction. Market moves in 3 directions, right? Up, down, and flat. So just first thing first, okay? We set the table, we understand how markets are moving. Second stage, strategy selection. So we learned the basics, and now we have to kind of start learning about different stuff to find, okay, how would I choose to navigate the markets according to my personality, my risk tolerance, the time frame I have to trade, my chart time frame, what do I like? Okay, so it's really like finding and trying to test and taste different flavors. Okay, we are just exploring, right? No pressure to have, and still no psychology, by the way. Okay, you're selecting a strategy. Stage 3, rule definition. So let's say that you want to be a VWAP trader or a trendline trader, like I am. Now you need to have explicit and mechanical rules to make your system work in the market. So let's say that I want to be a trend trader. I need to have rules. When I enter a trade, what is a reversal? What is a trend continuation? Where is my stop? Okay, how many contracts? How much money I'm willing to invest in one single trade? Like all the mechanics. So again, if I take my employee analogy, if somebody come and work for me today and trade my account, what would be the very mechanical rules? Very important. And I insist, I repeat mechanical on purpose. It's not, it looked like it was reversing, so I exited my position. How am I supposed to translate that for my employee? When it looks like it wants to reverse, you have to exit the position. Right?
Yeah, I mean, it's like giving vague instructions so you can't be wrong, because that's how I would treat a deploy. Got a lot of that when I was a trading clerk. You get a vague instruction like that, and that way, if it worked, it was their idea, and if you didn't do it right, you effing idiot. But yeah, no, I get it.
I love it. Okay, rule definition. And then, testing phase. So as you can see, before stage 4, do not even consider sim trading, by the way. Okay?
Okay.
I mean, process-wise, okay? Because now you need to select a strategy and a style, and then you go and you start testing and repeating the same mechanical process. So this is really like mindful practice. You're not going in sim to like goof around and do whatever you want to do with whatever size you want to have. This is something on purpose. You want to test the strategy and the mechanical rules you put together to see if they work over a series of trades. Okay? So you're a scientist. You are experimenting something.
Yeah.
Okay? So the goal here, it's not profits. It's not having winning trades. Is collecting pure and simple data. And also collecting data about not only your trade outcomes, but also how do you execute that system? Because sometimes you think you like a strategy. I thought I really liked the ORBs at the open. I thought so. But my data was showing that I sucked at that. I don't like when markets are moving too fast. And I couldn't execute properly because I was too stressed. I was too uncomfortable in that strategy. So data about your execution and also the outcomes of the trade, the profit target, the stop loss, all the little ingredients of your system. Stage 5, review and adjust. So you might go a lot from stage 5 to stage 4, a lot of back and forth, okay, between these two stages. Again, at this stage 5 and 4, you don't yet qualify to make money or to think about making money because you are just refining your dance with the markets, right? You're refining how you will navigate, what's working best for you. And we might go through this journey of going back and forth from the lab to the field a lot of times during our careers. Maybe at some point, the trend line bounce will work less. I don't think so because trend lines are the best. But anyway,
No bias.
But you see what I mean? We need to adjust to market conditions. And sometimes breakouts are less, performant than range. Okay, it depends. So we need to adjust to stay flexible in the way we approach things. And again, for the trade management part, because it's such a personal component of the strategy and the system, we might want to test something else too. Oh, maybe I can go to 3 hours on all of my trades because on my last 20 trades simple, I had 12 trades that went to 3 hours out of 20. So maybe I could aim for that. We're always refining.
Yeah, the refinement's where the juice is, because actually something I find interesting is if you have any well-defined strategy, you're probably going to do better than, we know what the percentage of people are that are unprofitable. But even the most simple strategy, say if you just took a 1-to-1 risk reward opening range breakout and did it for an entire year, you would probably break even. You would lose on commissions and stuff like that, but you're not going to lose a ton of money doing something like that mechanically. But that's too simple to work and probably give you an edge. So it all comes down to the refinement. So yeah, how do you go about refining your own strategies? You just kind of take hypotheses like a scientist and just try them out in sim?
Yes, I just watch price action. So last night I was up staring at price action. on my iPad. Like I'm so passionate about it. And what I like, now I'm testing this, okay? Let's say we have a support, okay? Because I trade 4 hours support and resistance as well as monthly levels. And sometimes we have the price behaving, respecting, because the support should support the price. So it should support it. But sometimes what will happen, because everybody knows the level is there, right? So if trading would be easy, the price would respect the support each time. It's not what happens. So sometimes we're like hugging and messing around with the support, right? We're like going above, going back down. So we want to short, then we get squeezed, and then we want to go long. It's a fake. You know what I'm trying to say here. Okay, so it's very difficult. So what I've been observing lately is that when we do this move of not knowing what we want to do and just chopping around that level, which means it's a pretty good level, so I get excited for just finding a good level, so I'm excited about that. And then what works for me is when it breaks out, let's say I want to long it, okay, it breaks out above the support, then I want to see the price, because every time I trade a breakout, I like the retest before we go, okay? And then I wait for the price to break out, come back and hold, and then break my little downtrend that I have to that support, okay? So I need the trend break and I need the price to hold the level. But for me, it's so much better to wait for that retest and hold on the level, like especially if we did that 5 times and failing each time. I mean, the amount of noise you're not caught up in when you wait for the right moment, it's awesome. Doesn't mean it's gonna work, but it's awesome.
So when you're like trading and going through your journals, are you like, what are your journal entries like? Is it like, I should have been more patient, wait for this next time, take a screenshot of the setup? You're cutting it out and like stapling it into a book or something? Like, how do you begin to take notes to help refine your edge?
So I have my my trade book criteria, so I need to check all the boxes.
Like physically, and then check them all down, like a checklist for every setup.
On my computer, I know, like, let's say I want to go long on a support. Well, the 4-hour sentiment must be bullish for me to go for a long play. Okay, I prefer to go with the trend, right? The higher time frame. So then I have all my criteria. I think I have 4 or 5, so it's not a lot. And I just take screenshots, and also I like to replay. So I will go on my chart, okay, especially if it's a losing trade. I love the learning experience from the losing trade. Every time I have a losing trade, I'm like, okay, what did I miss here? Okay, so it's always a very fun experience just to learn from it. Okay, I'm getting better because of that losing trade. Thank you very much. Okay, again, a losing trade where I did everything correctly. Okay, so that's real data. If you're just collecting data from random executions, it's garbage data. Don't keep that.
No,
and
don't keep the garbage.
Yeah, exactly. You're wasting time and you're wasting data every time you don't follow your rules, because you're not following your plan. So how can you assess your plan? How can you build trust in it and trust in yourself?
So once a trading session is over, kind of like when and how frequently are you going over these trades? Is it like immediately when the session is done, or do you do it later in the day?
I will do it later in the day, and I trade a lot in the evening. So I will do it the next day's afternoon. I will look at my trades. And I love futures because I can trade them in the evening, so I can be busy during the day. And I mean, not everything is great overnight, but I think like NASDAQ move beautifully after hours. Gold is beautiful after hours, so you can catch nice trends there. And also, I like when it's calmer. So evening, I like it. It's calmer, you know, like you have an ATR for a 1 minute candle on NASDAQ, you have an ATR of 7. So I could take a full E-mini, okay? Because I mean, usually my trades are like 240, like the risk is not that bad. So I can have more size to my trades too, okay? But yeah, I'm gonna review the next day, and also I'm gonna put my chart to the left, and I'm gonna click my keyboard candle by candle. Okay, what do you do now? What do you do now? And now, and now, and like candle by. Okay, now I have my entry. It looks like that when I have an entry, like muscle memory. I need to see that. Like, when do they
100%.
fake me out? How can I protect myself next time, knowing that it's impossible to protect myself each time? But how can I do that? We are learning every day. It's crazy. It's crazy. Trading is growing like every day. And sometimes we think it's not going fast enough. But then we think where we were just last year. And it's like, wow. Right?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, and I see a lot of comments out there. There is this, I think having a firm system helps you stay selective, where it seems that people are always looking for the next trade. It's, you know, because if you think about it, you can basically play fades or breakouts, and there's always one of them available on the charts, right? And
Yes.
I think you got to kind of not pick a lane between those, but get out of the mindset of always wanting to put on whatever trade is there at the moment, just because it is. So
Yeah, it's almost like waking up and being like, I'm waking up and I want to pass, not I want to wake up and trade the system that I have in front of me. And so then you can start just taking whatever trades. Like, I'm a breakout trader now because I want to pass. I always talk about this, but you know, most traders can only really keep or focus, you know, one thing in their mind at a time. And if you're focused on passing, you're probably not focused on taking the best setup.
Because you're outcome focused then.
Right.
And the outcome kills the process. And the only thing you should focus on is the process, because the process will make you a rock star trader. Follow the rules. And I hear, like, the people I work with, okay, most of them struggle. And they're like, this is too difficult. It's not for me, blah, blah, and they're upset. And I ask them, have you tried following the rules?
oftentimes, no.
No, it sucks. Following the rules sucks. I want to be a rebel, Dr. V.
Yeah, you can be, but not in the markets. Be a rebel, but not here.
That's right. Throw on my leather jacket and take some trades. Dr. V, a lot of what it takes to become a better trader is learning about delayed gratification. How is that something that maybe you teach yourself or teach others? Because traders need to know that hitting your daily loss limit, even if it's a small one, is a winning day over time. You just have to get to tomorrow to see the benefits of it. What are kind of your thoughts on that?
So about delayed gratification, right?
Yep.
So again, this is, if we think about that concept, we are outcome focused. I think we have instant gratification when we trade correctly. Because the real gratification should come from respecting your rules. That should be the pride you're aiming for and the win you are aiming for. Because 80% of people don't do it.
Oh, completely agreed. I find what you said about, you know, having a practice account to stay firmly on a strategy is something that, I mean, I'm as guilty of it as anyone else. I got a practice account right now that I am just, I've said before, I use it like a fidget spinner, just effing around in it, as opposed to really like thinking and following one strategy to see if it works, I think a lot of people would benefit from doing that exercise.
And it's difficult to do that because it's boring to do that.
Oh yeah, incredible.
No, it's terrible.
Yeah, respecting the rules is terrible.
I mean, that's like peak delayed gratification, spending a bunch of time in a practice account to get better to execute your system so you can then maybe a month or two later execute in a trading combine well. I mean, how many traders do we think have the patience to sit in an actual practice account with no hope of making money, especially when everyone is making money, especially on X and in chat and everywhere else?
Again, welcome to the 80% group. Do you want to stay in the 80% group or not? If you don't, suck it up. It's gonna hurt bad. It's gonna hurt your soul.
Don't want to hurt your soul. I used this example last week of sort of the boringness of really good trading, but one of the more successful guys at the firm I used to work at literally was in the same position for 5 years, just adding or taking off in it, but had pretty much the same core position for 5 years. And it worked. Not a lot of people can do that, but it worked.
Again, we all trade differently, okay? So some people are swing traders, some people are momentum traders. We're all different. At the end of the day, following the rules is winning.
Yes.
Regardless of outcome.
You can fight all you want. You can, but you're gonna lose money.
Absolutely. Well,
so
we're gonna real quick, just checking in on the markets. Not a ton of movement in the equities. We're still hanging out, as I was showing here, in the ES at least, kind of right below where we got some zero date call concentration. And then let's take a look at GC because it looks to be stabilizing a little bit. Okay, we finally seem to have found an area where we're not moving psychotically anymore. Well, a lot of people probably thought that was the case up here. So we'll keep a close eye on that. Bitcoin's been moving today. Let's see what's happening there. Okay, it's giving back a little bit of the spike. 112,200 right now in Bitcoin. The 10-year is sitting at. I got to clean up my watch list, Dolby. I have so many things.
There's a lot of good stuff to watch, though.
There
every
is
now
some
and
really
you got
great
to prune
stuff
it.
to watch. Yeah, 3.96. So comfortably below 4% in the 10-year yields, and that is where we are at. Feel free, if you have any questions in the chat, you can throw them out there. We'll dig through a little bit. Is there anything else you want to hit on right now, Dr. V? If not, I can find a few questions we can take.
I think instead of no position, we should put capital protection mode.
Yes. Keeping dry powder, so to speak.
Yeah. Yeah, of course we can go. I have 3 more stages, maybe just to finish the presentation, or what do you want to do?
Sure.
Yeah, you can. We have to, for various reasons, we'll explain to you some other time. We'll have to stay on the charts for now, but if you'd like to go through those points, absolutely.
Yeah, okay. So next stage is the retest and refine. So again, you apply the revised rules again in testing and you build confidence, okay, until results are consistent. So there's like 3 stages where you're just experimenting stuff. Again, there's no money involved.
Yeah.
Right? So we are at stage 6. I have 8 stages. Okay, not that much. 8 stages. We are at stage 6 and still money or outcome is not involved. How crazy is that?
You got to measure twice, cut once.
Good way to say it.
And then stage 7, now we go live. Okay, now we go, it's the live implementation of what we practice so much. And the data showed us that it's working more often than not. And we feel comfortable executing it. I execute my trend line trades with my eyes closed because I have all my trust in my lines until it bends, right? So support resistant trend lines, their first job, I trust. And then sometimes it doesn't work anymore. And that's the way of the markets, right? But the first thing I have in mind when I buy an uptrend, it's gonna buy the bounce.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing unicorns every day. I love that trading style. I'm comfortable in it. I believe in it. I see the algos far, like I see it. They are seeing my line. That's what works for me. So you need to reach that. And at first I was like entering my position like, oh my God, it's so scary. Okay, but I need to do it. I was working with someone yesterday and we bought the bounce of YM on a trend line after the big breakout of the 4-hour downtrend. And she was like, why are you buying this? I'm like, I'm buying a bounce on an uptrend on the 1-minute chart because we just broke out of the 4-hour downtrend. So now the sentiment might be bullish and this is an uptrend. So yes, I'm buying here. Is it because I'm so great at trading? No, I'm just executing. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But I need to execute as soon as the criteria are there. That's my job.
So, Dr. Vita, follow up. Why is it so scary to take our setups?
I think we're scared of being wrong. Because in normal life, when you're wrong at your job, it sucks. It has consequences. But in trading, I mean, it's just a probabilistic environment. So trades are going to lose because we don't know what will happen next. So we cannot predict that. So it's a different business.
Completely. The vast majority of people are very poor when it comes to managing negative outcomes. Like, we definitely are risk adverse by nature for good reasons, right? It keeps you from getting hit by cars, right?
By lions.
Yep. But we're bad with probabilistic things with like a fixed, and you shouldn't feel that way if you trust it, you manage your risk well. It's just a lot of people have compared what you're risking to the the price of admission. Pretty much that money's already gone. You paid for this opportunity and to see if it works.
It's like your cover charge. You want to go to this awesome nightclub, I don't know, you have to pay like to enter. But what is great about trading is that you might get out of that club with more money, which doesn't apply to when you go to a club. Usually you lose a cover charge, right? So
as someone who's I'm 38, so it's going to cost me a lot to get into any club where that's something I was doing. Just still holding pat here, 67.81 in the ES. But go ahead, Vanessa. You were finishing a thought there.
I have so many thoughts. So really, the thing that is really hard when we start a new system, a new strategy, we're building new habits, okay, it's trusting something that we don't know. Again, very human not to trust something that we don't know. Don't talk to strangers, okay? So it's a stranger for us. Why should I buy this trend? I don't know if it's going to bounce the price. I don't know that. So we have to go through the discomfort of executing like a computer. We need to Stop being a human. And why we get in trouble, it's because we bring in the markets our natural way of thinking. That's the problem. That's what we are fighting. The humanness and the markets don't go together.
They don't, and that's where you see people start sweating in trades. I mean, if you think about it, once again, do as I say, not as I do occasionally. If you think about it, you should never really be sweating a trade, right? If you've defined the risk and you know it's either going to work or not going to work with some reasonable probability of working, you're not going to sweat. Where you will sweat is when you just got the feeling to go short and it's going against you. You put a little more on. It's got to turn around at some point. So I'm going to move that stop back just a little bit more, and then it top ticks you because you just had no process for what you were doing.
No, but again, your brain was trying to protect you, okay? And adding to a loser makes a better entry. So it's all for protection. So you have a good brain. That's good news, right? You're smart. You're trying to be smarter than the markets. That's awesome as a human, not as a trader.
Yeah, something I fight, especially when we're like trading the equity futures on the show, is that when I was trading professionally, I was pretty much in the mode of 99% of the time power fading every move. And it was a different sort of market or markets that was the right thing to do. With the equity futures, it really, you kind of fall in the thing of like, oh, I'm buying it because it looks cheap. I'm selling it because it looks expensive, but that's not a good thing to do. In fact, if I was just doing my own, I would probably only buy at this point because in the long term, the stocks go up.
Yes.
How often?
It's so funny. You make me think of something. I was showing to someone the other day my old trades, okay? When the first year of trading, I was trading AMD. Jesus, I mean, I don't have the words to describe, but if I have held AMD until today,
Yeah.
I would be very happy.
Do you want to be the resident trader psychologist at Hindsight Capital? We might be hiring.
Exactly. But that's so
Yeah.
funny. Yeah. But also, again, like our natural way of thinking, when we say, in normal life, this is something I would do, it's probably not a good idea in the markets. The only thing that you should know is how much you're willing to invest on a daily basis. It's your business. It's not a slot machine. It's not a casino. The markets are not there to suit you or to emotionally regulate you. Okay, you need to do that outside of trading. Okay, so you know exactly today I am willing to invest $200 because if I lose all days this week, I'm gonna lose $1,000. So am I okay with losing $1,000 a week? Again, it's not something we are wired to do. When we have our own business, we don't think about losing money, we think of profits. Because in a normal business, if you don't have clients, you don't make money, but you don't lose money, like not directly as in trading. You will lose money over time because, I mean, you're investing and people are not showing up, but it's a different kind of loss, right? Here it's like in our faces. If the stop loss hits, I'm losing $200 today. That stinks.
Oh yeah, it's the worst. I feel you. If I had had some sort of lockout feature where I could have locked myself out of my Fidelity account in like January of 23 and just threw away the password or had my wife change it and just said like came back 3 years later, would have been in a very good position. I should have just lived in the woods, but we get bogged down sometimes on the instant gratification and just basically valuing the the fear of loss more than the possibility of great returns. Which
And again,
go
yes,
ahead.
sorry. No, go ahead.
I mean, it takes listen to some of the market wizards and things like that. You don't necessarily know which trades are going to work. And you may hate the trade that your system does, but that often will be your biggest winner is the trade that you hated, as long as you're just ruthlessly following your plan from the beginning. So that's something I'm working on.
Takes a very special brain to do that. It's very hard.
Yes. Yes. And just saying it's just a trade. I'm a trader, so I need to engage the markets. That's my job. If my system says buy, I'm buying. I have nothing to do with that. I'm just using my brain to prepare my charts, my setups, and then I click the mouse, and then there's no more me in the process. I am my
It's so
worst.
hard.
Yeah, it is so hard. Yeah, of course. It's so hard. That's why it's taking many years of suffering.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of traders do see themselves in their own trades. And I'm probably just projecting, but it's very easy to do. Because it's like that is this setup is me, this is mine, it needs to go great, and then it doesn't go great, and then you feel like shit, which is not a healthy relationship with trades. I always found that when I was in the zone, I was on this line of simultaneously caring and not caring about the trades. And it ended up actually going pretty well. Dr. V, is not caring about losing trades a good thing? And is there a limit to it, or is it just the right idea? Should we not be caring about our losing trades?
I mean, we should care because we're learning something from it, okay? And the idea is to learn from our mistakes. Also, I mean, losing is a broad concept. Are you losing because you're over trading and you have a tight stop loss? I would say you should care, right? Because it's not a healthy relationship to have. But if you're executing your system like you should, because your rules are very clear and simple, okay? Simplicity is mandatory in trading. But if you do everything correctly and you lose, it is just the outcome of that specific trade. And it's data, so you need it.
Yeah.
So it's really, sorry.
Well, I've shown this chart before, but like I always think with like the simplicity of
yes,
30-year. This is the 30-year yield rate in the United States, going back to 1988, and you could have traded your entire career, 32 years, in that channel. Actually, it didn't breach until 2022. So it would take a lot of patience.
Yes, and look at this. I really like this. So thank you very much, especially because it's my style. Only lines, okay? There's 4 lines, 5 lines. I love that. So sexy. Okay. The only time that we should engage a trade is when it meets our system rules. But according to what you are showing with your channel, the time when you should go long is because we are hitting the downside of that channel, the bottom line of it. That is when you go long. And then where do you go short? When we hit the top of that channel. But you need trust to execute that. It looks simple, but when the price goes there, are you trusting it to do it? And then when is the time that the price, our master, okay, master of puppets, the time when does the master says, I'm changing my mind from going down to going up, is when they finally broke that channel. Not before. I'm not anticipating anything. I wait for the master. Obey the master.
Yeah, and there's a whole story in this chart. Once again, this is yield. So if you were trading Treasury bond futures, it would be the opposite. You'd actually be, selling at the bottom end of this channel and buying at the top because it's inverse. But also, it's like the paradigm change. Like this pattern may have continued. It just completely ran out of room. During COVID down here, we got down. This is a 30-year bond that was yielding like 1%, and then you start people getting crazy, being like, "Well, it can go negative," which it can, kind of. It happened in a few places, but it wasn't really sustainable. And then, we saw inflation coming back for the first time in anyone's career, because this whole channel here started with the inflation of the early 80s. I don't have data going back that far. All right. Well, we got a few more minutes here, Dr. V. It's been a pleasure to have you. Are there any final topics you want to hit here?
Stage 8, final stage.
Oh, yeah.
Stage.
Perfect. Good timing.
Continuous growth. So there's nothing about that statement that says you have arrived to profitability. Please take a seat and enjoy. Continuous growth. If you have sometimes a bad month, a bad week, it's not because you suck as a trader or you're not profitable. It's just because you might need a reset or change something. But first thing first, it's an inside-out journey. Fix yourself and stop trying to fix your trading. People sometimes are like tweaking their system. They cannot stop. Oh, I'm so curious. I'm going to try that and add that and then remove this. At some point, you have to commit. Okay? At some point, you are getting engaged with your system. Okay?
Yeah.
So,
and you never know if you actually do suck. I think this is, if you suck, it's probably because you're not following a system. But like, if you are, it's maybe like there's a fear almost of quantifying, like, wow, I do actually suck. Like if I actually tried to follow all my rules and it was still terrible, that's a hard realization for anyone to have. But I think most people suck in trading is either due to just completely degenerate risk management, YOLOing, or just doing things willy-nilly and not really trying to focus on what you said about testing it, following very specific rules, and then seeing if it works in the end. It's tough.
Yeah. And if I ask you, Jack and Dolby, okay, the times that you were not happy about your trading, was it because you followed your rules or not? Most of the time.
Oh, it's always because I didn't follow the rules. Almost always.
Yeah.
Chasing trades or over managing.
In my personal stuff, yeah, it's always because I get too stuck to a bias. In my professional end, I knew exactly what the issue was, and there wasn't really a way to change it at the time. That's a whole story for another time. But
cliffhanger, Jack.
But yeah, it's not following the rules. Basically, I would say that sticking too much to your bias is just a fancy, the $5 word saying for I'm not following my rules.
Exactly. So instead of like beating ourselves up and like I suck at this, it will never happen, I'm struggling, there's no light at the end of that tunnel, maybe I'll try to follow the rules first and see how it goes. But what's kicking when we say that, the other part of our brains is saying, it's so boring to do that. You're not expressing yourself. You are not somebody that obeys blindly. Come on, wake up. Why should you do that? Especially traders, we have a different personality. I think we're all crazy, by the way, but outside of being crazy, I think we also are people that are not we like to make our own life, our own business, being independent thinkers. We have grit, You know, so it's difficult for us, especially, you know.
Yeah.
That's the truth.
Oh yeah, traders are definitely contrarian and
Independent
by nature, I would say. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, Dr. V, thank you so much for joining us today. Hope you'll come back sometime soon. Markets were a little bit slow while we were on there today. We're still trading 67.80 in the ES. But yeah, joy to have you. Please come back soon.
Thank you. Yes, I will. Take care. See you.
Thank you, Dr. V.
All right. With that, we're going to go and take a little break ski right now. I see in the green room, we got Chad in the house. Love the shirt, Chad. Chad, Andre, and Dolby are going to be here for Power Hour. We got 1 hour left in the day. Let's do this. TopstepTV, let's go.
Oh, there he is, the man in the middle, joining us from Hawaii. Also, crying foul about last reversal challenge, says there was some shenanigans. We'll talk about that later. Movie time to the right. Let's get into this. This is Power Hour on Topstep TV. Chad, how you doing? Thoughts on this NASDAQ? What's going on?
Good. Aloha. Good morning from Hawaii. It's 9 here, so different time
what?
zone. It's 9 a.m. Hawaii. That's the trading hours.
Power Hour for breakfast.
Having some
like
coffee, checking things out, watching gold. I knew that day was coming, but now I don't want to touch it. Like, I don't know. I think the moves happen, but we'll see.
Gold is putting NASDAQ to shame as far as volatility goes. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, we knew it was coming, but we didn't know. Like, I didn't want to get in too soon, and then it was too late.
The sell-off, absolutely incredible. We are talking about. What do we have here? Look at the range, the range. Just from today, we are looking at a over $200 range. We got to 43.90, all the way down to a $300 range, all the way down to 40.93. Last trade 41.32. Wow. Yes, absolutely is the star of the show. Last trade in the ES 67.77. Crude trading $57.34. NASDAQ trading 25,308. Will we get to all-time highs today? Well, we got within 50 points of it. Currently 90 points away. All-time highs again, 25,394. That being said, Doug, I'm going to throw it to you. Let's see what Chad has to say where this thing's going to close.
Yes, let's do some above below. Chad, by 3 p.m. Central, where's this NASDAQ going to be at?
Say 25,283.
And the price has been set.
283.
25,283, above below.
Okay, sounds good. We are also expecting Bessent to start speaking. We have Waller at the bottom of the hour. Trump did hit the headline saying maybe the meeting was may not happen. We did see the equities sell off. They did rebound nicely. Right now, we are trading 25,308. Dolby time, talk to me about some ranges. Let's look at the 4 hour, 1 hour.
4 hours, probably the most current. It's definitely the most current one. NASDAQ is very, very slow and pokey today. But for the 4 hour range, let's do 25,200s up to about 25,384. I would say that's pretty close. Very, very close to the all-time high. But as of right now, we are in pretty much a pure Dorito formation since 9:30, series of higher lows, series of lower highs. I think we're all kind of feeling it. This market does not feel quite motivated yet to make a huge move, and it is reflecting in the charts here. We have some incredibly tight ranges. We're looking like almost 20, 30-point range in the NASDAQ right now. So this is a far cry from gold, which was down almost 5.5%, 6% today. We're at break even on NASDAQ, Trey. We've accomplished nothing. We're down 0.01%.
Yeah, I noticed on the key levels that came out this week from Hug that the consolidation on all of the indexes seemed to be like all the upper levels moved a little bit lower and all the lower levels moved a little bit higher. So that'll be interesting to see if we really have the consolidation like that.
Right, pull is up. Pull is up. Above below. Some price in the NQ 25,283. I voted above. Let's see if we can get to all-time highs today. Gold.
If we start seeing some movement, I'm happy to get in. I've had one trade long earlier. This is a new combine. I've had company in town, so it's kind of difficult to trade when you are also playing that host role.
Oh yeah,
but
very distracting.
Tour guide, yes,
having to host.
Yeah.
It's like, sorry, I can't have fun. I have to trade tomorrow, and you can't tell your.
Turns out when you move to Hawaii, more people want to come visit you.
You become very popular, don't you?
Do you charge them for rent though? You should.
No.
Chad, let's talk about NASDAQ. You have a lean? Are you leaning long, leaning short?
I would lean long just because I think end of day here, I think it may want to push. And I think I don't know that it's going to come down to some of these levels to get in, so I might just add one and then continue to add in the Tom Hogard style if we start to get it going, it's a combine first day, so I'm not going to go just micros. I'll go with the full baby.
Oh, the full baby says. Okay.
And
mhm.
well, I got these new cards now to help me throughout my trading. So
Hold on,
to
what are
help me
these? What are
express
we?
my emotions.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So we have thrilled. We have sad when things don't go well.
Oh, cool.
We'll see.
Oh,
Okay. What are
Just
we
to
working
help
with
me
right
through.
now? Yeah. What do we got right now?
Focused.
Focus.
I'm
oh,
focusing
good,
Good.
good. Yeah,
Good.
they're locked
Absolutely.
in.
Yes.
But so I'm going to go the long one for tradertainment purposes too.
Ooh,
Okay, got one on.
what price?
25,311.
Great band. This
Let me
one's
see
Going
if we
slow,
can
so I'm just going to
hold these
add only
300s.
if we start seeing it break some of these other highs. Like I would add again at maybe 25. If it breaks 327 and holds,
Okay,
or for
nice.
sure if it breaks 25 350 and holds. See it
about
going
Okay,
on a run.
do you still get excited when you have a fresh trading combine, or
man.
have they kind of lost their luster? Are you more into XFAs now?
I mean, of course, we all want XFAs, but it feels like a journey. Like I don't know, if you lose an XFA, do you have another one lined up, kind of ready? That's a
Mm,
great place to be. I don't now because I was in Europe for a month, and then I've been back here and have
mm-hmm.
hosting friends and family. But I like to have it where you're super close and you're just going for that last $100, and you're hopefully going micros. There's nothing like a combine that's $80 away, and you spend 7 hours trying to get to that $80.
Oh, it's the best, isn't it, Chad? Just
Dolby.
exhilarating.
Yeah.
Dolby.
Yeah.
I'm queuing you up for right now. Dolby's
What?
been there.
I have been there,
It's
Drake.
ever
Not
so
fun.
ever so close. Yep. Been so close to passing a combine.
Gotta follow
And
through. It's like a swing, Dre.
Oh,
Gotta follow through.
yeah. I think it is kind of the contrarian view sometimes of like, well, it's going to have to stop some point going up. Well, it's going to have to, the buyer's got to come in sometime, but not always the best.
well, it sure happened in gold today. That's for sure. We low
Man.
price in gold today, 40.93. 40.93. We're about $30 higher right now, trading 41.26. Bilbo in the chat saying, feels like I'm watching paint dry in the ES today. Yeah, about a 30-point range today. Gold, the star of the show. I got a quick Delta update for you. Plus 3,700 in the ES and plus 1,400. Sorry, minus 1,400 in the NASDAQ. Yep. Countdown clock, lower right-hand corner. 49 minutes till the closing bell. 39 minutes till MOC, market on close. Also, earnings week, earnings season is in full stride right now. We got Netflix after the bell today, Texas Instruments as well, but Netflix, the big one.
Wonder how many TI 83 plus calculators Texas Instruments has sold this quarter.
Remember that. Those are expensive.
They got a monopoly on them.
Yes, they did. Nothing on the tilt right now. All right. We can take the poll down. 59% are saying above.
We got some bids in, Dre. Got some 300s.
I see that.
See if we can work the bottom of like this 15-minute range, 5-minute range, soon to be
show it. Yeah. Let's put your
30-minute
chart.
range.
Put your chart. Show them what you're looking at. Where are we starting at 300?
Starting at 300. So we have a nice set of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 5 15-minute candles that are all stuck right in this range. So we're going to have a bid right at the bottom of the 15-minute range. If you're looking at a 30-minute range, you might want to walk the entries down a little bit, but it depends what kind of how ambitious you are with your longs. But I think the 300s should be pretty good. Should be pretty good here.
Do you guys know if
Chad.
sorry, do you guys know if the Amazon Web Services yesterday caused like later data issues? Has that been an issue people have brought up? Like like their indicators and the data wasn't coming in right, maybe on the MNQ, but it was on the NQ. Has that been brought up? Because
Yes.
I had a buddy that was trading, ran into that.
It has been indeed. Still trying to wait for the dust to settle. That was quite the outage yesterday, to say the least. As of now, charts and ladder do appear to be up and running and accurate as well. Also, but yes, quite the outage, Chad. And for good measure, Amazon stock was up 2%, after that widespread
I think
outage.
everyone realized how many people need Amazon.
Yeah, they're like, oh, this many companies use Amazon?
Yeah, everyone's using this. I thought they were competitors.
right?
No, they are.
Their daddy. Yes.
It was kind of interesting to hear some of the feedback on crypto on X with Amazon going down. I think a lot of people were a little bit surprised that I think maybe some of those servers are actually on AWS.
Oh yeah.
So maybe not as decentralized as people thought. Should be interesting to see how that plays out.
Still wait for Bessent to speak. Nothing just yet. Was scheduled to start about 13 minutes ago. We do have Waller scheduled to speak at the bottom of the hour. The Fed's in the blackout period as we have FOMC policy meeting a week from tomorrow. So Fed speakers typically 2 weeks before that meeting not allowed to speak about economic outlook and monetary policy. Waller spoke earlier today talking about payment systems, and we'll see what Waller has to say at the bottom of the hour. Sent 14 minutes late right now. Here we go. Gold might be starting to pick up here. Gold now trading 41.21.
Pick up in volatility or going up?
Pick up in price in action. Yeah, starting to see it sell off a little bit. When we started power hour, we were trading 41.34. We're now trading 41.21. $13 lower.
Chad, nice long here. 13s.
I mean, is it?
I
don't know.
Is anything?
I mean, it doesn't look like it's going to just collapse here, but it also is just such a tight range.
I mean, I'm looking at, I got my 5-minute up in gold, and the y-axis is 50 points. Each increment on the price on the y-axis is $50. I say, not $50.
That is
so it's crazy.
That is wild.
Absolutely wild.
Well, Nasty trying to get out of this 20-point range that we've been in. 300s to 320s.
Yep. Dolby, we work in 300s, 95s, 90.
299 and 3/4.
All right.
You could even say a 15-point range. You can't even get to the 320s. Come on down.
So what major news do you guys think is going to move the markets like in the next week or two? Because I think the CPI could. If it came in like stronger than what expectations, I think it could be the one that
one.
Sends a red bar.
Trade negotiations with China seem to be front and center as
Keyword.
well.
Yeah.
Obviously, conflict in Europe, Ukraine, Russia as well. What else am I missing here?
It's everywhere.
I mean, there's a lot. Headlines are definitely
Gaza,
but it seems like nothing really seems to affect it as much. It doesn't seem like, it used to be like the CPI like a year or two ago would just like throw this thing in whatever direction it went.
Yes, it did.
2 years ago, especially. And now it's like, government shutdown, man.
Right.
Well, speaking of CPI will be released this Friday. This Friday, 7:30 a.m. Central Time.
You reschedule it.
Yes, they did. It's supposed to come out, a week or two ago. Still no non-farm. Haven't gotten that number, obviously, due to the government shutdown. But this CPI is vital for cost of living. They have to adjust payments and prices, costs based on the CPI number. So it will be released. Still no non-farm. And with about a week to go till FOMC policy is expected to have we're going to have a 25 basis point cut, essentially 99% probability of that based on Fed funds futures.
Yeah, that's
We
why I
saw
think it would be a surprise if it didn't go well. Like if the CPI didn't go well. But it could also be that living in Hawaii gives me a very strong bias.
that prices are always going up.
Like
Things are expensive
as
out there.
far as inflation. Yeah, yeah, a bit. But that could just also be Hawaii. So maybe
Definitely
prices are
Hawaii.
dropping around the US.
All right, here we go. We got gold. Gold picking up to the downside. 41.17 last trade. Again, we are about $20 lower here. $20 lower and since power hour started. Now 41.16. 15.14 is now a trade. Picking up some momentum to the downside. Low day 40.93. Is anything else moving? This morning it just like gold was just getting hammered to the downside. All other markets just
that was a hell of a
stopped.
sell-off, Trey.
See
That
what
was
silver is doing.
heavy.
Yeah.
I mean, Nasdaq sold off 7 points. That's
Silver's had quite the drop too.
good news.
Yeah, it has. It was
Mhm.
down
It
6%
still
at one point.
continues.
It was a 10-year. You're down ticking a little bit. Yields holding beneath 4%. 4% right now. You a 10-year yield right now. 3.96%. Are we getting weaker? That's not, no, that wouldn't be. No. Everything's decoupling right now.
What's that mean, Dre?
Decoupling, where typically if the dollar's getting weaker, it takes more dollars to buy gold, right? But there's also other fundamental stuff that we're seeing gold sell off. Gold or the dollar gets weaker, obviously, with where 10-year yields interest rates are at right now, 3.96%. Dollar weaker, seeing gold sell off right now. There's fundamental things in there. Typically, we'd see that rally.
Has he
Take more
been?
dollars to buy. But right now, doesn't seem to be a case. Gold is in its own world. This just felt like people just got out over their skis. And once the selling started, it really picked up.
I mean, Dre, we saw that chart. We all know that chart's
Yeah.
not
Incredible.
sustainable. We
Yes.
all know
We knew
that's
that
not
that was coming.
sustainable.
We just didn't know
While
how many days for sure.
That was,
Right.
Yeah. So basically, the trend, if you want to call it correlations, have kind of split.
Nasty trying to test 320s. Higher range again is 15 minute, 315s.
I'm going to add another if we can get above like the 327 area.
All right, long one and Q from 311.
Yep.
Great.
See if there's more room to the downside in gold. I'm about $20 since power hour started. Grinding high here in the
$20, Trey?
Down $20 since
man,
power
that's
hour
the market.
started. Yes, it is.
I need to talk to my risk manager. I need to switch these data fees around.
Yep.
Give me some of that gold market.
So, there's Dakota in the chat saying all-time highs, question mark. Well, Dakota, we are about 80 points. 80 points in the
We
Nasdaq
gotta,
from all-time highs.
gotta start moving
Yes.
if we're going to get there.
Okay.
But we've seen NASDAQ do it.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Nothing on the tilt right now. Bottom of the hour in 9 minutes. 9 minutes.
9 minutes.
Those are in all-time highs in ES. I believe it's 68.12, 68.12. About 30, 35 points from there right now. We are grinding higher in the NASDAQ.
There's the 320s.
We
break out of the 15-minute range. Looks good. Finally getting some longer candlesticks, which is great.
Oh, Tesla rings. I don't
I like that last session that was on. That was useful. That was informative.
Wow, Dr. V.
Yeah,
Great.
Dr. V, great tip.
Great. Oh, VWAP George in chat. Nice trade, Chad. It was fun trading with you on Friday.
Ooh. Thoughts on Friday.
Thoughts on Friday.
Yeah, Chad.
Well,
Chad
I
didn't
felt
win.
that the flag was thrown at the end. I think that should have been a called in my
With
favor.
review?
But yeah, I need it needed to be a
exactly
like the
happened,
last
Chad?
2 minutes, 2-minute
Yeah.
review like the NFL. It's
Yeah.
mandatory. Yeah, because he went flat like a minute later after the close, and also he was adding before. I don't know. I mean, cheater's gonna cheat, but whatever.
Said
Just for
it. You
fun.
said it
Just
under
for
your
fun.
breath there. Wow.
Wow.
You said it under his breath.
I mean, also it was just kind of awkward because there was that like
Wait a
too
minute.
competitive something. Like, no, he wasn't talking. He was like,
Yeah,
it's like,
that
are
was
you okay, buddy? Like, don't take this too seriously.
Zoned
wasn't
in,
ta-
just like Mo.
Yeah.
He was
Yep.
locked in. Chat, what do we
Yeah, I don't know
think?
if he felt
Did
zoned in.
Manfred
It felt
cheat
like
or did Manfred play by the rules?
Crush it. Did he
Put it in
crush it?
chat.
He
Put it
wasn't
in
talking to
chat.
you,
Let us
everyone.
know.
Yes, please. In the chat, also, we're seeing Tesla earnings are not after the bell today. We have Netflix after the bell. Tesla earnings, I believe, are after the bell tomorrow. Netflix after the bell today.
Dude, who cares about Netflix?
That's some good shows lately.
There you go. Chad cares. Okay, we're starting to see it come in here. You're saying cheated. Well, it's locked. Okay. 50-50 right now with the response. Didn't cheat. He was just makes his own rules. Yes, very much the case. Okay.
I mean, he kind of doubled up the contracts like without telling anybody early,
No,
and
you wouldn't
then
know that. Yeah.
I don't know. There's a few things. I'm not bitter. I mean, I slept since then, and it didn't
Okay,
it didn't
good.
give me nightmares. But
Okay. Good. He wasn't really didn't really want to speak with me either. He was
no, it was a
very
it was awkward.
speak
Yeah,
with
like
everyone else.
Mo.
Yeah.
We got to get Mo and Manfred on, and then Dre, you and I can just talk for an hour straight. Get them locked in.
Well, he didn't talk except if he was getting any shade his direction, and then it was like no talk.
No, it was
Like he can
hilarious.
dish it out, but yeah, I don't know if he can handle it.
Comes in all shapes and forms.
Actually, my dad asked about that. He's like, "What was that guy's deal?" I'm like, "He crushed it, man. Dad, he absolutely crushed it. That's Manfred. Yeah, he absolutely crushed it." Well, did see some buyers stepping in. They got met with some selling in the NASDAQ. They ran it up to 25,324. Sold off about 10 points there.
Yeah, I was going to add around 327, but I don't know if it's holding up there.
Okay.
Quiet NASDAQ, Trey. Quiet NASDAQ.
When we get to all here
happening,
goes
right?
gold. Yeah,
Waiting for a
gold.
tweet. Someone knows something.
Gold grinding lower here, 41.13. And when we started Power Hour, we were trading 41.35. Down about $20 right now. It's funny. Chad, what's your upside target in this again? You're long from 311.
I would go for. I'd be holding until the end of the session, all-time highs.
Diamond hands. Let's go.
All-time highs. 394.
You can get it to 25,400.
Oh yeah. Anything can happen. Get a solid
Absolutely.
MOC, decent tweet, get this thing going.
Still no Bessent. Waiting for Bessent to. Bessent was scheduled to begin about 25 minutes ago. Haven't seen anything on the wire.
No one's showing up on time these days.
Treasury sector. They're busy.
They're busy.
Yeah. Indeed. Negotiating trade deals with China. And the president came out and said maybe or perhaps the meeting with Xi, President China, will not happen. See the markets react to that.
You know who has been showing up on time, Dre?
Us who? Chad?
Power Hour.
Damn right, Power Hour has 2,100 people watching all across the globe right now. Please click subscribe, click thumbs up, click the bell for notify. We are live. And look at crude. Crude, $57.34. It is locked in. Well beneath $60 for a while now. Dolby
Paying
time
for gas over there on Hawaii.
Around $5. I think it's
Really?
someone told me from California that it's actually probably similar in terms of price. There's a Costco here too, so I don't know. I've even seen like 450. I mean, I get premium, but I think $5 for like mid range.
Okay, that's not bad. I thought it'd be like 7 or 8.
The costs are like probably food and eating out and
Yeah.
and even grocery stores.
Yeah.
I mean, you're on an island, so getting things here. My car finally arrived, so that's good.
Oh,
I was going to ask.
amazing.
Jeep,
Yeah.
right?
I know. Land Rover Defender.
Land Rover.
Ooh.
Beautiful.
Good.
Yeah. Just gotta be careful now since there's nobody who has one, and there's nobody who works on them here.
Oh, wow.
But
Okay.
it looks pretty.
I
I
just had a
mean,
bad joke there. I was going to say, well, you're on an island. But indeed, you are on an
Yeah.
island with that. Such a bad joke. All right, here we go. We got some pullback coming here in the NASDAQ, 25,310. Working, 99 in the orders?
99 and
First
three
bid.
quarters. Can we get a
99 and
pullback?
3/4, yes.
Even 90s look interesting. But we haven't even gotten down to that 30-minute range yet of 290s. So 15-minute range, I think, would be a good trade.
Uh-huh.
If you like the shorts, could have taken them at 323s. Just don't know if the risk reward is that good. I mean, man, you could almost trade an E-mini with how slow this NASDAQ is right now.
That's what Chad's doing.
That's what I'm on.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's still not doing a whole lot.
Oh,
Breakfast time.
not doing anything.
See what happens at the bottom of the hour here. In about 1.5 minutes. 90 seconds. 90 seconds till the bottom of the hour. And Netflix after the bell. Make sure to tune in to At the Buzzer. I'll have wall-to-wall coverage on that. Earnings season is hitting its stride. Banks killing it last week. We have Capital One tomorrow also. Yeah. We'll pull back here.
Think they have interns, Dre?
Yeah, not like they're not hunting or well, yes, they have interns. I don't know if they're wearing the Fratagonia vest and such, but yeah. Hunting their stops. Are they hunting their stops? Yeah, are they hunting their stops? I don't know. I'd like to believe so.
I doubt it. I
doubt
doubt it.
I don't think even they have a trading desk.
I just want to know what they wear, Dre. I want to know what a Capital One intern's wardrobe choice is compared to maybe a Goldman or a JP Morgan.
I'm related, yeah. I know the JPs and the Merrills. I know how they dress, and it's very nice.
Khakis? A vest?
Yeah, well, yes.
Button down?
Zip ups. Yeah, there's lots of zip ups. Lots of zip ups. I've seen a bit of a bounce in gold 41.17. In the chat saying, let me hold the dollar, man. For sure, this market is waiting on something right now. Well, Bessent hasn't started. There's Waller. All right.
This would be where it tries to break this range on the downside.
Yep.
I think.
Anything on the NASDAQ ladder? See anything on the
Come on
NASDAQ
down.
ladder? Thin.
Do, do, do,
Real
do,
fours.
do, do.
Yep. Fours.
Okay.
I'm gonna try this. What do we get to? 01 the orders. A bit of push lower here. 19 minutes till MOC. And it's got working bid.
Yes.
We're on 22.
And we get
299.
299.
Chad, where's your risk on this?
I'm watching it, but
Put one in,
probably
man.
would consider adding again right below that 25,280. But to have a stop in 25,251.
251. Okay.
I'd probably look to add again, assuming that we're going to hold the range here.
We're in.
I just don't know a little bit where that would be. 25,289 maybe.
Okay. What's that? Just came in there. Dolby
Then
Time
I
update.
guess if it drops down there, I kind of feel like actually I'm going to add here. Because if it drops down there, I don't think I want it.
So Dre, we're long 3 micro NASDAQ. So it's gonna be a slightly different sort of trade. We're gonna look to get out at the middle and the height of the range of this 15-minute.
Which is like
So our stop is gonna be much
25,322.
tighter as well.
Okay.
So since we're looking for about 10 to 12 points on the first contract, we only want to risk about 10 points on 10 to 12 points on the stop. So it's basically a 1-to-1, but we're going to see if we can take partials on the way up in and out of the range. And if we can get a runner for a breakout, we'll hold it and then go from there. And if we can keep on getting tagged at 311, we'll keep on re-upping at 300s. So we can.
So what are we working? What are we working
so
right now?
311s and 324s to the upside.
Nice.
But our total risk is only about 10 points on 3 micros. So it's like we're at like 288s, 289s. So we're going to see if we can just work this range.
Mm-hmm. Like it. So Dakota talking about scaling in, scaling out with micros also. Beauty of micros.
That is nice.
Just let this range cook a little bit. It's been a good range, so let's let it be a good range.
All right. Typically, when we're looking for some volatility, I'm going to bring in a little news piece here. Off topic, but whatever. We'll see how this market wants to listen, pick up some volatility, bring it in. This was just brought to our attention. X is selling active handles marketplace. What
X, the social media platform formerly known as Twitter, is launching a marketplace for inactive user handles. Premium subscribers will be able to buy previously unavailable usernames. The process will be free for priority handles. Such handles often include full names, multi-word phrases, or alphanumeric combinations. If your request is approved, your old handle will be frozen. If you cancel or downgrade your premium subscription, your account will go back to your original handle after a 30-day grace period. X notes requests will typically be reviewed within 3 business days, and not all requests will be approved. It will cost you a pretty penny to nab a rare handle. Preset prices could range from $2,500 to 7 figures depending on the uniqueness and demand. Rare handles are short, generic, or culturally significant, something like Harry or pizza. They'll be offered in invitation-only public drops in which multiple people can apply for them. The social media platform will consider a user's past contributions on X, how they intend to use the handle, and their reach and engagement on X to determine who gets the rare handles. The user will get to keep their handle even if they end their premium subscription.
Thoughts, Chad? Any X handles that you'd like to get your hands on?
Yeah.
White Chad. Reversal
It'd be
challenge
different on
Chad.
Harry? Is that what he said? I mean, that's culturally significant, apparently.
Pizza. That's James sent me that one in the green room. Dolby time.
I would sell it. I would sell it. Y'all can buy my handle.
Dakota, I was thinking
$49.
Domain names. New NFT.
Remember NFTs, Trey? That's funny.
Yeah. They quite the thing. Any of them still holding value? I looked at them like, man, that's just a JPEG, man. What you guys are swapping, it's just a JPEG.
Absolutely not.
What do we do? That's
Someone
all that
banks,
is.
though. I can tell you that. Someone made a hell of a lot of money.
For sure.
We are holding the range at the moment.
Yes, we are. Let's go. Looking for 311s and 324s. We'll work this range.
Chat's fired up.
Chat is fired up.
Yes, everything's kind of holding right now. Gold as well. So wait for Bessent. They're going to wait till towards the end of the close. Towards the close. 24 minutes till that closing bell. 14 minutes till MOC. Till is 50-50 right now. How's it going long? Long from what to 299 in the
299 3/4.
Chad, you said we're holding the range. What prices do you have for your range?
25,322 to close out one. I may lower that just because it feels like it's. I don't want to be too greedy there. Now that I've added that one.
Yeah, what's your average right now?
25,306, which is
25,306.
exactly
right
where
here.
it's at.
Right here, right now.
Well, here, not here, here, not here.
Yeah, right. Your chart's spazzing out between red and green line for your entry.
Chad, are you
amazing what that red and green P&L like how it makes you feel. You know, you're just like, especially in live or an XFA, it's like
100%.
a trigger.
100%.
Like, it's just the color. Be interesting to change it just to like not know.
Well, mind
Dolby
games.
changed it to, periwinkle.
Yeah,
Yeah, who
make
did
it
that? I think
gray no matter what.
he did that. Yeah.
I got red and green right now, but if I'm being serious, you got to get the periwinkle on there.
Periwinkle, indeed. Yep. Okay, let's see. Last trade 25,000, 307. What do we get up to? 09? 310. 25,310.
Yep.
Holding the range right now. Nothing really on the ladder.
Couldn't quite get tagged at that midpoint. Hang in there, though.
Anything on the ladder also. Yes, come down to overnight VWAP. Last trade. All right. Yeah. Overnight VWAP 67.76. See if he wants to get through there. Chad, anyone watching, any of your guests watching right now, they said, hey, I'll be right back. I got to do some TV.
I don't know. I think they went to, yeah, I think I sent them out for a bit. Maybe they're
Scram.
I was wondering, asking me what I do, and I'm always telling them I don't know what I do exactly all the time.
You know what? I
I'm
say the
involved in
same
a couple other
thing.
projects.
I say the
Yeah.
same thing. Someone asked me, like, what do you do? And I'm like, you know what? I have no idea.
Do it.
Just hanging out.
I wished I
On
knew what I
YouTube.
did sometimes.
News anchor.
Yeah.
Dre, you ever use that when
Yeah.
you're a news anchor? That's pretty official.
Yeah, well, sometimes, yeah.
And they're
Probably
like a
better on an
journalist?
airplane than other things. Yeah.
And we get the
100% no
311s. Let's go.
Did we get them? No, we did not. Got to 25,310. 310. Will we get to all-time highs? The market is exhausted. It's only Tuesday market. Come on. I was like, gold was the star of the show. We could have gold's way and see what it wants to do. But even gold,
It
41.21
does feel
right
like
now.
now when you tell people you're a trader that they have like, apparently everyone's a trader. They all have like they perk their ears and say, "Oh, I'm doing this." I don't know. I think it's over the years it's become between Robinhood and everything else, options, ETFs, crypto. Everyone's a
Yeah,
trader at some
you
level.
can't use it to like disengage from a conversation. Now it's like big
Yeah.
time engagement. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, really? What
Yeah.
strategy do you trade? I trade options.
I know,
It's like,
exactly.
I'm
They're
into
yeah.
XYZ. What's your strategy?
Yeah.
Buy low,
Sit down
sell
and
high.
talk trading. I
And
just met
repeat.
you.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you my secret sauce. That's for everyone on TopstepTV. They get the secret sauce.
My brother used to say that about going to LA when everybody would be like, you'd be at McDonald's getting a hamburger and they'd say, well, I'm actually a producer on the side, you know?
Yeah.
Mhm.
He'd say, can you produce me a cheeseburger, please? Because
What's up?
right
Gold might
now
be,
it's what I'm ordering.
we might be getting a little push lower here. 41.17. I love you, Chad. Chad, it's 9 a.m. where Chad is in Hawaii.
9:40.
Incredible. Buyer step back in the ES for point and a half. We are, in the chat we go. Reviewna says, Dolby feeling himself today. Dolby, are you feeling yourself today?
Bro, I had to moderate chat for 2.5 hours this morning. I get the right to feel myself
Survive.
today. Y'all were
Survive.
active. You were active this morning. I get it. I get it.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm
We're
having
getting a
good time.
little push.
I'm having a good time now.
Come on.
Passion.
Let's push. Let's hey,
There we go. Come
there we
on.
go. It's got
Come
one.
on.
Got one. 16.
All right.
16
All right.
Excellent. Now long two. Long two.
All right, we're gonna rebid. See if we can rinse and repeat this one.
Okay. Let's go. Was long three. Shave one
long.
at the middle. No, long two, right? We shaved one, and now we're long two.
Long two. Rebidding 299 3/4 though. And then we'll run the same thing again. We'll see if we can keep on base hitting off this range. 16 in the pocket.
Okay. I like it. Adapting. It felt like gold wanted to go there. Chad, long two, right? Long one now. Still.
Long two. I'm still, 25,306. It's Maybe asking for too much, but I'm hoping maybe MOC. Of course, whenever I use the word hope, I usually should be out of my trade.
So you just said hope. You just said hope, and still in this
I'm
trade.
still in my trade. So usually, but
yeah, okay, fair enough.
This is yeah. I
All
say it
of a
more
30-minute
than
range.
Yes, it is. Right back to 25,306 with 7.5 minutes to go to market on close. MOC. Not heard from Bessent. Have not heard from Waller. Late.
Usually, the more confident I am in which direction it's going, it's the more I'm wrong.
Yeah, that's speaking of feeling. Yeah, you feel like you got this thing figured out.
Yeah, like when I'm like, I just know like this is it, then it's like that should be my signal to go the other way.
Yeah, James, I don't know if I just hold on that. Okay, in the chat. Here we go, chat. We got James Slade in the chat saying NQ quite painful to watch at the moment. Move. Move.
Got MOC, 7 minutes. Might get something there.
Range is crap. LOL. Yes. There you oh. Now it's NASDAQ that's starting to catch some strays. Remember when the chat just lit up? It's just started bitching on the NASDAQ.
Because it was range bound for one day for like an hour during power hour.
I mean, this is trading sideways.
It is. It is.
And we got gold, right?
Gold's the star, Dre. It is the star. Y'all want action. Just be careful you don't bite off more than you can chew over there. Because I got to say, 1 E-mini is a lot of action.
Very thin.
Highly recommend the micros. I don't think it's a crap range. It's just a range, just a regular range.
The range. Let it. Oh, what market are you mad at in the chat? Who is in your crosshairs? I don't think we've ever done this. I'm mad at today. Can't be gold, right?
Come on.
We're not doing anything. Tenure not doing anything. Market is hypnotized right now. In a trance.
This would have been a bad time for reversal challenge.
Oh man, Chad, could you
Yeah,
imagine?
okay.
We'd really have to dig deep. What if Manfred was on here? He would just be.
Oh man. I mean, I'm sure he has an audience because that's a character.
Well, full disclosure, we did have a meeting the day before, just talking about if he gets on one there, if he's on one, and you did the exact opposite.
That's surprising, right? A little bait and switch there, Dre.
I was impressed, Manfred. Oh. I know that he had that.
Ooh, look at this push here. Let's go.
Yeah.
Not re-up at 300, so we're still long too. If we get up to these 324s, we'll be out one there, and then we're just in diamond hand territory after that.
Righty, 24s next.
I closed out one of mine. I just closed out one of the ones I added. I wanted to kind of lock that in. I don't know if it's gonna. It might make it up there, but less risk going into MOC.
Oh, actually, we didn't have MOC yesterday. Or we did. We don't know what
we
it
did.
is.
It was a dud. It was like 40 mil sell side. It was pretty light.
Nothing.
See what today has. Yep. Chad said there's only one reason for the meeting, and it was about his budget for the F word. Correct. Hatfield, nothing gets by you. It's precisely what it's about. It's exactly what it was going to be.
First one's free.
Yeah.
After that.
But showed restraint.
Mm-hmm.
And he ended up winning. But Chad is, I mean.
Yeah. I'm filing a submission for
a review to the office. Yeah.
Under protest, yes.
Yeah. Who do you want to come back for the challenge? This is another discussion to have.
Why are you laughing? I know.
Well,
there you go. I know exactly why. Yeah. We got MOC.
I mean, you had a great conversation with them, so I don't know.
He wouldn't talk to me, man. I mean, he was on to me. I was trying to egg him on.
Dre can get anybody to talk. I mean, he was hunkered down.
Yes, he was.
No, it was. Like you would almost think his mic was off until you realize he'd step up when certain things were said.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right,
All right, we'll send it to the union. Get it reviewed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing from Bessent. Nothing from Waller. Are they going to wait till the last 10 minutes? That's 5 minutes before the closing bell. We got MOC about 2.5 minutes. We got Netflix after the bell also. Stay tuned into At the Buzzer. Wall covers that. Coach Jay, Coach Paul.
What's your favorite show right now on Netflix, Dre?
Oh man, don't do this to me. What is she watching? Shit, don't do that. That's a tough one, Dolly. What's the right answer? Someone bailed me out. James,
what are you watching? There's no correct answer.
Netflix. I don't watch Netflix.
Oh, you don't watch Netflix? Okay, that's an answer.
Black Rabbit's been good.
I love K-pop Demon Hunters.
Yep, all the kids do. It's a cultural phenomenon with the kiddos.
It's Monster Ed guy too. It's a good show.
That's good.
Although it's not good for dreams.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I had some pretty bad dreams last night after watching that.
Yeah.
Oh man, bad dreams follow you to Hawaii? I don't even know that.
Yeah, just following watching that show at night.
Watching
Never had a
AP
dream
Bio.
Never had a dream about a trade. Oh, AP Bio is funny, right?
Pretty
That's
funny.
the one where the new teacher comes in. He's like a Harvard guy. Like he didn't get into Harvard, got
It's
kicked out.
decent.
Yeah, okay. You know that. Have you ever had a dream about a trade before, Chad?
Yes, especially if I am in a trade through the night, for sure. If it's a big position, it's not really a dream. It's more like a daydream at night, like half asleep, half awake. And we know that feeling. Do not check at 2:30 in the morning just to see the position.
No.
Because
that's the worst.
you are then done. That is now your wake up time.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Man, this
that is
market.
the worst. And if you can't
All right.
sleep, you're sized up too big.
Yep, that's
Size
true.
down and go to
It
sleep.
seems that way. One micro can go far and let
25
you sleep
seconds.
at night. Lose what
I
you
got
need.
25 seconds till MOC. Chad long 1, house account long 2 micros. It's gonna go. This market on close. It's gonna go ES, then the Nasdaq, and the YM.
Having a bid down here if it gets a drop.
10 seconds. See, we got some volatility here.
What do we got?
Price. What do we have?
It's kind of bidding up a little bit. What's going on here? Hey, that was close. We almost got killed on that.
Oh boy. Pretty much nothing. S&P's 50 mil sell side. Nasdaq 115 mil buy side. And Dow sell side 116 mil. Again, these numbers can and will change. All right. Maybe there's I'm going to close the vest right now, but these numbers can and will change. In about 4.5 minutes at 55 after, we will have another injection of liquidity. What does that mean? More volatility. Starting to see this thing push higher.
We'll 10% that. We'll 10% that one.
Okay.
We can clear this 327 here.
Let's go. All right.
All-time highs, baby. All-time highs.
Power 10
Diamond
minutes.
hands. Last one.
All-time highs. 70 points away.
All right, we're break even.
Okay.
This one's for you, Ben. We locked in 59. We got 50 unrealized. We're break even on the trade.
Yeah, I'm also setting my stop to break even.
Like it.
Locked in.
You good?
Nice. Let's get tagged out for 50 cents together, Chad. We can do it.
Okay. Team trading on this thing. Again, those numbers can and will change. Still 150 mil sell side ES, buy side 100 mil NASDAQ, Dow sell side 150. And won't we get this push? A late
We just need to watch the daily chart. We don't need any other charts. We just need the daily at this point.
All right.
We think that these days are going to have a gold day. Like, do we think that this run up eventually is going to have? What is it going to be?
No,
AI
gold
bubble has
daily
to
chart. Gold
burst
daily
or
chart
something?
was out of yeah. It was.
That's so silly.
It was not real. You pull it up. Adobe, you got gold handy? If not, I can do
Nope,
it.
I do not, Trey. I wish I did.
Yeah, gold is quite different.
Look at this. Is that normal? Is that normal? Gold doesn't move like that. Look at that. That's not real. We got a big sell-off today. So up and away. That's not unsustainable. All right, let's get back to these. We're starting to get a little go sell side here. Looking at sell side on that MOC. Still light sell side. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 25,327. ES, 67.83 now.
I mean, it's old. Chad, it's great being long the bottom of a 1 hour candlestick that's already 30 points up. That feels good. Feels real good.
Yeah. Yep.
We want to get these all-time highs. Here we go. We're buying coming in here in the NASDAQ. We haven't seen this price, 25,331. Haven't seen this since 4 hours. 3 hours ago.
Right at the open, right?
No, around 11:30 Central Time. Off that big sell-off. It was only because we sold off on that Trump tweet.
It was 331s are the midpoint of that big range to the left between 10:45 and say 12 or 11:40. Let's see if that ends up becoming resistance.
MOC not giving us much right now. Still waffling right around 50 mil buy side or sell side. See what happens here about 90 seconds, 55 after, 5 minutes before the bell, get another injection liquidity. What does that mean? Volatility. So you're aware. When we get to those all-time highs.
Wait,
Chad, I think we can get there. I still think we can get there.
Diamond hands into close, Chad.
Yeah, just gonna hold. Break even, stop loss there. I'm locked in some money. Well,
Retrade.
move a little bit slower on these combines than usual while I still have some company here.
Picking up some momentum to the upside here. And we'll see not changing. Everything's give or take 50 mil buy or sell side. But ES trying to push out here 67.84, call it. About 5 points from session high. NASDAQ closing on session highs.
Love to see us get over these 332s.
Yep. All right, we started to pick up some sell side here in the ES. Still 500 mil. A little sell side in the NASDAQ, 200 mil. Gold might be pushing lower. 5 seconds. 5 seconds till liquidity. Will they continue to push this thing higher? And nope, they sellers. We just went heavy sell side. Heavy sell side. We're now, heavier.
Yeah.
1 billion sell side, ES, 1 billion sell side, NASDAQ. That's when we saw that sell off right there. So just be aware of it. We see this thing turn around.
I might get tagged here, but
that's MOC. Yes.
Where's your break even at?
Damn.
302.
302.
Well, 25 302.
VG Trade says, where do you see these numbers, Andre? Well, you see these numbers on TopstepTV. That's where you don't get those numbers.
We're going to rebid the 300s. The 2-lot.
Just news services. Get those. Still a 1 bill sell side. Last trade, 25,319. I don't know if we're going to get to those all-time highs. Will it happen overnight? Will these Netflix earnings do the trick?
Come on, Netflix.
Yep. Per share expectation. $6.94. Revenue, this is for Q3, of course, $11.5 billion. Will they crack down on password sharing? Talk about new shows coming.
That's why did they even innovate, Dre? All they do is just raise prices and make it harder to share. Where's the innovation in Netflix here?
I'll tell you what.
Canceling our favorite shows.
Yeah, earnings call. Tune in at the buzzer. Maybe they get some insight there. But yes, Dolby, they pump out a lot of shows and
shuffle a UI around or something.
Yeah,
this is innovation.
Netflix. I mean, if you want to, jump on board the TopstepTV train, by all means, we're all ears here. Anytime you want to get this thing done. All right, 3.5 minutes till the closing bell. MOC still holding around sell side 1 billion.
Oh, minutes. 3 minutes.
Wow. How about Chad? How about this power hour? Well, more like sour hour, am I right?
Oh, I've heard that one before, Dre.
No.
So bad. So bad.
Is that one in the book? Dre, how's the book coming along? How's the book coming along?
I've pretty much run out of gas. Pretty much exhausted all of the amazing quotes, and now it's categorizing them and getting a lot of input from a lot of unsolicited feedback about how to categorize.
There's a lot of red tape surrounding your book idea.
They love the idea. They just want my take on what my thoughts are on some of these quotes. And I don't know if I want to put it in there because they're very repetitive, like no shit. Yeah, pretty much what they are. Some of the good ones.
It's going to be a picture book, Dre. Are you going to do the illustrations?
No, it'll be on that level though. Like, was it?
Ooh.
Failing to plan is a plan to fail. Well, no shit. I mean, but I love that quote so much. All right, a little bit more selling coming here. We got about 2 minutes. 2 minutes till Stuck on Stoop is definitely in there. 2 minutes till the close. Turn right back around. 25,315.
Pull in the ads. Going back to break even here.
Yep. Yeah, Netflix after the bell. Texas Instruments as well. Slower hour. Slower hour. Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Chad. 90 seconds.
Maybe it's picking up my Hawaiian vibe out here, you know? It's just like
too chill.
Not in a rush.
Yeah, the trading life, keeping up with these fast markets and NASDAQ, and then trying to get the Hawaiian vibe. Interesting blend there. But that's the beauty of trading, Chad. The independence, the freedom.
It's true.
Doing it.
Trade from the beach.
All right, yes, so that's right. The Buffalo, Chad.
We're done with this.
Oh, I'm going to get tagged out here.
Okay, 283s was
all right. My stop is for.
Done with this.
Well, Rip, I have 50 seconds.
Flat,
Again,
$80.
Nice. Just want to go. Like pulling teeth. That happens. Good risk management. We're seeing some more sound here. 25,307 in the NASDAQ. We're just trading what? 330s?
20, 30 point range here. Yeah. I
mean,
mean,
you still in this thing?
Yeah.
Chad's still in. All right. Pull up the ES ladder here. 30 seconds. 30 seconds till the close.
Okay. Tagged me out. You know what? Sticking to my stop. Didn't move it. I'm good. Locked in 500 for the day. I'm all right.
Great job, man.
Great start. What is that up? 150?
Yep, 15 seconds. 15 seconds. We got selling coming in here in the NASDAQ. 25,292. Chad's above low was 25,283. Closing out and seeing some selling here in the ES as well. Don't forget Netflix after the bell. That'd be what it takes to push this market higher for all-time highs. 283s. Where's the bell?
Very close.
Chad filed that protest with the judges regarding the reversal challenge. Get back to you as soon as we have a decision made. Dolby time. Love that trade management there. Great stuff today, as always. With that being said, Netflix coming out after the bell. Shout out to all the bell-to-bellers. After this day in and day out, markets are always bringing us the unexpected. So that being said, throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. Let's go.
Absolutely, Andre. And thank you, Andre. Thank you, Dolby. And thank you to our Power Hour guest, Chad, for sticking around with us through Power Hour. And thank you to the chat for hanging with us all day. Whether you have been here since 7 in the morning or you're tuning in now for At the Buzzer, we really appreciate you being here. We know you have a lot of options when it comes to what you want to watch for your trading show, and we're happy you chose this one. So thanks for sticking with us. Thanks for being a true bell-to-beller. Now, speaking of being bell-to-bell, the ending day bell may have rung, but At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul is up right now. If you want to have the whole market today recapped in a concise and professional way, then Coach Jay and Coach Paul are your go-to guys. So be sure to hang here. The video is going to redirect there right after this. And then later tonight at 7:30 p.m. Central Time, Coach Dakota is back with Slow Markets. If you missed him last night, Coach Dakota will be here tonight, taking on the slow markets in the way that you know Dakota can. Then later at 1:30 a.m. tomorrow morning, Aaron Trades will be back with London Open. And of course, Deanna will be back right after that at 3:30 a.m. with Eurotrade. That's the lineup we got until we are back here tomorrow morning at 7:15, going live again for another day of bell-to-bell action, the only way that TopstepTV can. So until then, stick around for At the Buzzer. I've been James Harden. You are the chat. And as always, this has been TopstepTV. We'll see you tomorrow. Let's go.
Bye.